often hear some of the younger players say this, right? You know, I'm happy to be on a team with teammates I can rely on. But what does that look like on the server? Because it does feel like sometimes it's his teammates relying on him more than him having to rely on his teammates.
Yeah, I think you do need both. But I think, honestly, like, if we're talking about being a rookie player, arriving on a big stage, and who you have to rely on, it's less so about what they're doing in game and more so about the presence players are bringing. And you think about the members of this T1 roster, a guy like MIBR, who has so much experience at this level, a team that has won trophies before, Stacks. Like, this is such a roster to join into and just be comfortable with that veteran presence on a big stage.
But I also think it's proof of character that he speaks about the loss and what he takes from that, because it is not easy, and he's comfortable being like, oh yeah, we start in the lower, like the pressure is always going to be in our backs, and I am okay with that. Like, I know how to deal with that.
Yeah, and I can't believe we will get that rematch between Meteor and Leaf. Of course, one of them already has a bracelet from earlier in the year, but you can't help to feel that Leaf has been robbed a little bit. He has been one of the best for so long.
He really has, and it was a low for him in that Bangkok final. After having such a great start to the year, he didn't really show up the way his team needed him in that match, whereas Meteor has just been so consistent all year long on this Sentinel role. But I look at these two, and I absolutely see two of the best Sentinel players in the world at this tournament right now.
I completely agree. I think that there's also some evolution for the side of T1 and what Meteor is playing now, and how they have learned to adapt and just put just to double the double duelist and just leave Meteor on that Sentinel, and I think that he is excelling. We also need to think about his comfort. If something were to happen, we know that he can be the surprise. Doesn't need to be from the duelist. But I agree with you, Mimi. I remember vividly saying in that final, Leaf, where are you? Seriously, where are you? You can carry G2 to victory.
But it's crazy because the time that he actually wasn't there was the lead up to this event. Only played a couple games in Americas, arrived at Champions, and he's in just as good form as ever. Didn't skip a beat.
He is indeed. Is this gonna be good enough? Is this all on Leaf today? You know, because like you said, that final maybe it was, but the context is different.
Yeah, I think that context matters a lot, and I think that maybe I'm sold because Valen came here and he was after a win and he was so expressive and so honest about everything that final entitled and their journey ever since, how they went down and learned to come back up. I do think that they're still very two different teams.
Yeah, and to get a little bit more insight, we sent Jen Lee down to catch up with Meteor earlier.
Hey guys, Jen here with Meteor. Now Meteor, Shanghai, Bangkok, you never lost to G2. Leaf even called you a G2 kryptonite. So what is it about G2 that kind of brings out the superhuman inside of you?
Just a single leap.
Oh, it's just a single leaf? Okay, good luck.
I'm
speechless. It is starting
It
to
should have
become...
happened in Toronto, man. Would have been perfect. Sorry.
But it's becoming autumn. The leaves are starting to fall. Maybe there's a narrative.
What's up, Camper
I am
Zone?
absolutely speechless that Valen comes on as like, they've
just waking up. How are you guys?
And Meteor was like, here's one more thing. You know, I've already done enough. Here's one more thing. I just hope that there's some vibes and energy on the other side that can match that. And surely, you know,
What's
we've
up?
got
What's
Meteor
up?
on the other side.
How we
Is
doing
that good
today?
enough against someone that has that dog in him?
There's a certain guy with the dog in him on G2 who honestly has not been that insane this year. He's been largely playing the Yoru. He's been more of a, you know, a role player. It's the long-time G2 narrative. But this tournament, and especially that DRG game, this is a man who's looking like he's back on EG in 2023.
I think that playing all that Euro has led to this moment, has led to this level of comfort, has led to this insane 4K that he had on the pistol here. You just gotta love that frenzy. But yeah, Jogamo is being amazing, and in that final, in that best of 5 that we were speaking of, he did have a good showing. It wasn't enough to get him across the line, but I think that Jogamo is someone that you can rely on to have a consistent enough performance that if you lose, it's not going to be because of him.
Ja is one of the best players at staying nonchalant and relaxed, even in the biggest moments on a stage like this.
Yeah, I feel like Babyface also, I mean, we keep bringing him up, but I think the way that
I think they should bring him up.
Yeah, the way, I feel like he's just the right amount of seasoning, right? He kind of brings the best out of them. And we heard it from Valorant as well, like the way that they're a little bit more calmer now. They can chill a little bit more. They definitely credit him.
Who we got winning
but
today?
When it comes to what's been going on the server, we so often speak about the clash of styles. They're so different. Let's just talk about this and break it down. So what is the style of both G2 and T1, and what is the difference?
Pacific on top today.
Going up against each
Who do you want to take?
I can start with G2. G2 is the team.
I mean, I
don't
think
this
probably
year there
G2
was a divide
wins,
when
and
kind of disappeared between teams who
I
had
think-
indexed into double controller,
I
slow
think
control,
RRQ will win,
macro-focused
but
style
I'm not as
games,
sure
and the
about that
teams
one.
indexed heavy into the double duelist
I'm-
compositions with that
I could
Yoru
see
reaching out
both
the
Pacific
waylay.
teams
And
winning.
G2's
I
a
could also
perfect
see
example
neither of them
that
winning.
control style team. They play Viper on most maps. They're almost always locking double control.
But I'm
They are
probably
very
going to go
slow,
for G2 and
macro-focused
RRQ
squad,
today.
And I think that's the best way to define their style. But
But
T1,
I'm definitely
very
rooting for
opposite side.
MIBR.
They're way more unpredictable, right?
'Cause
You're
I would
playing
love
with
to
the
see them
double
go
duelist,
through.
There's so many things that can happen in a round. It never has to be at the beginning. Many people think that it's like when you're playing the double dive, everything's going to be very explosive. But actually, you get better when
Just
you
'cause it
are
would be
not.
exciting.
When you learn how to play with your opponent's mind, and you actually find gaps in their plans.
Yeah.
That is something that they need to do specifically against G2, because exactly what you mentioned, Mimi.
What's cool to me is there was also a very stylistic clash at Bangkok, but that was a G2 who was playing Breach, Teo, Yoru pretty much every map, and T1 who was also playing double duelist, more so around like the ISO, Yoru, some slightly different ideas. So after big meta changes since the beginning of this year, they're still very different, but in a kind of new way compared to that Bangkok final.
And it's very good, especially when you're T1. You have that double duelist that is going to be extremely potent. CH, there's Meteor on the other side. They do not have to spearhead. It never feels flat. It never feels one-dimensional.
Where does the clash happen? Where is it that we will see the most, the obvious points of this style clash, do you guys think?
I think if you look at what maps, I think Lotus is going to be a great example where that's like crazy T1 double duelist stuff where G2 play a lot slower there. I think the attack side is also where you're going to see the biggest
I
difference.
kind of
in
hope
that
they don't
style.
play Lotus today. I think if T1 is smart, they'll ban
I'm not going to
Lotus.
see the bind, but I would love to see.
I'm pretty sure it's like
maybe
an auto
Sunset
loss
even.
if they
I think
play
that
Lotus
there's
against
a
G2.
lot of gas that can be exploited there, and
The thing is that like
I wanna
it's
see
almost
some weird
every map
maps.
where the difference is going to be clear because T1 just played so much double duelist.
And what I love is our teams have not been afraid to Abyss. Every single one of our teams we've seen, you know, they haven't been.
there's a lot of it.
Yeah, no.
G2 will ban Corrode.
Banning Abyss right now. What
T1
do you think
should
about G2?
probably ban Lotus.
I mean, I'm not surprised that they
Or,
decide to
nah, they
ban
may
it. I
ban
do need
Ascent.
to see more.
I would ban
I
Lotus and then
love
float
the fact
Ascent. If
that
G2 wants
they,
to pick Ascent, then you can
started
start
on the,
defense.
On the defense, they did have a lot of resolutions.
And
for
then you
their
can
post-
second
sorry,
ban
for the
Ascent,
week.
so you don't have to
So
play
many
them on
teams
Ascent
have
either.
been struggling so much with this map, with how to control mid, with how to stop and retake these sites, that I think G2 were very, very surprising. I still need more showing of this, though,
For
from
sure.
me.
But winning this map and looking competent with this composition is a vote of confidence in their read after what a failure their play on Corrode was the first time they showed that map. So I would expect G2 to want to be banning Corrode for most of the rest of this tournament, and they need a good Abyss to be able to do so.
And
Yep.
that's what they did last game, right? They were like, we're not messing with the Corrode, let's just get rid of it, we don't want to go there. And is that the
And they
easiest? Yeah, that's the best approach for them.
They should, because we're speaking about a T1, like we're saying all of these things in this tournament. They played two maps. They played Lotus and they played Sunset. If you want and G2 have been banning the Sunset, I don't know if they're going to continue with that, but this would be a good moment. You have tape on them. You know that the Corrode is not the best. It would be an easy fix, you know.
And
Yeah,
T1's not really playing
if
this right
T1
now, at least from what
if
we've seen,
T1 can
not a
get
lot of games, obviously.
Corrode or
was actually
Sunset, I
against
think that's very good.
It is a big question of like, do they have something prepped? And after watching G2 play the other day, do they
Is
want
Scrim
to
going?
go into that map and try and surprise
no.
G2 with something? I think that's going to be one of the biggest questions when we get to map veto.
What's up,
Give me a Valorant
Ariane?
Waylay. Give it to me.
No, listen. How about we don't?
Give me a stacks Waylay. Do it.
I'm good.
Do it.
How are you?
After yesterday, like, literally after yesterday and the risks some of our teams are willing to take just to get out of groups.
I'm
here for it.
RRQ should be beating CLG. I mean, they're playing MIBR, but yeah, they probably should be beating them.
The IGO Waylay may or may not have
I think that G2 and RRQ will win, but I'm going to be rooting for MIBR. And I would not be surprised if T1 upsets G2 either.
Or Pacific is the best region. And looking at the results here, I can't believe 32% of the people trolled. It's like clearly Pacific.
It is crazy.
Yeah,
Right.
I think that Pacific is having such a year. We're absolutely so blessed with all the things that they're bringing into the game, and they deserve it. And probably,
Actually,
maybe 4 teams in playoffs.
Call me a fraud. Call me a fraud. I am an MI believer.
It's raining.
I am so hot on the MIBR train right now that I might think they could be
I
RRQ.
credit them as well, but I think I might be
did you know?
crazy
I
for
credit
saying
them as
that.
well.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, you're gonna have a very biased.
Is there a chance for T1? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, T1
I also believed in
beat
Sen, to be fair,
G2
but
and
there's just
Bangkok,
something
right?
about MIBR that makes me believe
There's like a
more
little bit
than
of that.
any
It's an
other
elimination
zone.
game. G2 might feel a little bit of that pressure.
It might start with a C and
Definitely
end
an
with an A.
interesting
Like,
storyline. I
am
think G2
such a
should
big
win this,
Corsair fan, like so much.
but
I love
you
his
never know.
energy. I love,
You never know
he
how the
kinda gives
pressure
me,
will
like,
affect
super
people.
BB vibes. I really think just that positivity and that approach to the game on this stage, I think he could carry them through.
I am really
I echo
interested.
the sentiment a lot. Like, I think when I was watching from home and everything, like, I could feel his screams. I could feel how if I was on the other side, I'd be like, damn, this guy's gonna win against me.
If 2 Pacific teams get eliminated, though, I'm really interested to see how that's gonna flip the script of like the public opinion after today. I think G2 is favored in the T1 match, but honestly, the second game is a 50-50 in my mind.
Wow, a lot of people are picking MIBR.
Have,
I mean,
you know, Mika is currently on vacation right now, and I
Fair
have
enough.
to represent alongside her only for the T1 game. The second one, I'm betraying her.
She did put the press. I think that she's gonna just.
I'm hella betraying her for the second one. But I think it's the same as yesterday, right? It's so even.
Yeah. Me and Josh are still tied up. One of us is gonna pull ahead the second game, I think.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm still semi in the running after all the.
I can't
Any
believe
thought
I actually
of the
went
day?
full
I don't know what
Americas.
that
I think it has
means.
to be the first time in my career I go full Americas, and I do not regret it.
Well, honestly, when it comes to Americas versus Pacific, which region is really the strongest one? And with the final 2 spots at playoffs up for grabs, this debate might just be settled today. In the City of Lights, the script writers love a twist. Let's see what they've got in store for us for the final day of group stage here at Champs.
I can't believe we're already halfway through this tournament. That's so crazy. The Valorant year is going by so fast. So G2 will ban Corrode. T1 should ban Lotus, but they probably won't. T1 will probably
Going
pick
through a
Sunset.
loss like this is really sad. I'm gonna do everything that I can to be sure that it's not gonna happen again.
This is it, the final chance to prove ourselves. We do or die trying. I wouldn't say it went really well for MIBR in Masters Toronto. I feel like they improved a lot. Very excited to play against them.
We just
Any
got
favorite quote of my life?
We didn't play like ourselves. Now I'm playing more like how I need to play. In the next match, I'm gonna be a better Cortesia.
See you in the server, and hopefully we have a good game.
Just one of us is going to the next
I don't
phase.
know.
I'm confident it's gonna be us.
Be a good person.
At the beginning of the year, we faced T1 in the Masters Bangkok Grand Finals.
I still cannot believe that they won.
Being so close to greatness.
That was such a
I
crazy
thought about that
tournament.
moment often, and you even get flashbacks of like little micro details you could have done different, little clutches that could have went your way, and it didn't. You ripped that trophy away from G2. Now it's your turn.
G2 너넨 방콕에서 2등했지만 우리 1등. 하지만 우리 좀 더 강해졌어. 미안해. 배우면서 성장하는 게 저희 팀의 컬러이기 때문에.
Some may think that G2 doesn't want to face T1, but for me, this is a wish come true. I've been waiting for this moment, and I think we're in the best form ever to get this revenge.
G2는 이제 옛날부터 되게 강팀이라 생각했고 우승 후보라고 생각할 수 있는 팀이라고 생각합니다. G2를 만났을 땐 스팅어를 조심해야겠다 생각합니다. 저번에는 늦게 이겼지만 이번에는 빨리 이겨줄게.
Let's go. Who's the IGL of G2? Valen.
T1 and G2 blessed us with one of the greatest finals we have ever seen back in Bangkok. But today in Paris, they're fighting for survival, and only one of them will get the chance to compete at playoffs at Champs.
And the evolution for
I'm excited to see what the playoff stage looks like.
But they're both ending here on a high.
And looking at the map,
Should be pretty hype.
G2 chooses not to ban Corrode. So they leave that one open.
All right.
It's looked rough
G2
when
bans
they played it
Bind.
last time, debuting that raised confident. Honestly,
Okay,
quite
T1 bans
relaxed in
Abyss.
terms of the
They
game
leave
plan on their
Lotus in.
attacking side.
I think that also it's important to give context that is missing in this graphic, and it's the fact that T1, since they're coming from the
I don't know
upper
about
and they
T1's
just
Corrode
lost the higher
either.
seed.
I think
They
G2 could
decide they
very
chose
easily
to be that
2-0 this.
to put G2 in the situation of, okay, what are you going to
If
ban?
it goes
And if you don't
3,
expect-
I think
especially
I
with what we're saying of
favor
T1 just playing two
T1.
maps, if G2 wants to see one of those two maps, yeah, they have to pick it.
I'm not being funny, but did you think that they were going to ban if it was anything
They
other than
buy?
Corrode? Like
But-
anything?
Especially no.
Yeah, that to me is really, really surprising.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, giving
Yeah, I think
T1
if it
loads
goes
of
3, I would
sunset,
favor
my
T1,
goodness,
but
if
I
you're
could definitely see
happy about that,
G2 winning this
T1 is
2-0.
very smart with picking the Corode.
Yeah,
But-
this is a good map veto for them. Honestly, I just wonder what G2 is cooking with the Corode, because I do think their Lotus is excellent. They've shown that all year. I still favor them on that map, even though T1 is quite a good Lotus team as well. But Corode, man, are they going to show a new comp? Are they going to revamp their
G2
game
banning
plan?
Ascent also.
What is there time? I don't know. I don't think. Definitely
It's
when we
interesting.
get the interview, we have to speak
Because
a little
G2
bit
had
with the coaches
side
and the team,
choice.
to see what's going on here. Because I agree with you, Mimi. I think that Lotus is going to be an absolute bath.
G2 could have started on
I think
defense
it's going to be
on
very evened
Ascent
out.
if it was left in
Corode
the
is
pool,
the
which is
big
interesting.
You did ask us what maps you felt like, we felt like the biggest difference in the style showed. We get both Lotus and Sunset.
Yeah.
I think those are two keys
You
where it's
called
like
it.
Pinnacle T1 double duelist against Pinnacle G2 slow control style Valorant.
I can't wait to see it. I mean, of course, we're going to go to Lotus before we get ahead to Corode. And for
Will
me, I'm
G2
worried
have
for
switched their
G2 because
comp
if
on
they don't
Corode?
win
Is the next
Lotus,
question.
The pressure is going to be insane for the second map.
Yeah, it's going to be huge. This first map, I'm going to really be looking at Lee. He's so
This is
impactful
about
on
as loud
the
as I'm
map
going to
on
make
that
it,
attacking side.
because otherwise
He is
I
lurking
can't
on the Viper.
hear
I'm
myself
really
talk.
interested to see what ideas T1 has to
You might
deal
just wanna
with
turn
his
up the
lurk
stream a little
towards
bit.
A. They have a comp that's excellent at early taking that space or doing trap play re-clears. So I think Leaf is going to have to be very cautious about how he's
And
playing
maybe
that
increase
space
in
to
OBS,
not get
actually.
caught off guard.
We don't expect any surprises, I assume, in the Aegis Select, and I think that both of the teams knew that Lotus was a very high possibility
For
for,
sure.
for today. So I
Maybe
assume
that's
and
better.
expect those kind of adaptations. And I want to see also, I think that the beginning of the map has a very favor towards G2.
Yeah, there is going to be no surprises. So that style clash is coming, baby. It's coming.
Oh, I'm so excited. I really like Boss. I'm sorry, I'm a big fan, so I cannot wait to see him playing on the Neon here. And I really hope that he is going to be able to go over Leaf, especially.
Yeah, Izu is also really good on this Yoru. I love the way that those two work in conjunction. I think they make such a great team on the double duelist, diving in together, finding the gaps in their opponent's setup. But it's tough to find those gaps into G2. They are excellent on this defensive side, even better than their attack generally. So this is going to be one where I think they are quite favored to start, but if T1 can win this map, it's such a statement for the rest of this series.
And
I think
what an
T1
amazing
needs
rematch we are
probably like
heading
8
into.
rounds
Of
on
course,
attack
we
to
gotta
win
bring
this.
back the two casters that were here before. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Probably need
Thank
8
you very much.
rounds on
So
attack.
much on the line between both of these teams here, T1 and G2. Listen, the storylines, they write themselves. We don't really need to go over it too much, but again, that rematch from Bangkok. G2 have been denied countless times now a chance at lifting an international trophy. It's been their white whale that they've been hunting for, and it was T1 who put them in the dust at Bangkok and lifted that trophy themselves. Valen said himself, he's out for revenge here today, but you've got to take it one game at a time, and it's all on the line. No one remembers the team that goes out 9-12.
we're opening on Lotus the same way that those Bangkok finals opened as well. That time, G2 got the victory.
Good opener. Coordination protects the eye. It's good.
With that old double duelist comp they used to pull out on Lotus at the start of this year. Both teams have evolved since then. And you see T1 taking a bit of mount control at the start. T1 have a couple of different openings. Their comp does like to fight for rubble, or likes to open slowly like this. Usually with Isu actually being the player to slow take rubble control.
Okay.
This time it's DH and Meteor.
A little hard to make a call off of that drone, because they could just be sitting in spawn the whole time.
Trying to keep as many G2 bodies towards
I mean, it's a pretty solid opening macro for T1.
Leaf. No snake bite. No great way of holding.
No, he's a sole recipient.
How greedy do they get with the contact, though?
Signs of life. There it is. Bodies spotted out. Going to be calling for a bit of help now as well, looking to try and retreat to a bit of safety. But he is
Meteor
stuck
gets
in pit. Meteor immediately drawing blood. Trent taken out towards stairs. That horn does need to be broken. Dealt with again. Reveals the position and even
very nice clear. They take stairs.
Done here. Buzz dropped down to 12 HP, but no kills.
Kevin.
Claim T1.
Good pistol from T1
Lightning
so far.
Fast start for them.
You do not bro.
G2 coming in through the flank. Not detected by Meteor's flash just yet.
One para.
Alone. The fight here to be taken.
Okay, big paranoia coming through.
Through on either side.
But no scaling.
Slightly. Izu is low enough as well, so
Jorgamo with the frenzy.
Here for G2, now trying to make moves over towards it. A flash with the connection. Jorgamo eager to draw blood even further forward here. G2 are really trying to dissect most of this side.
They are trolling.
The hold is just dismantled. T1 might have got themselves onto the side here, but where's the pushback? T1 just can't quite get a handle on it.
The troll.
DH does his best. But the best not quite
5v3 pistol loss is
get the pistol win. I mean, despite losing 2 players early.
A 3v5 win.
Yeah, how do they lose this, man?
Because I think Meteor makes a perfect play there. Going up to try to cut off Trent as he's coming on the rotate, completely isolates Leaf on site. But I've seen Jorg do the most disgusting stuff with this frenzy. And he pulls it out again there, perfectly coordinated on the retake. T1 fell to pieces.
Yeah, you can't be losing that pistol.
Play of the tournament, in my opinion, so far. That Jorg frenzy 4K, I think it was, on Abyss. It was actual magic to watch.
Disgusting.
He's a big game player.
Typically always going to be turning up for them. I'm making sure to deal with gate crash. No funny business. Jorgamo with an open up the door.
And T1 back it up. And now they're thinking, okay, well, was that Jorg tapping the door and TPing away? It doesn't look like there's too much pressure here, but as the door opens once more, T1
are they deaf?
Shuffling backwards. Don't want to get caught in a big scrap over here.
It's very hard to hear stuff on land.
Pick up the orbs if they're freely available. Build up towards the
their post-land positions were not good.
Izu, the dimensional drift, going to be an important tool.
Meteor is one of those players on T1 that you've got to have your eyes on today. He is a monster player.
Spike down A.
And he's always so happy to go and take an opportunity. Look at him here again. This time, though,
basically the same round.
Caesar defeats. Quick mop-up as well of the available players. Leaf is just absolutely on point. Look at that. Whiff against him, he's going to capitalize. Pulls out a sidearm, teaches you a lesson. That's 4 kills for him. A flawless round for G2. Strong beginnings.
Building up towards the Yoru and the Viper ult very early on here.
Yeah.
Both excellent. You're playing on defense side Lotus, and like Mimi was saying on the desk, it is their favorite side, which is a little unusual for Lotus, because usually we see teams.
Are you guys even aiming yet or no?
More on the attack. Oh, that's
okay. It's giving it out already.
Did you even get a chance to shoot your gun?
Yeah.
Not the documentary references coming out. Valen's out for vengeance today.
He is. Said it himself, he's been thinking about that grand finals and what went wrong for many, many months. T1 were living rent-free. Gonna get a chance on the bonus here for G2.
Ooh, that could have been bad. Buzz is one-shottable.
Don't want to scoff at them when they're holding those stingers in their hands. T1 trying to be careful as they approach around this A-Rubble fight.
Yeah, because Buzz does actually go
Meteor
down
has
in
been
one
very
shot,
aggressive to start this game.
That's
a good sign for T1.
Meteor's tucked super deep here, over towards B. If he
like they need to give him more freedom to play his game than they have been.
Gate crash.
There it is.
That's a big
Going to
pick.
be claiming a life in DH straight down there. Meteor.
Okay, they know Meteor's here.
His hand door opens up though, so we'll have to respect that position.
He is holding 3 people on C though.
TP back, he's disrespecting even further. This is
Dogman's going to try and wrap him. Looks like.
T1. This flank reactivated. G2 looking to see if they can contain. Level of awareness that there could be someone about as well. That gun being defended by Izu.
It is really common to leave an A insert
Very
They'll
late
expect Jorgamo to be on the B flank.
position from
This one
Izu.
up entirely here, but that paranoia
Ooh, the
sweeps
paranoia is
Buzz
big. He's going to be able to speed up.
them as well. Trying to make sure you can take the fights cleanly. Buzz would be traded out and straight from the flank. Going to calm down the aim and the nerves, but still no shots are finding the targets here. This is G2.
Good retake by G2. Yeah, I think this one might be kind of rough. I really do think that leaving Lotus in the pool is probably
I was expecting T1
probably a
to be
mistake.
trying to open the door and take some mount control to flush Jorgamo
I would not want to
away.
play them on this
And
map.
Jorg just gets to do whatever he wants here. He was actually the one who opened the door to put pressure on Meteor as the hit came through into B. Then he just walks fully out. He's on the flank.
Look at that.
No wall, no coverage, no flank information.
No.
And now Odin comes out to play very early, and Jorg can just keep this outlaw going.
Yep.
Dangerous thing for Machine of G2. You know they like to opt into the outlaw picks as well. A lot of pressure coming towards Valen though. Feeling it. Stressful encounter. A lot of noise being made by T1 as well.
Yeah,
Not
losing
shy.
that
They want to get
pistol.
involved here over towards the site. Good utility
Huge
used as
problem
well to
for
try and piece this
T1.
together onto the site, but Valen will concede, give it up, back up. T1 want to take it a little bit further here. This is a deep fight to be
they have to
taken as
take
well.
more space.
Sliding and hopping all over the place here is Buzz as well, trying to make the most of this one, but still casualties felling the T1 approach, and now the dimensional drift earned up. Spotting out these players. Jordan's going to be pinging us out to the rest of his team, just caught onto the corner. It's a Caesar connects on the
Nice
two of them as well.
seize.
The Salvas towards the back. There is nowhere to run.
Oh, that's
and no
sick.
safety.
They
No
seize
respite
them so they can't
whatsoever.
hear anything. He comes out of his ult behind them. That was so nice. That was
is
so
such a
nice.
Fantastic little counterplay there by G2. I love the idea from T1. You get posted up deep, you fight within the range of your stingers. Here, he pops the ultimate, Jorg. He sees the opponents flash into a seize. That cuts off their audio cues, so he gets a free play to just uncloak, dissipate behind them.
Yep.
It's even comboed up with a...
Yeah, and then they miss also. Nobody can help
as well if
those
you
two players. Such a good little micro.
I mean, how often do you see
Such a good little
seizes
micro.
comboed with the dimensional drift? It's usually a paranoia or something like that, but that's a sick
If T1
play.
don't win this round, I think the map is
Hasn't
over.
slowed down
Like, just
from the
straight up.
previous Series 8-2. He's known to be a big game player when it comes to these events. He'll step up, he'll show his best form.
But this time they're taking a massive battle over here towards Mount.
Yeah,
If
there
T1
is.
opt in.
Big group up. It's delayed by T1, looking to try and send it forwards. Now it's a deep TP alongside the Horn. Part of it broken as well, but Jorgamo will be forced to respect this one a little bit further back. Izu in their faces now. Same with Buzz.
Yeah, they're really sending
Fine
it.
defensive, and Valen just overwhelmed
Good
on
opener.
that presence. It's a little bit too much to overcome in that spot. T1 will get access to the site. Jorgamo in through the back, and
He was kind of surprised they were
dealt
this
with
deep. Yeah.
Top of it. It's all just going a bit wrong here for G2 on the hold. T1 again, very aggressive.
5v3, we've been here before.
Both teams showcasing that they can get big value out of the Yoru ult. The Yoru ult there gave Buzz the perfect stun.
Oh.
And now they pushed up deep again. This double duelist hold so far up towards spawn. Trent, very small chance of being able to crack this.
Gonna go for it though, they've got the money. At least holding for the
They're just
extras
gonna do
for
as
now,
much
trying
damage
to
as
take away from
possible.
them. Will mean that the round win,
Yeah.
less likely. Trent just looking to do as much damage as possible. The game plan here.
They're gonna kill.
They do, they definitely do. DH
I'm
falling
kind
in
of surprised he
and
didn't
down
double
here, just
missile the
remain
exit on
Izu.
C that to like hold them in.
Shot to the back of the head, Jonah jumping up and around. Izu will survive. Stacks goes down to the spikes.
Yeah,
Only one
no
player
guns.
surviving with
Okay,
a gun.
pretty good hold from G2.
Yeah, that is not great for T1.
Hold,
the round
but
itself,
I mean holding them
really
in the sight.
excellently put together. I love the value that they got out of the dimensional drift. As I said, it informed Buzz's stun perfectly, and then that push up towards the back. Both of the duelists holding hands to take a ton of necessary space, but
Let's
the
go,
economy,
guys, let's go.
The economy is going to be in a bad spot. It's not like they should eco this one, but look at it. 3 light armors, a bulldog, a guardian. They're on
They
the
should
verge of
really
getting
probably
ecoed
give
again, and they're
Buzz
going
like
up
a
against
shotgun
an
here.
Odin.
It's not good.
Give
Jonas
the
got the Odin right
give the
Big
Vandal
Rock's
to
a big
somebody.
ulster, potentially to use into this one. Fully opting into that rubble fight.
Ooh,
Reveal, big
early
ball.
for
Valen's
Meteor.
close quarters
Okay.
now, rifle in hand. Holding this one against them. That paranoia has a flash on either side into his face with that prowler as well. Just drifting around.
That's a big duel to
Trying get a
lose.
handle onto most of this one here. T1
Okay.
just
Oh my
surging
god.
forwards. Buzzes that spear point.
They are just brute forcing this round.
To be denied his chance to really fight and answer back.
I mean, this is kind of their win condition, is if they can just force G2 to duel them
Kills, maybe some
in
exits
chaotic
again, 'cause
situations,
again,
I think they can
economy
win this
does
game.
matter.
But I think T1.
I still don't know if they can win this map,
I mean,
but
this was the dangerous round where
they need to force G2 to just fight them.
Sure.
Buzz is so fearless about it, man.
He just sent it.
He was blinded, nearsighted.
Yeah.
And he's just running through with full confidence that even if he dies, his teammates will be able to trade it out. The flash itself also connecting onto Valin made it very difficult. You know, bizarre situation.
Flawless round.
And it's
I mean,
Leaf who doesn't collect the gun, and now the pressure back on G2's
okay.
economy actually, because you know those Ops and Odins are pretty expensive to try to bring out for the defense side. The fast pace is working here for T1. What a silly scenario. Yeah. Valin was the one who actually got unblinded quicker, but with the Prowler in his face, got distracted for a moment, and Buzz is so clean with that ult.
A little bit of overcommittal there, perhaps, from Valin. Correct me if I'm wrong as well. Did Leafs just commit the ult in that last round too?
Yeah, it was a big investment.
Fast timeout.
Big investment. He ulted over towards C, and Trent died instantly.
G2
to
timeout.
Pressuring down B as well. So there was action happening on the other parts of the map, but T1 also just cracked through A so fast that didn't make too much difference. Now those big rubble fights.
G2 timeout after losing 2 rounds. Wow. Okay.
Where Heretics were able
I mean,
to
it is a
dismantle
momentum
T1.
shift round, so.
And part of the reason was because the Haunts were just lighting
Wanted to
people
check
up.
in, probably heard something wrong in the
Haunt, if it lands
comms.
really high and it
Make sure
manages
everybody
to
gets on the
see,
same
there's the
page. They
gap.
don't want to get snowballed here.
Between the neon wall, Buzz was getting caught by those over and over and over again. And G2 haven't had bodies to be able to do one of those big team fights yet. There were 2 people in position this round, but they didn't want to take a full scrap. It's kind of interesting in this game, actually, that we've seen G2 and T1 both lose 0-2 to Heretics on exactly these maps.
Yeah.
G2 lost on the pool. Yeah, both teams lost on Lotus, and then G2 lost on Corrode, and T1 lost on Sunset.
Right.
But very close maps, all of them. Hard to tell who's in better form. I guess most.
Maybe Stinger's a judge and a sheriff.
G2, but
This would be a classic G2 win right here.
T1 victory, and they're showing why in these last couple.
This would be a classic G2 win right here.
Big bounce back here, but that's a fight forwards that was really G2 eager to take that one, but still they will have to respect it.
I mean, they're fighting into the teeth of their
the
defense here. Lots of pressure.
Corner, though. No real damage done. It's a fast-paced comp from T1, easy to disjoint a lot of these traps that G2 will
falls
try to go
back.
for.
Yeah, it's true, but because it's an eco round for G2, they're just going to be following
They
noise.
deposit
to take a
2
big
though,
ball as well.
which is interesting.
And I think Meteor looking for an opening pick.
He's not alone. TH is by his side. TH has been a real big performer.
Meteor's got an ultimate to work with, but you don't really want to use it on this round. It's a half buy, it's an eco for G2. Doesn't have as much value as if you were to use it on the
smoke
rifle.
the one-way cross.
In a pinch, it'll work.
40 seconds left.
Leaf is going to play in it with a judge.
Turn around here by T1. Not sure what
Yeah,
direction
they're
wanna
coming
go.
back
I mean,
for
the spike
they're
away
coming
from
back for a
B
B
control
split
is
here.
still
I think
theirs,
it's
but again, you
gonna be
don't
very
have the time,
slow though.
really. 30 seconds.
They don't
Okay.
know where anyone is on A.
Okay, they were going to
They
B
got no
split.
clearance on rubble.
They
could
were
be
going to
player
B
bubble,
split,
there
but
could
they
be
ran out
a
of time,
towards
so
blue
now they
room.
just have to go
Could be a player
fast A.
tree.
This could be disastrous here.
Yeah, they're going to have to
Only
just
silver
full
lining is
send
only
this.
two players
Where's
ready to
Trent's
receive.
missiles?
He
Trent
doesn't
has
have
one
that.
missile. He
Sheriff
can stop
trying
the
to round up
cross.
shots again, but he's just missing, going wide ever so slightly. Still, he's going to get his
Yeah,
chance to really deny
they
it.
gotta-
And now onto the side.
They got to
Buzz
full
is gonna
commit
try and
this.
crack this
Oh
one
my
open
goodness,
like a hot
Buzz.
knife through butter. He's going to find it. Still, that spike does need to get planted. And Jorgamo
Yeah,
is quick on the scene
time.
of the crime once more. Drops down here. Needs to be that defense.
No
He's
time.
denied it. And that's a round win. G2 steal it right from underneath them. The time is
Oh, you hate to lose a round like that.
That's a gifted round.
You hate to lose a round like
I don't know what
that.
T1 were up to in terms of their macro in that round. They got scared maybe by the amount of players that they've seen over towards B and C.
Yeah,
had
they
left
were
an insert.
trying to set up.
It takes a long time
They were trying to set up
to be able to
the
get
B
a kill.
insert into C pressure back into an A split,
What a weird one.
but they ran out of time because G2 didn't peek them.
T1 put together 2 nice rounds playing quickly.
They were
Then
really
one
hoping that
round
they
where
were
they
going to
play
get a
so
free kill
slowly.
on B.
They literally can't get the spike down in time.
That's 2
Jordan
really
wants to
bad
operate it.
round losses for
T1.
T1.
Same rubble fight.
The score should honestly be like 4-1
Contestion,
T1.
really, from the side of G2.
Or
willing to give them a lot of that space. So Jordan
4-3.
Buzzer's inserted on the left side.
Maybe even
Could be in
5-2.
danger.
Swap the
Could be
score.
Meteor who's the one in danger here, but a Prowler sidestepped. Not dodged enough in time here. We'll have to TP out and respect that one. He's miles away. That leaves Valin on a bit of an island. Steel Garden
Okay, just back to fast rounds.
Well
See what the retake looks like. Trent one off of ult could be a big deal. They also have 4 people scaling and nobody's watching drop. Okay. This map is over.
It's up to Buzz and Meteor now, who's try and put this one together again. That dimensional drift just lights up all the players.
4 people scaling and nobody's watching drop. No smoke for drop. No util for drop.
Right back in.
Oh, it's really bad.
What a round from Valin.
That's crazy.
I mean, those are the kind of moments that he will
super
fantasizing
criminal.
about in a rematch against T1.
I mean, nobody is watching drop.
He had 3 tournament points in Bangkok and couldn't capitalize. But this round, he puts just the right amount of pressure to draw the ult out of Meteor, and then slips back in for a 3K.
Obviously, very nice shots from Valin, but
God, you guys like that shit? Come on, bring that shit on!
And T1 are taking attack timeout. This is now a couple of rounds. One that they've pretty horribly misplayed on an anti-eco, and then a round where they just got outplayed by G2. Reading the ult status, slipping back in, finding the gaps. I think G2 have been doing a great job at this tournament, and just more recently at finding those moments to take the risk.
Yeah.
I think earlier on this year, you thought of them as a team, certainly I did, that didn't want to take too many of those risks. They played the most disciplined style of Valorant. And maybe you'd get a bit of flair from Jorgamo, but not too much from everyone. And now I feel like they're really testing the limits sometimes. I'm seeing Leaf go for aggressive re-peaks, Valin like that, slipping back into spots where he's unexpected.
Yeah, for sure. Stuff that's not necessarily a percentage play, but you know, it's going to take a team off guard if they're wondering, well, why the hell is Valin re-peaking that?
Oh, exactly.
You know, he's alone on the site.
Yeah, I mean, his team are clearly playing for a full retake setup there, basically, right? With the dimensional drift, but he finds an opportunity and makes a play, and those are the kind of moments that can take you from being a very good, super consistent team to being a tournament winner. But we're a long way away from talking about tournament winners, even though we're discussing the Masters
2 rifles.
Finals. This is an elimination game.
Yeah.
One of these teams isn't even going to make playoffs.
Purely a battle for survival.
Op on B.
No one remembers the team that exits early out of playoffs.
Okay, Leaf is going to be from door with the op. This is going to catch them off guard for sure.
From Grace, because I think that's undeniable
Buzz
for either of these teams.
Or Izu.
Absolutely. High expectations.
One of them,
Izu's probably dead here. Oh, just teleports out. Okay.
Jorgamo might be receiving a lot of action soon. Potential of a heat check.
Oh my gosh, they missed him with the Prowler. They missed him with the Prowler. That is super rough. Man, T1 looks shaky right now.
They are hungry.
They're making so many mistakes.
And the swagger is there, and it's palpable from G2.
I mean, they just didn't clear that. Stacks. Stacks. Come on now, brother.
At least it was on an eco round.
Yeah.
At least that didn't happen on a super important eco swing moment. But that, yeah, there's some nasty shots coming out here. And I feel like since Baby Bay has been playing for G2, they do have a bit more of that swagger, a bit of arrogance even maybe.
Time to jump. Much needed. Baby Bay's injected it into this squad here, and now we're seeing a fast take. T1. I've got to correct the course somehow. Easy without dimensional drift. But they're not.
The spacing gap is so large between Isu and the
Yeah, I mean, they're going to get in here. He's kind of alone. They're just playing for retake with Trent's ult. They need to be ready for this.
Now, luckily, no one's home.
It's going to be like a kind of a slow contain. They're going to close the gap. When they get past the wall, they'll start considering Trent's ult.
Here, Brent, in the post plant T1. They can't just sit here and wait to be retaken.
Might be the aim for them still.
I do feel like Trent can probably just ult heaven and drop maybe as they get close. Yep. Okay. Kind of a bad ult, honestly.
Nowhere safe to stand on top of it. It's up to DH and
yeah,
the rest of the squad. Can they push back from most of this? Trent spotting signs alive here, no sound cues. That blind does connect.
Probably not going to matter though.
It's an overwhelming onslaught of force. Izu, we'll see if he can put a stop to it.
Okay.
He'll have to come out clutch. He'll have to do it now. He's brought it to 1v1. The damage done. Leave.
Wow, what a clutch from Izu. Probably not going to matter though.
To do it all. That Red Bull clutch under his belt, sorely needed, delivers another round of T1.
Like you said, absolutely needed for T1 there. They didn't have the right.
Yeah, I've been streaming. Champs, because I was going to watch it anyway, so I figured might as well stream it.
And even
What map is T1's worst map? I'm actually not sure.
Knows that Leaf is still there.
I'd have to look.
Good awareness. But T1 need at least another in this half. Leaf was thinking about picking up the op again, but doesn't. And here's a big brawl. T1 back it up. They're not happy about the level of resistance that they just met.
There's a lot of util.
There's no one fast over towards
TP?
City. Yeah, DH, he's going to commit this.
He's committed. In their spawn now. Trying to flip this one around as well, but that goes both ways. Valorant also going to be looking to rejoin. Reinforcements arriving quick over towards this C site. Now, grouping up now. That flash is going to be absorbed and 8 up. DH does the most that he possibly can do from that spot. Still that one way. Left to contest with
Too late. Wow. The timing on that flash is crazy.
Through that one way he's set up for the 1-2 combo.
The hero that T1 have needed in these last couple of rounds. He's been playing amazing.
Statistically, Lotus is probably their worst map.
Mechanical skill
Which is why I was so confused why they left it in.
A few as well, but first will respond. Return, though, on either side. Leaf still active now. Picks up the weapon. Exchange of it. A few more bullets, but creeping from behind is Meteor. An unexpected angle. That's the insurance policy for T1
Bax just
here.
needs to
Time
live.
ticking.
Yeah.
That's going to be making Leaf sweat from a spot like this. It's easy.
Meteor only 3 and 9. Not a great start for him.
7-4.
Easy was
T1
definitely
with a chance
saving
to
T1 right
drag
now.
this one back to a real respectable half.
Yeah. I mean, statistically, Lotus has been one of their worst maps all year.
DH, by the way, doing a decent job in that spot too, but that flash peek as he sees the drone coming towards him, it's really nice.
Yeah.
Turns his own flash, jumps into the corner, and then plays off the one-way. Brent, the way that Meteor took that fight towards the end, he's aiming at, like, Leaf's legs.
Yeah.
He's only got 3 kills. It is a bit strange seeing Meteor at the bottom of the scoreboard like this. Hasn't mattered too much. He's taking an early fight B main right now, though.
Will be offered
up.
Yeah.
Okay,
Caster curse.
Yep, narrative avoided. And Meteor, though, will be falling. Still just going to be going into the B split. Ready and available. At least
Okay, 4 people. Uh-oh. This one's going to fall apart here. Oh my gosh, T1. T1, you can't be losing rounds like this, man.
The form goes both ways. This is 2 teams that don't want to give a single inch.
Valen is playing.
T1 have put themselves in so many good positions, and they're just tossing these rounds, bro.
What it's feeling like. He was already
Good
saying,
counter
listen,
utility
I mean,
from Trent, I will say it, but
living rent-free in
bro,
his
you
head, thinking about
can't
that
have
Bangkok
4
finals,
people
what could have been,
stuck
what
there
should have
in
been
the room and then
G2's
lose a
minds.
1v3.
He said they made a couple of months of my life miserable thinking about that final, so now I'll do it to them. I mean, crazy that he's coming out and bringing this level of fire.
Woke up early to be a hater, and I respect it. He certainly made this game interesting, and if he's playing like this, my God. It's taken everything from T1.
Yeah, T1 had a 43% win rate on this map.
Meteor just got an insane 2K to open this one up.
And immediately undone.
Yeah. Undone instantly. It's a treat to watch, it really is, but there's more than one player on fire in this game.
An 8-4 half for G2. Still a long series yet to be played here, but that is lightning fast at the beginning.
I mean, G2 has been better on their defense on Lotus. So their attack has been a little bit shaky, but I don't have faith in T1's defense at all. This should be a pretty easy win for G2, I think, on this map. Corrode will be interesting, because what I saw from G2 on Corrode in the first time they played it was probably some of the worst Valorant I've ever seen them play. Like, it was the most one-dimensional bad game plan I think I've ever seen them have. So I assume that they've changed it quite a bit. Icebox was the worst. I don't know. I don't have their Icebox stats in my spreadsheet. Because the map's not in the pool. very slow start for T1 outside of Izu, basically. A lot of their players are having some struggles.
It's often said, really, that pressure can be that double-edged sword, but for Valiant, it is creating diamonds. This guy is just lightning hot right now. I mean, he is unbelievable with the aim and the form, and I was a bit worried, honestly, with all that talk about how much this match means to him, the concept of revenge against T1, how much he's been thinking about that grand finals at Bangkok, the trophy that was denied to his team that they have been hunting for the longest time. I was worried that pressure would cause him to crumble.
Well, he even said it, actually. He described the Bangkok final itself as a mental crumble. A reminder that they had 3 tournament points across 2 rounds, one of which was actually Valiant.
Their Reina comp, yeah, their icebox was pretty rough.
That was map 4. They would have been able to lift the trophy at the start of the year, something that G2 still haven't been able to do, and are looking towards this tournament at Champs as being their final time, the culmination of this narrative arc. But
G2 going to play a very passive setup and spawn. T1 looking for a trap in front of B. Will Buzz go exploring? Or they're just going to hold the trap?
And they're expecting a push. They're anticipating T1 getting aggressive with the double duelists.
Yep. Both teams waiting.
It's just a stalemate at the moment.
Waiting.
No man's land, staring at each other. And now
here they go for the walk. The timing is weird.
Give up the hold.
They maneuver away.
The timing is weird.
Both teams having the exact same internal clock.
Yep.
It's 5 players grouped up.
The timing is weird.
Rapidly approaching.
Yeah, well, the flash caught them as well. So Meteor knows that they're in mound.
Meteor just needs to live. He doesn't. I can't.
It's gonna be a backstab to get them right back on track here for T1.
Wait.
But again, the timing is taken.
Why does Meteor?
Big speed up Meteor.
Why does Meteor have a thorns that he hasn't placed?
And now they reveal the hand as well.
I swear to God, if they lose another 5v3.
As well, and need to be alerted towards it. That stun ricocheting right towards the back, and it's a good near side. In through it, Buzz
they're not going to lose the
yet. A lot of
5v3.
damage done. The cleanup crew is there. T1 waiting in the side.
But Meteor had a thorns that he just didn't place.
To do it again, and surely not.
30 seconds left.
Frenzy in hand. Seen filthy things, but a position like this, every avenue accounted for. There's just no way. There's just no way at all. T1.
Why didn't he place his thorns?
Under lock and a pistol around here to get them back into things.
It's an interesting pistol because so much of it comes down to that timing. Had T1 gone for the play 5 seconds earlier, they would have run into a triple face.
Or was he saving it for retake?
But they picked the perfect moment to go for that push out.
Yeah, the timing was very strange, but worked out very well for T1.
G2 were in as well. Let's go! Couldn't have gone better for T1. A great opportunity to get back into this game and even pistols on Lotus.
Where are they?
5 stingers.
Going for the stinger buy here. Saving
5
money
SMGs.
in the bank, something that we've seen Sen do. Time to jump. Just in case G2 went for some kind of force, I would imagine.
Falama on Jorgamo too. It's an interesting one. Rest of his team looking to save up, but I don't know, maybe just a bit of a defense against an Outlaw and a Marshall buy.
Yeah, I think if he can tank the first shot against somebody playing aggressive on mound, there is a chance that you are then able to overwhelm them with just the classics. So there's a lot more interesting theory these days when it comes to these second round purchases.
Mind games on it. T1 as well. It's a lighter investment in the form of a stinger, still a weapon that can do a lot of damage. Ultimate round again. Slow beginnings on these attack side rounds for G2.
This smoke has started pulling people off B towards C. Just as G2 go in.
3 players over.
Okay, Meteor's going to feast. Nice. Very
Stands
good.
tall,
Going to lose a
proud.
gun.
This team going to be trying to flood all the way back
All
in here.
good.
Before, but he did the damage. That's what's important here.
Solid anti-eco, which has been one of T1's worst rounds this year.
Very large tool that
This was
could be up
nice.
early on here for T1. Now bonus round got G2 onto such fantastic footing early in the first half. T1 would love something similar. They're the kind of squad.
T1 not investing basically
following
anything
the noise,
in this
looking to try
round,
to
which is
apply the
interesting.
pressure and flood into sites to try to fight you as
Maybe
you put the spike in the floor. And the stingers, the specters,
early pry on the
it's good
op,
weaponry for that kind
potentially,
of style.
which would make sense.
Very all in here from T1. Horns. A whole lot of Utah being thrown over, calling for the faster reaction. G2.
Okay, Prowler, clone,
Flowing through as well, trying to
trigger
bait
the
out the
wall.
potential of that wall, which
Open B, re-clear. Oh, no open B. Interesting.
T1, the idea is to try to find out where exactly things
Okay,
are
if they're
at.
not going to re-clear B,
Stack's thinking about potentially pushing there.
Well, he's got double Prowler. I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to Prowler front B, because it would tell him what direction this is going.
TP into the back door. This looks like a committal on the side of G2. Jordan wants to try and get past a lot of that util. Flash and a salvo.
they're just
on top of it.
no, they're just prodding. They're not going to go. I think if they had re-cleared B main, they would have gone, but they're not going to commit because they didn't re-clear B main.
C push here quite nicely. Time's starting to tick.
G2 feeling like they have to pressure other areas. Leaf though is doing it alone.
Yeah, they haven't re-cleared A, so
Lay it down.
they haven't really
Push
pulled.
back here. T1
They
still.
have pulled people.
Replay is going to be locked over towards
Why is
that
T1
A5
rotating
G2
to A?
now. Looking to capitalize. The clone that takes most of that. Flash into your
Meteor's
face on either side
toast
as really
here.
blinds it up. Meteor just trying to go ring around a Rosies, but he can't
they
escape
got
that one
two.
still. Not a lot of damage alongside Izu, and this is T1 looking to
This is
float
kind
all
of
the
a
way in.
weird
This is
macro
Izu
round
towards
from
that top as
G2.
well. Weakened weaponry does not matter for them. Jonah P, even a stinger of his own, but that is being managed, handled, over the shoulder. Needs to be that defense, and Leaf just baits them out into the open. A quick tap.
Like
Time running
weirdly
this low,
hesitant
leaves it
from
down to
G2.
1v2. Rifle still there, but not expecting that timing. Jonah P strikes from behind.
Still a tough round for G2 to navigate. I think T1 still had a pretty nice idea of what was going on there.
That was very strange.
Leaves pressure over towards A, actually pulled 3 defenders to that side of the map, so there's only
I don't
Meteor
totally
and
know
Izu here to
why
hold things off, and they did a
Dax
valiant
rotated
job.
to A.
But G2 in the end persevere. And put that nasty tongue back in your mouth, Jorgamo. What the hell?
Crazy.
Okay, there's the up. Yeah, so they were prioing the up.
Hold on.
Going to be a big A commitment, though.
Ever so slightly here for G2. They're not working with too much T1.
T1 needs to be very careful. Okay, heavy rotate over towards A early.
Something happened about that? Yeah.
Jorg's got me.
Insane stuff.
What is he up to? The weaponry is really poor for G2 here. That bonus was massive.
Kind of would like to see
Ultimate
Izu take a
online as well,
deeper
so
line, but
T1 with a fantastic
he's
opportunity.
going to run out of gate crash here in a
Keep things
second.
going.
Yeah, he has to place a new one,
Even
which
though
is
they're 3
significantly
rounds
worse
down
than the
for
first
now.
one, but
Operator.
still in a pretty good
Ready.
spot.
Isu's got plenty of time on that gate crash, but he hits
Wait,
that draw.
what?
You will have to respect it. If he was suppressed, he's a dead man walking. Still posted up onto the corner here. And that flash
Oh,
combined
great
with the first
flash,
shot
actually.
accuracy. Isu's right there.
But he's
Salvas
probably-
at speed, though. That is hot.
Okay, gets the
No
second
really
one,
safe
but
to
he's
stand.
dead.
Valen will at least punish that.
Probably did well enough.
But it's more time for Meteor to try and stand up to
Meteor
it.
looks
But
really
G2 with
rough
stingers.
today.
Different breed entirely.
Not a big fan of that decision from Meteor.
Yeah, Meteor
His
looks
teammates were
super
pretty far
shaky
away
right
and
now.
out to 3v3 with weapons given over. And
Is
no
Izu a
ult
better
as
opera
well.
than Buzz? I don't
Down
think
to
so,
looking to try and
but
press the advantage
Izu's
as well. It's only
probably
Stax
the better
holding this one
Yoru.
alone. It will be a 1v1. There's no
And
harm
it
from the
makes
rest of
more
the team.
sense to have
Forwards
your
trying to hold it
Yoru
down
be
on
the
a swing.
opera.
Very much alone, as Staxier does win that one out. Beautiful stuff. Sees avoided for now. TP forwards as well, and that's DH just sticking this one all the way through.
Hey, yeah, stick
Dominating
it.
the smoke. These
Stick it.
angles, it comes down to the random spam, but it looks like G2 don't even want to opt into it.
Did what?
T1 dragging it back. Valen trying to survive.
I'm
He
like
does carry the rifle to
genuinely
the next, but
confused
this
how
is
both
getting
of these
close
teams are
now.
handling some of
T1
these
finding
situations.
it one step, one round at a time.
It was only a half buy.
Yeah. Great picks by Izu overall.
I'm surprised at the way that G2 played this towards the end. 2 players still alive and nobody contests the smoke. I mean, you can stick your face into that from the bottom and jump peek, and you might even be able to get confirmation. But they were pretty confident that DH was just going for the tap instead of the stick. Here's a big rifle round, though. This one's going to determine whether or not T1 are truly back in this game.
Okay, they bring the op over to A. This is nice. But they also block him off the wall.
See a TP across as well. A lot of util being thrown out here. Buzz pulls back. Valen. He's eager to take
Okay.
these fights. Easy
They get
though.
the trade.
Moves it, evens it out with the trade.
G2's just
Back
going to
towards
speed
A
up
side.
with the
Dimension Griffin's
ults.
gonna be the next layer of things here
Izu
for
also
G2.
has ults. They also have Steel Garden.
Trying to spot this one out. Good flash and a peek onto it, and we're going
One
to see
for
the fight
one.
taken here.
Yeah, he's got to
trying
ult
really
to
square
get out
up.
of here
Dimension
just to
Griffin
survive.
get Izu out of dodge. Spotting out where the remaining of these players are. Even in exchange, and picks up the rifle for it, but that is a crazy fight to take. DH wins it. Tree control
Not a good
dominated.
flash.
T1 are putting a squeeze now.
Good
it's
para,
a
though.
vice script
Okay.
applied to G2. When they were least expecting it, it leaves it down to Trent now. 1v3
He's
making
not
1v2.
flashing
Meteor from
around the
behind does
corner.
not want to let it get out of control.
There's a couple of fights here in these last few rounds that have been absolutely pivotal to T1 getting their feet under them and getting back into this game. I'm thinking about Stax' swing in the previous round over towards Waterfall. And here, DH just swinging out over heaven here. This
yeah, that I mean,
Jorgamo getting the punish on it, and instead
that is massive.
Yeah, it's a wide swing all the way out. I don't think that DH knew he was there, but
that is massive for
reacts
DH.
to it in the moment and wins a critical fight to get his team
Okay,
back
just
into things.
gotta fade the stingers here. Gotta fade the stingers.
On Jonah P. And T1 genuinely back in the fight. Looking pretty difficult to crack through here.
And his rounds have been rapid fire.
Well, this one should also be fairly pacey because Stingers in hand, headed towards B.
Yep, going into the wall.
Big group up. TP and a drone
to be a commit.
Jorgan's going to be able to entry into this one. He's already gained a lot of ground. Nightfall's going to be committed nice and early here. T1 trying to take this one
big
forward.
Kill from Meteor.
Survives, lays claim to the
big
site.
Double for Meteor.
With the help of his team as well.
Really big double for Meteor.
Contain the intrusion. G2 left to just sit tucked tight, wondering what the hell do we do now.
There's a large investment of ultimates there. Stacks and Meteor both using ults
totally
to try to
fine.
fend off the B hit.
Totally fine.
So G2, there's a small silver lining, but this almost inevitably is going to be T1 tying things back up. A great beginning to this half for them.
Yeah, totally fine to use the ults there. Probably didn't need to use Seal Garden considering. But I guess against the Stingers, G2 specifically Stingers, maybe it's fine.
But they also faked the A Rubble fight.
Izu is playing very well. He's actually having a pretty incredible tournament. I think he might be like one of the top-rated players in the tournament right now.
Into a B exec so that they're faster. I think a lot of credit should be given to Meteor and how he's playing these defensive setups though too, because it's taken so much time off the clock for G2 when they want to do something to get into a site.
Silver lining here for Trent. He did get the orb, so we will have his ult for the next one. But this is
Okay,
T1
never mind.
back into it. It's 9
He's
to
not.
9.
But I feel like he's been playing very well when I've watched him play.
Half of this map on Lotus. Poetic as well that we see Lotus as the opener. Has forced that timeout out of G2 now. We're going to be seeing them having a bit of a word.
Yeah, I mean G2's attack has been weirdly poor on this map, considering they don't run a Sentinel.
Meteor ended the first half with only about 5 kills, and now he's got 13. So he's been frying here.
You would think their attack would be better without a Sentinel, since they have more utility,
really
more aggression potential.
Their anti-bonus. They'll have rifles back up again, but no real initiation ultimate, right? Normally you're looking towards the dimensional drift, maybe even the Nightfall or something to be able to get G2 into.
But I guess teams have really just kind of.
But all of that swagger.
Gotten super used to playing against
calm down a little on
the Viper,
the stage.
which is essentially their Sentinel on this map.
A little, yeah. Because it looked like they might run away with it at the half.
Felt like it.
If they had been able to pick up a pistol, I think momentum and confidence was absolutely on their side, but T1 have got a strong mental themselves.
Showcasing neither of these teams wants to go down early. Neither of these teams want to exit out of groups.
I think this is a must-win map, really, for G2.
I agree.
I'm so surprised
totally
that
agree.
They banned Bite. I echo the feelings of the desk. When I looked at that map veto, I couldn't really understand what was going on.
It's a weird one.
And the fact that we've got Corrode coming up next, T1 would be feeling delighted if they were to win here on Lotus. And so rounds like this, all important for G2. They had an 8-4 lead, and it could slip away right here.
Orders to play with a drone to take it again.
Ooh, good discipline from Izu.
Only just got out.
Wait, Jogamo's TP. Jogamo's TP is in spawn.
Both of these gate crashes deep on C.
He fakes it. Nobody around to hear it. Izu's position is crazy. His position is insane.
It's alive for now. Open sight now for G2.
I like that ult combo. Valen TPing into the corner, taking all of the space up.
Yeah, Miniboo's having himself a tournament.
No, not committed.
No, they're making it feel really awkward.
And tapping the door, opening it up. This has got to be Leaf defending the flank.
Dude, what is happening?
On multiple avenues now. That stun ricocheting G2. They managed to hold it all the way back.
What is happening?
Door slammed shut in their face. Meteor and Izu forced to do the rest. From a spot like this, quick reactions with the dodge. He just still wants to make a play for it. 2v4 for them.
Good response from G2.
Freebie hoping for the opening, but Jorgamo does deliver that. Shots to the head. Meteor's dropped. Izu.
Yeah, might as well save the
away
up.
From this one, wants to save onto the big gun. So
G2 not going to hunt because their money's really poor.
Just walk all over them on
Jogamo might go hunt, but he's not going to find him.
That lead back.
They had to play a post plan there under a huge amount of pressure.
From everywhere.
I was calling Leaf being the playmaker because he was tucked super deep in mount. Leaf was actually, he missed the timing completely.
Right.
T1 was so fast to flood back in there that actually the work was done by the players on site. And that's tough because they've got util flying at them all over the place. Quite an impressive fight to win from G2 in that spot. Managing to dodge the stun and the C's and play out slightly more aggressive.
I feel like
positions.
T1 kind of rushed that a little bit. I mean, GT used all of their utility to exec. I feel like they could have set up a little bit of a better
you look at the economy,
retake.
T1 have still got a bit of a cushion to work with.
They didn't really do any clearance or info gathering. They just kind of like sent it in with almost no utility.
For them to take control of that C site.
Not the best play.
And this one's quite a dry round when you look at the ults. Unless Leaf can get into position on site. And then G2 will have a massive advantage in post.
G2 haven't really been going for any A-rubble reclears, but might choose to do so now. Very slow and spread across the map. Clone was sent forwards as well, just in case the wall was front B.
Quite difficult to do one of these A-rubble reclears, actually. Because DH has got the paranoia, and then there's a stun that comes through afterwards.
Yeah. Sent out for now, though.
Yeah, they're really not getting any
layering
base back.
Two of them on top of each other is going to give G2 a decent chance of getting back in now.
You got to spam. Yep.
Or the other from T1.
Spam the door. Spam the door. Spam the door.
Trying to take a bit of spice, and we're going to see it. It's going to clear most of the way.
50 seconds.
Faking like
they kind of have to make a decision here.
Stacks is hyper inserted.
Okay, they really don't have very much space.
Uncertain for G2 to try and play. 38 seconds left.
Spike is still in spawn. I mean, they're going to end C. They're waiting for like a very late. They're going to tap the door. Yeah. It's been so quiet outside of C.
We saw
quiet.
T1 lose one of these rounds to the clock.
Yeah, smoke in your faces. It's a fake pressure to try and pull these players again, but as we were saying, they're to pull
nice pick, Izu.
Happy to disrespect once more. Still.
They have to get the spike through here. The wall. Meteor's going to try and make a play.
It's all up to Jorgamo. One man army.
Big play from Jog.
To hold them off. It's a relentless piece of aggression here from T1 as well. Going to be slowed down with Jorgamo dropping.
Yeah, this is a good play from Stacks because he knows that they don't have full numbers here.
Forwards here alongside DH.
Okay, now all three are here. The timing window's closed.
But
great haunt.
Beam down for across the wall. Players repositioning. And a tap to try and pull them out wide into the open. DH with that instant return of the fire. But he doesn't expect this leap. Bit of whiffage onto the side of it. Bullets through it. And final bullet. The reload has to be committed. DH in a tricky spot. A tricky spot indeed.
Leaf
It needs to be
never
precise.
It
needs to be sharp. Surgical, and the pressure is all on him. Leaf is just toying with him.
Yeah, Leaf is never going to lose that.
Denied against him. And G2 get to 11.
He's such a smart player, man. In that spot, it's so easy to get in your head and offer up a kill. And he just messes with DH completely. Jorg is such a hero, though, in this round. Because I think they messed up the macro a little bit here.
Yeah.
Going back into C against Vice Utility and two players on site.
You like that shit? Let's go, boys.
Yeah, Jogmo Leaf carried that round super hard.
Immaculately, though.
Yeah, timeout for sure.
And now T1 forced to take attack timeout because these last two rounds have changed the course of this game. They've got G2 on much firmer footing. 2 rounds away now from locking up Lotus. When it looked like T1 were doing everything right on their defense side. Even in that round, I think it's just a matter of taking the gunfights.
Sure.
I think it's more to do with, like, Isu probably should have been trying to pull attention and then let Meteor through the smoke, rather than Meteor running through the smoke.
Isu trying to follow up.
Yeah.
And Isu trying to follow up. Yeah, you don't really want your opper to be the one trying to get the trade. So
yep, agreed.
Some coordination issues there. But again, Jorg had to, you know,
had to step up, and he did.
Had to step up and win some important fights, otherwise the round was cooked.
It's been so back and forth between these two teams so far. T1 looking to, again, correct it. As we already mentioned, found their way back in, but now it looks like G2 have got the right read. Even if it was, the macro was a little bit wonky. Finishing over towards C without too much time.
They bring the op over to A. This time I think they'll probably
spent a lot of time going for their A-rubble reclear.
Probably post the op and leave.
Once they baked it out, the paranoia and
maybe.
The stun there, we're actually able to get back in. So it's a chance. This is probably one of the rounds where you want Leaf to be playing with the team a little more to play for that ultimate in the post plan too, so he's just going to throw down
DH
the
needs
orb
to
on
be
A,
very
give
careful
the
here.
info to his team.
Oh.
Well, has to be broken here. DH, you're hard committing into this
DH,
fight.
you crazy
Another
guy.
team try and back away. Looks like really was trying to draw
Okay,
some
your
out.
ult.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Isn't it?
Yoru ult,
Nearly got punished
Viper
in that
ult.
spot, but manages to back up, save the paranoia.
Okay, this is good. They posted the op on the A door.
Away,
This is a
making
good,
sure he's
very good
as
spot.
hidden as possible against that spam.
So they can overstack C and B.
The wall is on B.
Drone forwards, pulls out the thorns. A lot of util being laid down here with a vulnerability. DH trying to find a pocket to play in, but the angles are known well still.
Wow.
Meteor.
2 from Meteor is crazy.
Collected itself 2 and stacks us right round towards
Stack
the
is
side.
constantly flooding the
traded out
smoke.
in time, but it's left it in a 2v2. Needs to be that defense. Valorant trying to hold it down from that tight cut-up angle, and Izu is
I
miles
don't love
away.
that play from Buzz. I think the first
Left
flood
in a
is fine
1v2.
from Stacks, but the second one is really
Hope for some
bad.
misplays on G2's part, but currently
Especially when you have...
holding the cards.
Did he have ult? I think he did have ult.
Free kill here on Trent.
Does
Have any chance?
Forward by Trent. Out into the open.
Yeah,
It's a headshot straight
not
from
letting your
Izu.
Yoru come help
Damage
you with
limping
utility when you have ult is
into
a
this fight.
huge,
He's got to be worried
huge
about it though,
mistake
and
by
now
Buzz.
respected gun position is known. Valorant can just play close to the corner. Trent can swing off him.
He's gonna
unlosable. Yeah.
I'm really impressed with the way that G2 are anticipating these swings in. T1's style is very unusual. They play to deny the plant more than any team that we've got at this tournament. 45% of the time, if you look across stage 2, they didn't allow their opponents to even get the spike planted in the floor.
I mean, look at their comp. I mean, you're running Euro Neon.
Yeah.
Trying to follow the sound and trying to fight them.
And look at the way that they're flooding through Waterfall. It feels a bit trickly, and it is because G2 are very ready for it too. I don't think they're as coordinated as a team like PaperX, for example, with the way they pull it off, but look how ready the G2 players are for this fight to come through.
This double is really
This
nice from
2K
Meteor.
Very, very nice.
And yeah, the flood from Stacks was fine.
Here, Valen just posts up, deals with Stacks, and he's
But
ready
that
for
one from
another
Buzz is
player afterwards as well.
really
walking
poor.
through on a weird timing. And that is a 1v1. I mean, Trent is committed to getting the spike in the floor, so if Valen goes down, very different complexion to the round, but he's super aware. And now they're up to map point. All ults starting to come online for both teams.
Stacking up. Could be explosive. Again, Izu constantly being forced to play a bit further back here. Respect the drone, TP away, but he's still been finding that good value. The operator in his hand has been consistent.
Okay, the deny. Where even is the
Steady by
wall?
G2 though. Not looking to open themselves up with any mistakes. Potentially going for that A-Rebel reclear again.
Meteor not buy wall?
I'd like to see DH.
I think Meteor didn't buy the wall this
Who's using
round.
the paranoia or the stun?
Nice one, Drift. Smoke in his hands here. I mean, listen, already passed most of this. Again, that paranoia in the horn. That's going to be a big reveal
DH
of the
is
DH.
toast.
Lit up. Valen will claim his life.
I mean,
Adversary
T1
down,
could have
and
won this
slightest
map,
of angles to
but
work
they
with
made
Jordan,
way
already
too many
expecting for
mistakes.
that repeat. Stacks
So
finished.
I think
The 3v5. G2 in the driving
they
seat.
really need to step it up on
It needs to be
Karod,
heroic
because
from
they
Buzz.
should
It
not
needs to
lose
be
Karod
here
to
and
G2.
now. Stuns, ricocheting, overdrive off, and a multitude of targets to deal with, but too much to overcome.
But
In a spot like
definitely,
this, still
definitely
that
could be a
all hell
2-1,
for
or
Meteor.
2-0 G2
It's
for
back
sure.
to everyone. And Jorgamo's going for the death blow. He's
If
trying to finish this up
T1
and
plays
wrap
sloppy
up
like this,
number
they will
one.
definitely lose the next map also.
Style.
He's a big game player, and he's come to play today. A great round from Jorg towards the end. And just like in that Masters Bangkok Finals, G2 get a big opening win on Lotus. This time, though, a little tighter, a little more push to the brink, and completely unknown maps coming up.
Absolutely, that drifting into the unknown variables of Corrode as our next map. It's bound to be exciting. We'll see what T1 have got up their sleeves.
Yeah, what is T1 going to play? What have they played on Karod in the past?
What's going on? Yeah, put your hands in your face, bro. Happy birthday. Nice try.
0.
Sit down. Yeah, DH looking over here. You scared. You scared.
Okay, this is what they played in stage 2. Chamber Yoru. I don't think they'll be playing this, but maybe they will. They played Chamber Yoru double smoke with Meteor on Astra,
Now that I'm a mom,
which is
things are different.
kind of nuts.
Verizon's different too.
G2 did play well. Yep. I mean, T1 T1 is clearly like skilled, but they make a lot of individual mistakes. And that is going to be something that a team like G2 is going to punish pretty consistently. I think if T1 played their super aggressive, chaotic stuff a little bit more together, like if they were more committed as a team to the stuff that they were trying to do, they would definitely have more success. But whereas PaperX they'll bring all 5 people to a fight consistently. T1's trying to take the fight like 3 times with 1 or 2 people at a time, which G2 is going to pick apart a lot of the time, I think. But also, man, that pistol win into round 2, no, the pistol loss on the first half of the map was extremely tough. 5v3, spike planted. Can't be losing those rounds. Could not be losing those rounds. It is good to see Jogamo playing at very high form right now. Him and Leaf are having a solid time right now. I think Leaf is like, he's like top 3 stats-wise, I think, at the tournament, isn't he? Something like that. Top 7. Top 7 currently. I'm really curious to see if T1 sticks with the Chamber Yoru. I don't think I wouldn't mind it. Just because I feel like Chamber is kind of unexplored on this map. And I also really am curious to see if G2 is going to switch their comp, because they looked pretty rough with the Sage Rays. We might see 2 totally different comps. We might see the same comps that they've played with in the past. We might see one team change a comp, not the other.
Here with Josh RT of G2. Now, congratulations, Josh. You guys now have a chance to close this out 2-0 and knock T1 out of Champions Paris. Next up is Corrode, and it's been kind of a pain in the butt for you guys. 4 different comps. Last time it was the race comp, which quite didn't look like the perfect solution you guys were looking for. So why let it through? And should we be expecting another surprise?
There's going to be another surprise. We felt like we could mess with T1 a little bit, give an unorthodox veto, and it was definitely a risk that we were just happy to take. And if they want to call that and pick Corrode, which is not something that they're very known for, be my guest. I think it'll be a banger map 2. Who knows? I'm glad we got map 1, and even if we lose, we're happy with map 3.
You just keep telling me, no, there's a surprise, but you don't give me anything. So this time, why not just give me a little bit of spoiler?
Maybe the tail merchants are back.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
we'll
nice.
be looking forward to that, and thank you. Good luck.
Thanks.
I actually think that's kind of good, because especially if T1 is still playing the Chamber, then playing Taeho makes a lot of sense.
And if we take a look at the HyperX Reflex, you know, Valen was talking about he wanted his revenge, and I think we saw how much he wanted it.
Dude, Valen was playing so well this match. He was hitting, this round in particular was lovely from him, just charging through the Viper Wall, adjusts onto 3, and closes out the round as well. That game got quite close. T1 started coming back in the second half, even towards the end of that first half, but it was some big plays from guys like
Valen. Because, like, the post plant with Taeho could be be insane on this map.
Up their victory on this very important map.
The ult has some. There's some really good spots for the ult.
Like the G2 boys are giving
the drone is
100%.
extra good.
We're seeing also how they're reacting to T1, and we saw so many mistakes.
I wonder if they'll play like a breach Taeho Yoru or something like that.
And
I feel like that could be
for the majority
kind of
the second
insane.
one, but G2 every single time there's that timeout, there's that change, there's that adaptation.
Or maybe they'll play double drone. They might play.
Credit to T1 for almost getting back in though, especially that.
They might play like Fade
I
Taeho. Yeah, Fade Taeho would be good.
Play into this double duelist comp to begin. They did a great job of
Fade Taeho.
when they went for their post-flan aggression that they're known for.
Shogun Yoru probably.
Who's the top of their scoreboard was in a lot of ways, I think, that catalyst of actually still finding success with that aggression.
And then I wonder if they'll bring back the Viper. I mean, they might literally just play this comp.
Practically from the defense with the operator creating so much chaos, and probably one of the reasons why this match ended up being so close.
Yeah, it's probably one of the rare times I also saw DH panicking a little bit in certain situations. Maybe
that 1v1 versus Leaf.
The decision making is a little bit less clean.
The thing is, though, that this was like the map where G2 was favored, where they kind of had to win because they go into Corrode. So T1 keeping it really competitive, I think, is still a good sign.
Well, let's see what Coach Autumn had to say ahead of map 2.
Hi guys, Jen here with Coach Autumn of T1. Tough loss Autumn on that first map. Lotus did look a bit shaky against Team Heretics, but when it comes to facing G2 on Lotus, we all know that they've been running the Taeho comp for a while. So what do you think made it kind of tricky for you facing G2 on this map? And what do you think you need to look out for when it comes to map 2? 감독님, 아무래도 팀 헤레틱스 전에 그 로터스가 살짝 불안해 보이기는 했었는데요. G2 같은 경우에는 로터스에서 태호 조합을 꽤 오랫동안 기용해왔잖아요. 이번 로터스가 좀 어떤 점이 많이 까다로웠고, 그리고 이제 두 번째 세트 어떤 부분이 중요하다고 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
사실 G2가 이미 많이 보여준 조합이기 때문에 그 조합을 이제 어떻게 굴리는지는 당연히 예상은 돼 있었는데, 사실 이제 그 문제보다는 이번 챔피언스 들어서 DRG 경기랑 헤레틱 경기랑 방금 했던 맵도 그렇고 전체적으로 선수들이 이제 좀 원래 하던 레벨에 비해서 좀 더 생각이 굳어있는 그런 걸 많이 느끼는데, 커뮤니케이션 쪽으로도 그 부분을 해결하기 위해서 노력을 많이 하고 있고, 만약 그게 해결이 된다면은 다음 맵이나 앞으로 좀 더 좋은 모습을 보여줄 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
Well, yeah, we knew there was a lot of tapes on them running the Taeho comp, and we came in prepared strat-wise, but I think the biggest problem for us in Champions Paris, all through the Dragon Rangers game and Team Heretics games, and even what happened on Lotus, the comms weren't really flowing and were very rigid, so we're trying to ease the energy up a bit and make sure that the comms flow and we're able to perform up to the standard and up to the form that we know we can potentially have. So that will be something that we'll be working on heading into map 2. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that we know something like that specific about what's going on, because it doesn't sound like an easy thing to fix between maps.
No, absolutely. Your
it's
tournament
definitely
life and your entire year is on the line. We're seeing
the vibes are off.
That they're
That's
rigid,
a tough
that
one
they're
to
not
come back
fun,
from.
that they're not enjoying. And on the other side of the stage is the complete opposite.
Yeah, G2 looks so much more lax in the way that they're playing, not in their discipline, but just in terms of their mentality of not letting the mistakes get the better of them. And I do feel like that's the biggest difference of G2 in September of 2025 versus the G2 who played at Bangkok, who was that team that was so tense, whose comms are messing up, who, quite honestly, let that final slip against T1 last time they played.
And it's got to be on Corrode here. I mean, you heard it from Josh RT. If they want to pick it, he's like, what, they could fall into a trap.
Leak.
And I mean, I think there's some truth in that.
Waylay.
We have seen in the past where
Waylay
maps get
Neon.
left open on purpose. It does end
Vice
up being
Waylay. Okay,
a
so
trap. But I don't know
T1
how
switched their
likely
comp.
This is
I
given
mean,
G2's
Sue,
win
we're
rate.
getting a little spoiled. My question is, who is it a trap for? Because there's a comp
Okay,
change for
yep.
T1 as well.
So G2 going to play their Lotus comp. T1 going to go to
DRX, they're running their own Waylay Neon.
Going to go to
They've switched things up. They're back
All
to
right.
the Yoru, and now they're adding the tail into the mix, like he alluded to.
Yeah, exactly. Going back to that Viper, somewhere that they're comfortable. Iso, this is the first time that he's going to be playing the Waylay. He's going to be doing an all for nothing here in Corrode. So definitely it adds even more.
I don't love the Waylay switch for T1. If anything, I think they should have gone to Yoru Neon because it's more comfortable.
I'm interested to see how G2
I think
approach
the
control on their attacking side.
I think the Waylay on this map is particularly good against teams playing Vice. G2 not playing Vice.
Well, G2, they're one map away from
G2's going to full comfort. T1 going a little bit weird. I think I'm going to favor G2 on this one.
Hopefully sterner stuff here for T1, and honestly with the composition change, should be back
in their wheelhouse. Going to be extremely hard for T1 to exec with no Yoru flash, I think.
Very exec heavy, very teamfight heavy as well. You can really go for it on this map, and even G2 as well making a couple of changes, obviously from their last composition. Double Sentinel,
yeah, both
toss them out the window.
Yeah, going from double Sentinel to double Initiator, 0 Sentinel, so it does make a huge difference to the comps. We haven't seen either of these teams on exactly these comps. No idea what to expect.
Meteor peeking early on, but he might have just missed that timing. Drone, though, is going to be spoiling most of that. Tries to pre-aim it. Meteor will take it out. The ball in his face, though. Setting this one up. Prowler going to be broken nice and early. Stray shots from Stacks, praying. Hoping for a connection, even getting a lot of damage just down into him.
Now what does G2 do?
Triggered out, slowing down the fight once more.
Okay, they've
shots in the dark on either side.
Gonna re-hit. They're gonna re-clear. They have no drone.
Picking up a bit of info over towards mid.
They're just gonna contact walk to B now.
To an A finish.
They gotta go all the way through spawn because they're expecting somebody in middle, and they have no way to re-clear middle because they have no utility. They're gonna double missile exec on B.
Might be choosing to take a timing against Meteor as well.
Oh no, they're gonna fake. They changed.
Hard tucked into the corner into A main currently, while this.
They're changing their plan.
Sprint and pivot occurs over towards the other side of things.
It looks like they were thinking about running a B fake, and now Spike in this direction. Maybe Valen deciding to just end on B.
Yeah, maybe a bit of hard committal. You've seen that double
Bruh.
Hello, you've seen plenty of bodies, and he's out in the open. They've jumped on him.
All right.
And we're seeing it flood in here, and attempt by T1, at least the salvos make it so that there's only one pocket to stand in and try and stand your ground. Still Valen's overwhelmed by that presence, but the bodies, they flood in afterwards.
What is that play?
Here, G2 do have control of this, but it's still a 2v3 on pistol rounds. Anything's doable, anything's possible. Comes down to these fights that are taken. Stacks wins his out, but he's the last one left now into that 1v2. A lot of damage done to Leaf Prior. One bullet will do him in.
And the timing is crazy here for Stacks.
Clearing all of these positions. Found his mark. Leaves it into the 1v1. Damage done.
He knows where Trent is.
Trent playing off here in a position that is planted in. It's not really ideal from him up towards top heaven. Trent taking that peak jump spot. Stacks half onto the defuse already. He's earned himself a bit of a spot to win in here. Time pressure eased off, but Trent still lands those shots.
Almost from Stacks.
Big reaction there from Stacks as well. Both hands on his head. Refocus now for the next round, but you could tell that he's pretty devastated that he lost that. And that was the exact moment where E2 realized that he messed up. He double dashed in with his flags out in the open to try to get some information.
Yeah, this is what I'm worried about is, dude, just put Izu on Yoru. Why are we putting him on an agent that he's never played before on stage? Like, you could literally just do everything that you're going to try and do with the Waylay with the Yoru on this comp.
It's E2's mistake that opens
I don't think they have the tools to enable
sure how good either of these teams are going to be with this comp,
Waylay.
or these comps. T1 could have been practicing it for weeks.
Drone, hello, TP, but you're still hard committed into the corner of the fight. They haven't cleared him. Joke's still here. Surely there will be that return of the fire. It is there. You're right about the practice levels of these teams.
Yeah, I think,
especially the T1, we haven't seen them since week 3 of Pacific. Yeah, on Corrode. So
I think T1's probably going to crumble on this map pretty hard.
You don't know for T1 how long they've been playing this. Leaf checking the flank. You've got to be doing that pretty religiously because no Sentinel in your comp giving you that flank watch. But the no Sentinel comps are really powerful here on Corrode, on attack and even on defense. They can be very, very good.
I think we're going to need like a serious Meteor stack performance on this map if T1's going to have a chance.
Cypher Sage stuff anyway that somebody cooked up in the G2 camp. That one needed adjustment. 3 Stingers coming into the next round as G2 look to try to win a bonus. This A-wall has been the main thing that Leaf is running with.
Yeah, pulled out as the default wall rather than the one through mid.
It's a little bit strange because normally you want the Viper to help you take some mid control. And you normally see teams with the double duelist relying more on the site execs. Double initiator, not as much.
B pressure early on here by G2, looking to take the orb up. TP committed to as well, so now they're starting to pile bodies over towards the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, Valen's definitely messed with T1's defensive setup at the moment, but there's still a Vice to get through over here. A wall, and when the wall gets contact, a flash.
Yeah, Meteor is able to swing off of that one.
And Meteor can just jump peek this the whole time because Leaf hasn't committed this orb in the direction. Normally there's an orb that lands on top of bricks right here. And Meteor wouldn't be able to jump peek it.
Still going to hold it down. G2 was looking for the reaction, perhaps. Reclearance.
Very passive from
That seems
T1.
to suggest they don't realize the Vice is here.
Yeah.
Because if the Vice wall is in A main, they're not going to be clearing that deep.
The wall cuts it up, spots and reveals Izu's position. The dash backing away here, but Meteor does find himself stray Jorgamo. Leaf is also forwards past that wall, but he's very much alone with that timing. That
Yeah, they really need Meteor to step up here.
Now can get a bit of a move on. Him to drop down and lay it down at his feet. Izu needs that defense and needs that response.
He's dead.
T1 trying to at least approach rapidly to the scene. They're trying to help that fight happen and occur, but the backstab
Good
picked
second kill
apart
from Izu, but
from the seams. G2 still not ready for this fight
went
to be
for the
taken.
gun.
T1 are so damn fast here.
Buzz is so low.
Short, Jonah P. Can't
Wow,
quite
big
land that
big
shot.
ramp
One
from
bullet
Buzz.
would have helped. With how low Buzz is. T1
Yeah,
still
G2 needs to
hold
do a
on
better
to
job figuring out where the
surviving
Vice
against the
is, which I think they will probably do. They'll realize, like, hey, we lost this round because we didn't know where the Vice is.
A little easily. And
So they're going to start using probably the Teo drone early to figure out where the wall is, and then the Juggernaut to religiously trip it.
Let's go, guys! So danger averted, but also look at the buy here for G2. It's not like it's amazing. There's an Outlaw. That's got 3 targets that it could pluck.
Yeah, it could do some work.
Yeah, so Leaf very deliberately going over to that. And again, the Vice set up over towards A. The wall as well in that direction.
On a flash.
My ult's ready.
DH will have to respect that. Dimensional Drift has been earned up. Prior work
Double walk
Same kind
middle.
Of here from Valent.
Contact reclearing.
He's going to run out of his recall.
Try and hold that down. It's good.
Izu does not look comfortable on this character.
He's going to be dropped. Meteor right there behind him. If he goes down, the setup on A does too.
To be honest, the setup on A is already going to be under serious threat because Jorgamo's ultimate. He's going to find out exactly what's going on. The clone
trips
already
it.
triggered the wall as
Yeah.
well.
Not broken.
I mean, A is very weak currently.
Yeah, Meteor's toast here.
Sets the tone
They
for
have
the
to
rest
play
of this round
retake.
now. Smoke's propped up. Util being used as well for due diligence.
Wow,
Meteor.
he's pushing through
Salvo
that.
his feet. He's forced forward.
What
into
a
the fight here. There's
psycho.
Information gathered up by Jorgamo off and around.
What
That's
a psycho.
reclear. Chord 4 sees down at the feet to try and defend. A lot of damage done, but at least still having his one. As a
Yeah,
fight on those
T1's
multiple fronts.
trying to
The
play
A side,
this
though,
like
has given up.
blood, don't let them plant style, and they're
Forced
just
to by
not
T1.
coordinated
They
enough
lose
to do it.
players in the process. Leaves it down to that 2v4.
If you can't find an easy kill here, you might want to go for a save.
Jorgen
DH is
Valen.
poking.
Yeah, Leaf still watching it.
I think you've got to save at this point. But Jorg, I was going to say Jorg is coming around behind, but it's Leaf with a headshot. Takes down DH from long distance. That Outlaw got so much value. But also, the calling here from Valent is ruining T1. He's B defaulting at the start of the round and then just going back into the Viper setup. The clone is breaking the wall. There was only one player on the site the whole time as well. There's no chance for T1 when their defensive rotate to put 3 players on the opposite site. Valent's finding the weak site and ending A almost every time. Again, Viper wall goes towards A. T1 not really abusing it by dominating mid. Not getting info on B quickly enough to re-clear. I mean, at the moment, why would you change anything?
No, same stuff, same setup.
I mean, it's hard. You're asking Izu to try and
T1
play an agent.
need the adjustment quickly.
It doesn't allow him to play how he's used to on
I'd
this
be
map.
tempted if I was Autumn to try to call attack time out here, actually. Might see it before the next rifle round.
Adjustments needed. Oh, shots. Buzz barely puts his body away from it here. Still alive, though, for now.
I think they also probably,
centimeter
yeah,
here
I
at
mean, they're playing
Nico,
double
though.
duelists and they're just sitting.
definitely
They're
being
not
played by
taking
G2.
any
Yeah, nobody
main
over towards A main,
space.
so I don't think this is
And
gonna
they're
be
not
the same
taking
from
mid
Valent.
space because they
This
have
might be the
a
round where they
waylay who's not
put a bit of pressure
comfortable
being
walking
actually
down
in
as
that
far
direction.
because you don't have a
For the
teleport.
clearance. Hearing a lot of that util. Thorns are going to be deaded nice and early.
He's hitting the heavy side this time.
Yeah.
I think I think T1 needs like they probably need to get to like 6 to win this on defense.
Handshake there with a stun, the paranoia. There's 30 seconds left. Jorgamo does get his pick, but where
coming into Izu, he only has a sheriff. He's gonna get,
close though, that Hinder to try and slow them down once more. But oh my god, it doesn't stop Leaf, does it? Right around the corner, right click in your face. No denying that. Trying to push back.
Yeah, the slow style is going to destroy T1 unless they start taking space. They need to actually get into mains. They can't just rely on this Vice to just hold space on A. It's not going to work. I'm also really surprised. The craziest thing is that T1 is dedicating so many people to middle, and G2 like just not in the middle at all.
Jorg was able to get in, have a feel, escape, and then even found a kill, I think, through a smoke towards the end as well.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, there it is. Onto the edge. And here comes this timeout from T1. I'm more a fan of taking these before the ecos, but I think it's fine either way here. Autumn's got to come up with an adjustment, though. Because right now, G2 are doing some pretty simple stuff. They're never really in control of mid unless it's the late round, and they still have double drone to be able to go late round through mid, so it's not too much of a problem for them. But they're pushing the defenders back over towards B. They're forcing T1 to stack the B site a bit more, and then they just go back into A with Leaf's setup. And that, I think, is
my prediction on RRQ versus MIBR. I'd probably say slight favorite for RRQ, but I'm going to be rooting for MIBR because I would love to see them make playoffs.
Going against the no sentinel comp.
You can get active with the comp that they're running.
Sure. Do you want maybe to try to put pressure on Leaf at the start of the round? You know, if you see Leaf throw an orb line,
I think RRQ probably should win it, but I'm going to be rooting for MIBR.
Going for the waylay, saturate, paranoia trap play that we saw Aspas run. Yeah, there are many different options. I think part of the question is going to be how much practice have T1 actually had? Do they have all of these things in their strat book to be able to work around? Yeah. And also, if I'm Josh, I'm calling something very different for this round coming up. Because you know that Autumn's made an adjustment based on your default game plan, so...
You want to subvert expectations.
Exactly.
Okay, they're just going to go to the Izu op. I mean, he better get aggressive. If he just plays passively with this operator, then this is going to be just a total stomp for G2, I think.
Happening towards A while Leaf controls B. I think this is because they're anticipating a trap play on B.
He's got to get like deep posted.
Holding their ground, ready for it.
They're playing a bit more from mains, which is good. They're trying to defend this. Trying to defend this wall. G2's kind of doing a nice job where they're like.
Mid at the start of this round, and the op posted on this line.
Ooh, good jiggle from Leaf.
Crazy peek as well. It's just spamming with a couple of bullets, but doesn't really want to contest with the rest of that.
It's good information as well. It tells you a lot about
they trigger the wall.
You know that A is going to be stacked. You know
T1 has to play several people here now because there's no wall. And they have to deal with his Viper wall. Yeah, this is good from Izu. He has to do this. He absolutely has to do this.
It's a lot of angles to clear there. It's very brave.
That's good. Really good play from Izu.
So you want to be able to stack this one over. Bit of spam and straight shots. That's straight into the smoke. So Jorgamo gone. He's the initiator factor, really. The only duelist that can play off of most of this. Off of that drone, 30 seconds left roughly here. Nightfall's going to be hard committed.
Oh my god, Izu is just sprinting down. Takes a ton of space.
Down here, the horn has to be broken, and Izu,
I mean, this is nice. As long as they don't come back into him,
left,
in which case...
trying to get the backstab going for them because G2 are none the
wiser. DH player life.
All sorts of sections here. This is chaos. In a few final moments here, trying to go all the way up and already returning.
Big
T1.
play from Izu.
From every single side.
Totally won them that round.
Calling a G2 for as much as we're praising it. Got away from him there.
Yeah, well, I think that's a great adjustment called by Autumn, too. Great usage of
I really dislike how G2 plays this map. I think their theory on this map, macro-wise, is like pretty poor.
Everybody else on T1 to be stacking over towards mid and A. Makes an A exec almost impossible. And then you saw that scramble at mid. So, really nice idea from T1. See if they run something similar again here. And Meteor can also hold on to a site a bit more easily himself because now he has a steel garden.
Going to be broken this time. Hinder on the other side of things as well will force that TP back out, so the wall remains up for T1.
It's a similar idea, but it's DH jiggle peeking instead of an op in this direction. And G2 realized they
Again,
need to push
easy
the
just
player
pushing.
off the
Yeah,
line.
look how
That'll
aggressive
pull more
T1
defenders
is
back to
getting
B.
all of a sudden.
So now you can go back and reclear through mid. So Valen already adjusting to this new defensive idea from T1.
Interesting smoke. Well,
Oh my gosh, Meteor. You crazy guy.
Here, buddy. TP as well as
You are
forward.
crazy for
Happy to
playing
take
like
fight. He
that.
was set up with that util.
Well, now you can split B.
And now going to be applying that.
Yeah,
He
now
turned
they
up
will
balance,
split
these
B.
T1
Terrible
players.
stun.
Snap call, trying to take that fight
Terrible
towards
stun
B
from
main.
Buzz, but
Maintain control
it
of
works.
Flip the side away.
They're going into
G2
spawn.
The ones going into this is Trent.
They're going into
contained,
spawn.
And he's just absolutely ruined them.
Yeah, a little too aggressive from T1. Little too aggressive from T1.
That's an unbelievable play from Trent in that spot.
It's all gone wrong on every single area.
Spike planted.
I mean, I love the on-the-fly adjustment from T1 to decide to fight over B main there. They got the jump immediately onto Leaf. But Trent, playing like he was at the start of the year, best player in the world kind of form there to pick off both of them. Yeah, he has cooled down over the course of the year, but you still get glimpses of it like that.
Ulting Neon in your face and landing that shot.
Yeah, just a clean one-tap with the Vandal. And you see the call too. G2 were thinking about going for a B split, and then once Trent got pressured, they were like, well, now we're going to have to go into a weird A split through spawn. And Trent's like, nah, don't worry, boys. I just cleaned up both of them, and the spike goes back in their direction.
He's just backing away playing his life, and Izu doesn't even get to keep that operator. A consolation prize into the next tier. Now 5-2 for G2.
Valen's done a good job in that round of recognizing the problem. Going to push the B player off the line.
G2 very good at making those snap calls as well to pivot.
Yeah, the double initiator gives you a good way of being able to contest mid in the mid round. Especially when the defenders are not running a Viper wall too. I mean, if you were running a Viper wall that went through mid, maybe it'd be a bit more difficult, but you wait out DH's smoke and you don't have too much to worry about. Oh, here's the Aspas play.
Yeah, here it is, trying to make a play towards it. Let's see if they're even ready for it. Yes, they are. Players in spawn ready to defend. Jonah P.
The Aspas play.
With the help of the rest of his team.
It's incredible how quickly the pros adjust.
Yeah. Already ready for it, and Leaf, of course, always tracking the money in the economy, knows that he's up against no armor, half armor, whatever it might be.
Give it a couple of weeks and you won't even be able to get away with that playing ranked. Everyone's going to be holding for it.
Cut close there, Buzz.
Yeah, this is gonna be a beating. I think T1 is just they're too uncoordinated to play against G2. I don't really think a comp would matter.
Yeah, it's a dangerous comp.
They would definitely be better if they were playing Yoru,
don't really
but
have an option at this point. T1.
I don't know. I think T1 is kind of cooked.
In the next round, you can combo together the Nightfall with
they're
Jorg
so
or
reliant
Valorant
on just like
getting into a deep
individual
position.
playmaking.
You know, a teleport from Jorg or even the Omen ultimate, right? And then any space that you get on site, you have a pick going down. It's going to become extremely difficult for T1 on a map that I think even with these comps probably should still be a bit defense-sided. But it's tough to say when we've got double duelist on one side, double initiator with no Senti on the other. But, you know, at the very least it should be even, and G2 look like they're running away with it on a map that has been their worst.
What fast adjustments G2 have had to make as well. They've had real, no time, I can imagine. Not really much practice in terms of completely alternating the composition you want to play. Because it is a big change. You're going from a double initiator from the double Senti.
Yeah, they're still playing their slow style. But, yeah, a lot of the details do shift up. Huge credit to them. What?
Hello?
I tell you.
Is he okay?
He's got a problem with someone.
Yeah, lead paint stare, I think. I don't know. He's been doing that often. That's a flash, though. Unable to really break the horn. So DH, he's out in the open. Jorgamo pounces on the chance. That's a deep hit to try and get him into the B side. This is offloaded nice and early. Unorthodox almost, but Buzz is given a bit of space as well to try and play his way in. Does at least delete that, so the ult's not going to be getting too much value with the TP, but Jorgamo happy to clean up the rest.
Flashing off the info that the Omen ult gives you is diabolical. G2 are in position. 5v3. Utilizing those ults like I was talking about to be able to get themselves into a great spot. And even doing a hard punish there, right off the round rip onto DH. They know that someone is going to be trying to play aggressive on B because that's what Autumn told them to do coming out of the tag timeout. And G2 are like, well, since we know you're going to be there, I guess we'll just punish you with a flash haunt setup and run you down.
That's filthy stuff here from G2.
Even if that had been Itsu with the AWP, he would have been press to get out of there, I think, quickly with the light speed.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Here, man.
The series is over.
It's 7-2 already, Valin. Let them keep their guns. Give them a hope.
Just disgusting stuff. Stacks praying here that he can keep hold of the weaponry, but look at that movement, man. There's just no way. This is G2. They're making a mockery of T1 right now.
For the love of God, have some mercy.
They've been dreaming of this match
Yeah,
for months.
this one is 100% over.
They are turning up big time here. T1. They're the ones being left to adjust.
T1 looks really uncomfortable. They look like they don't know what they're supposed to be doing. I genuinely hate this Waylay comp flop. I think it was a huge mistake. I think it was a huge mistake to make this call.
Yo, Meteor, can you even shoot back or no?
He's been in the shower reciting those lines, I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
He's been thinking about it.
As soon as he watched the T1 documentary, he was just thinking, thinking to himself the kind of things he's going to be shouting across. Oh, bro. Yeah, G2 have come into this one, viewing themselves as the protagonists, haven't they?
And listen, we'll reset the stakes as well. I mean, this is elimination. If you go out here, it's 9-12 in terms of your position, and no one remembers those teams. Like you said earlier, they only remember if you were expected to do more.
And I think, you know, it's arguable, it's debatable whether T1 are expected to do more. I think you'd expect them maybe to have a chance of making playoffs, but this is a tough group.
Yeah,
you got
very
G2
tough.
and Heretics in here. T1 didn't set themselves up for success.
This would be so much closer if Izu was just playing Yoru. I like genuinely hate the fact that he's on Waylay.
A bit of a run here.
I think it just makes absolutely no sense.
Oh, no. Just looking down the avenues, man. Little alleyways and all sorts here, but it needs to be the adjustment from T1. There needs to be a turnaround because this is it. Could be the last game you play this year.
Going from winning the first Masters in Bangkok. An incredible run. Cinderella, unbelievable miracle run, I think. To not even making playoffs of champions would be a bit of disappointment for T1, for these players that have been at so many champs events.
Jorgamo didn't even need that orb. Just took it for the sake of it, denying it from the opposition.
I mean, that is just cruelty.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think picking it is good. Like, it's G2's worst map. And even though G2 is going to stomp them, I genuinely think I would still just pick this map against them consistently because I don't think their corrode is good.
From Stacks. He threw a haunt over towards B main and cleared out that space. Now,
I do not think their corrode is good. Even though they're playing this one better than they've played in the past, I still think it's like it looks
they might be able to flood and defend
very shaky to me macro-wise.
It's going to come down to sheriff shots.
And it's just the fact that T1 is absolutely clueless as to how to play with this comp. Like, they literally have no idea what they're doing.
Players' positions noted. Meteor does have a big ult for this one, but the Armageddon's going to be committed anyway. There's a sheriff shot for you. Jorgamo almost going down to a bit of friendly fire. Meteor really delivering in a spot like this here. Convergent power was
they're
considered.
so
Sidestep
uncoordinated.
is rapid. Right to the side. Firing off on every single cylinder. T1 say, we are not done yet.
I will say,
take the fight straight to them.
there is a chance. There's a chance that T1 can come back on attack because
T1 coming out with a Mastercard Swifty, but
I do not know if G2 is going to have good defense with this comp.
Steel Garden could have been perfect against a big buy like this.
If G2 is smart, which generally I think they are, they'll probably play A retake a lot. Because they should have insane utility for A retake. Or sorry, not A retake, B retake. They should have really, really good utility to do a B retake. And so they'll probably play like heavy, mid, and A. And they'll just retake B a bunch. And just allow T1 to exec, waste all the utility B, and then just retake with the Teo.
There's no way you're disrespecting this, man. You're trying to get ahead of this. There's a horn in your face. Where you going?
Bro, I mean, T1.
This game is getting mad.
Yeah, T1 just like
mistakes being opened up, perhaps from the pressure.
They're like trying to do what they're supposed to do, which
that
is to contest the mains, but they're just doing it like very poorly.
Especially for T1. And all the way from behind. I mean, where's Valin come from? How's he got here? Straight up through mid, no consideration for it. Even
it's a little sad they didn't trust their chamber stuff.
We'll have to respect that though, with a snake bite drop down at your feet. So as quickly as T1 win around, looks like it's going to be answered back.
A collapse for T1 in this. And even that opening pick onto DH, he's having a rough game today.
He's having a hard time.
He's been asked to do quite a lot. They really want that aggressive B line because it helps out their information game so much, but he's just getting punished time and again. Yeah. The flash haunt combos are too much for him to be able to stand up against.
Needs some help, really, doesn't he?
It puts Meteor in a weird spot too, because when you're in a 4v5 like that, you don't know whether you really want to run in and help and try to burn your ultimate.
Last player standing.
And then, oh yeah, Leaf's behind,
yeah,
just like Valorant was earlier on.
I guess, okay. And easy with the operator. Hoping that he can save it here in a spot like this.
I mean, the way that T1 is playing, it really looks the way that I've seen some scrims look when you give a team a new comp and they don't know how to play it yet.
It's desperation already, and they've lost the ult. They've lost the ult.
Oh, there's no way they're going to get to him in time.
I've literally seen our team play like this when we first start playing a comp where I've put people on agents that they're not comfortable on.
It's very simple. The T1 have not found an answer towards, and you can feel that pressure. Look at it on his face.
Yeah.
He's really starting to stack up now.
He really knows he's let his team down there with how he's played that. Devastating when you've got a rookie as well, especially under such a high pressure, you know, team culture.
After that T1 documentary, not too much faith they're going to be bringing up the spirits, but we'll see. Dealt with early here. Easy, very much alone, but he does some help there from the side avenues. A-lane position, double face through the smoke. Overwhelming burst, really hard timing to take.
Yeah, the only thing that could potentially save T1 is if all of their prep was spent on the attack side.
Not even expecting that repeat. Isu does land the shot. Jonah P gone. Players making sure to reinforce this A side. They're in position to really push back. G2 is still squaring up to try and take it. This isn't posturing. No more players across the board here, but a spam into the box alongside it. But again, anyone is Isu's target. Double dash now to get back to safety here. One bullet left.
I will say, Isu is playing very well today.
Good defense here. Stalwart is the nature of it. And Isu's still covering for it.
Yeah, Isu is playing very well today.
The lifeline that they were looking for.
Buzz had to watch from the sidelines after dropping early in that round. And I thought that they crumbled, the pressure getting to them. But Isu steps up, gets 3 big kills at DH. Redemption for him after a couple of rounds where he fell early on. He's been so good since being added to this team. It's rough to see him not quite perform out there, but 2 big ones towards the end. Maybe that'll reset his mental for the next and most critical half.
Definitely potential for it. Maybe it's salvageable here for T1, but for now we're going to send it down to the stage for a nice and quick interview.
Are we? Where's the interview? There we are.
Samy est là un lundi pour donner de la voix pour T1. I'm pleased to welcome Samso, a French streamer and T1 enjoyer here with me in Paris. So Samy, first of all, if you had to give me 3 reasons to become a T1 enjoyer, what would they be? Donc Samy, si tu devais me donner 3 raisons pour devenir fan de T1, ça serait lesquelles?
Bah, tout d'abord, c'est l'aura des joueurs, de toute façon. Leur merch qui est incroyable. Et le fait que, quoi qu'il arrive, ils sont toujours dangereux en game.
I heard.
Une belle triade,
I speak French.
So yeah, first of all, I think, you know, the competitiveness of the players, like even if they're going down, they're gonna battle for the victory. Second one is the merch, and lastly, the aura, and I think it goes for both games for T1, of course. And second question, we are used to seeing you getting a bit mad in ranked and stuff, but we see you here enjoying yourself, having a good time. So what makes Valorant the best game in the world, according to you, Samy? Qu'est-ce qui fait de Valo le meilleur jeu du monde? Parce qu'on le sait, t'es un peu aigri en ranked, mais ici, tu as l'air de passer un très bon moment.
Ben, je pense que tout le monde rage en ranked, ça, c'est pas une exception. Mais en tout cas, quand je regarde un match de Valo, moi, je prends toujours du plaisir. Même les petites équipes peuvent gagner contre les grandes, etc. Et c'est ce qui fait que ce jeu, en tout cas, il est toujours plaisant à se regarder, et tout, etc. Donc, voilà.
So yeah, what I like about Valorant esports is that any team can beat any team, right? The underdog story, we have many of those, and even though everyone is getting a bit crazy in rank, that's also part of the game, and I think you are right on this. And let's see if the Samy buff will be enough for
They're playing like GE. That's tough, bro. This does not look good.
They need every bit of help they can possibly get here, because T1 down in the doldrums, down by 4 rounds. A pistol round goes without saying. They need it.
I would like to think we looked a little bit more coordinated in this, but maybe not.
Take a look at Leaf. He's going to be one of the players that has to fend off the double duelist on the other side of things. And he has had Meteor's number, hasn't he? 740 damage dealt. Meteor, double Masters winner, double MVP. He'll be bitterly disappointed if this champs run ends this early on, because he's competing with people like Leaf.
Exactly, man. I mean,
you know, the big races, the big picture kind of stuff of best players in the world. And
potential greatest of all time, actually, when it comes to Meteor, even though his career only started.
I mean, I understand. We were disappointing this year, for
highest
sure.
of highs,
For sure.
potentially the lowest of lows. To make it all the way here, to have this be your final game. They can't stand it, and they've got to step up. They don't want that to be the case. They don't want that to be carved into stone as their legacy for 2025.
I like the idea of G2 putting 3 players on B because this composition loves B popping.
Ooh, little B split action.
Very powerful at that, but T1 subverting expectations and just silently contact walking up to the smoke in mid.
Okay.
Prowler through it, but they are going into the stacked side.
Paranoia does connect.
How do they get through the chokes?
Players are trying to hard anchor into their spot. Jorgamo also hard committed.
They do not, is the answer. Nice pistol from
Now gets the
G2.
hell out of there.
Good
T1
read.
being hounded and pestered from every single direction here. They can't win a fight. Plant is down for them. That's the only thing they got. Izu and Meteor are going to have to really step up with the way that G2 are playing the discipline. It's in their blood. It runs deep here, and there's going to be that instant response with the swing, leaping into the fight like a salmon upstream. Trent.
Yep.
Delivering death blow after death blow here. It's a pistol round now, up to 9.
Does T1 have any chance? Probably not.
They're in a dire, dire spot.
We'll have to see what G2 setups look like on the first gun round, but I think it's probably over.
Kills, only 2 people fell, but at least you got the plan down. But I mean, you really are in a rough position now. G2 running away with things. And this is a reminder for anyone who hasn't been keeping up.
4 kills on pistol and 7 in total.
Yeah, that's the life of an initiator sometimes.
Perfect call. Perfect call.
Yep.
Yeah, that B stack, like I was
T1
saying,
bought no
was
Odins, no.
really good anticipation of what T1 were going to do, and they don't go for
They
the
did no
force T1 yet.
Odins, and they looked like they had no idea what they were doing on defense.
This would get very bloody if T1 just decided to go all in here.
Nobody's shooting the eye. The communication is not good for T1. They're getting stalled by the missile.
A lot of presence, a lot of pushback here, but T1 not looking to commit.
Very good space taken by John A.
Maybe trying to take a fight against Valen in mid.
It's got a sheriff.
Slip past.
It's got a sheriff. Spotted a player. Should be set up for it as well.
Oh,
no,
no confidence.
Stinger is unbelievable.
No confidence from Meteor.
How does it hit like that? Yeah. Perfect first bullet accuracy. Aim punches Meteor immediately. No response. No chance.
Yeah, you can see that the confidence from T1 is very poor right now.
Across stage 2, the best team in the world when it comes to defense.
It's, I mean, this is over, like 100%.
An easy region in Americas, but they're out here doing it against.
I give T1 zero chance to come back.
Trying to make good work with it as well. Eyeing about pulling out the util, but it leaves it just down to Izu. He does pick it back up, but again, not long for the world in a spot.
Why
like
even
that.
pick this map? Because G2 is not good at this map.
One short of it.
I don't care what the scoreline says. G2 is stomping them, but G2 is not good at this map. This comp might solve a lot of their problems, but this is definitely their worst map in the pool.
And then we're talking about revenge. I think they weren't really just motivated to win this game. They were motivated to crush this game. I think it's indicated by the words that Valen was using, where he was talking about making their lives miserable, knocking them out in groups here.
4 players of G2 stacked up, looking to make it bloody. Skirmish has opted into here with a blind and a flash around their face, but there is no response with a Hinder slowly gliding back down to the ground, still overextending. Jorgamo's there, lying in wait, outlaw in hand.
There's no way they anticipated 4 players being over here.
Crazy.
And Jorg's already out.
Dips himself back, looking for
G2 definitely fixed some stuff, but T1 is genuinely playing terrible.
Reeling, wondering.
Like, T1
so
looks
much
really bad.
around the map for T2.
BTS, instant traded. Trent is there, hot on the heels.
G2's definitely, this comp definitely fixed some stuff for G2, but
from mid, DH should be able to get a free kill.
if I have a good Corrode, I'm definitely still picking Corrode into G2 if they give me the opportunity.
Have themselves an in.
Slowly moving around the map.
Like Fnatic, Energy, Heretic should all be picking Corrode into G2 for sure.
It's only the clone. Jorg's got an outlaw, so both of these players with full armor don't have too much to worry about. They should be able to get a spike plant down, but Jorg can be nasty in these kind of spots, and any damage is going to be tough for Team 1 to recover from. They need 6 rounds just to get the gap back.
Yeah. Plant down that. If you're T1,
Yeah.
you've got to be thinking.
Genji would have
round at a time
done
is
better
how
at
you
this
take
tournament
it.
than T1. I think T1 is just kind of a dysfunctional team. Like, I know they won Bangkok, but
Bit of a recycling
the
operation
rest of
here,
the
but
year
it's all
they've
watched
just been
for and
very
managed by
all over the
DH
place.
with
Like,
Leaf and Jorgamo.
We scrimmed them a few times, and the scrims were just super chaotic. Super chaotic.
At a time, one step at a time.
I mean, T1 should have just not switched Izu to an agent he's never played before on stage. They should have just kept him on Yoru, and they would have done a lot better.
T1 a lot slower to respond. Still came out the better of it towards the end, but
Their Yoru Neon has probably been their best stuff all year, and now they're playing a Waylay, which is completely different than a Yoru.
That could be extremely important in a round like this.
And they literally don't have like any utility to support the Waylay.
Over the top of the horn, there's no real posturing here from G2 over towards B main, so they'll have the opportunity. A lot of Utah being sent in for the wide exit, but no coverage here. Jorgamo, he can just tuck himself into the shed. Picks out TH like it's nothing, and that's no more smokes available now for T1. Player disadvantage, get themselves onto the site.
We did beat them at EWC, yes, on Ascent.
Not giving a plan to Meteor, he's not going to have his ult for the next.
I don't know why Meteor doesn't play for ults more often, but never mind.
That was a weird tournament. They were playing Meteor on Jet. They played like
really
Jet,
take this fight
Yoru.
He's in a bit of damage. No way, man! He's applying a hurt! And that's salt in the wounds at this point. 3 kills. He was complaining about all of them coming from the pistol rounds. After this, I don't think that's going to be the case.
We scrimmed PRX, yeah, a decent amount.
Drop down. Circles of death here and denying any chance
PRX
of
are like
retaking, coming back
PRX
into
are
that
not
round.
really that chaotic. They're just
11
really
G2.
fast. Like everything they do is very fast. Like if you show somewhere, you just have to expect them in like the next 10 seconds to be ready to fight you there. Whereas a lot of other teams will just kind of let you do things. PRX doesn't let you really do anything for free. When I'm talking about chaotic, it just seems like T1 is just doing random things. Like their players are not doing anything coherent together. It's just like I'm peeking here, I'm throwing a random piece of utility here. They're not really like. There's no like coherent vision in what they're doing.
Why Meteor didn't just pick up the orb and go for a free ult into the B site to open.
Little details.
With Paper X, they are coordinated. They're just incredibly fast, which makes it look really chaotic.
They'll be begging to get some stinger value here.
Trying to really just send it flying forwards. That C's connects though. Like a bungee cord, going to be springing his players right back, but Meteor might be able to get it done. That's a Sheriff. Makes it sing up towards mid, and that's a wide face as well, setting them up for success with these fights. T1 have access to the site.
Yeah, the Thrifties are working for them, aren't they?
Maybe that's part of the key as well, just trying to send it. A little more, taking those risks. Meteor making sure to cover those angles, and he's even got a bit of backup.
No, I mean,
going to be joining him.
It's not just high elo ranked. Like T1, they're trying to do stuff together, but they're just like, they're not very well drilled on this comp, and they do not look comfortable, and so it's putting a lot of pressure on them to like overdo things.
Like this.
So people are just taking a lot of random chances they don't need to be taking. It's very obvious that their comms are not very good right now.
The T1.
It's the second one that I remember on this map. So that's at least a third of the rounds for T1 coming off the back of winning Thrifties.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
And maybe it's to do with the pace, like you're talking about.
I don't think it's a coincidence that they're winning Thrifties and losing their rifle rounds.
Less respect.
Because the Thrifties, they basically have to like keep things simple and just play together.
The back of that round loss, you're seeing an immediate adjustment. It's a timeout taken by G2. It does give T1 an in, so they can actually communicate because they used 2 of their timeouts prior.
Was the first map worth watching?
To actually have some input on their attack side.
It wasn't bad.
Maybe fix up something that was going wrong with their B exec.
Yeah.
T1 probably should have won the first map, but they kind of threw.
This is the round to do it.
They threw the pistol to open the map.
Attack side ults right here to stop G2 getting up to 12.
And they had probably like 3 rounds that they should have won, and they ended up losing because they didn't win any of them.
This next round is a must-win if T1 wants to come back and keep their playoff dreams alive here at Champs.
G2 pulling out all the stops to ensure that that does not happen. Want to slam shut that door in the face of T1, ensure that distant memory of lifting the trophy at Bangkok will remain just that. And more chances for them to do it further into
I don't understand the question.
G2's time. The entire year has been building up to them lifting trophies. They've done it regionally, but never been proven on the international stage.
Lots of input there coming from the T1 assistant coach. And it looks like everybody heading over towards A apart from Meteor. Now, Itsu one away from an ultimate, so it might just be a play for this ult orb. See what the opener looks like.
Doing a thing.
Spot Jonah P. So Hinder's going to be laid down to his feet, but he does just escape and dodge the eye, but not the shots. Izu.
What an entry.
Yeah. Like a lightning bolt. He's all the way in. Valen just trying to tuck to the side. That dodge and juke to the side. It's an instant trade by Stax. It needed to be so. Has to be clean from this point on by T1. On their way back in. Maybe they've hit onto the mark.
I just don't believe. Like, they're going to have to play so cleanly to win this map, and I just don't think that they have what it takes to do that.
Committed. Feel how tenuous this is. They want to hold on to any lead they possibly have. Give no possibility for G2 to get back in with Jorgamo done. Drop back to that spectator seat. Bit of spam and a salvos though into the appropriate corner again, but it is that 2v3. Looks like G2 don't want to play for it though.
Both players caught by the Fade ultimate.
Who would I want to coach? Probably Meteor.
Next turn. Hold on, T1 are just hunting these players down.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
I mean, technically a 1v1, but actually just Leaf trying to get out of here with
trying to
the weapon in his hand. This was a must-win round for T1.
I think that's a pretty simple answer. Meteor.
Fast pace again.
Yeah. That might be the ticket.
And they weren't shy about using ultimates as well. I mean, they weren't playing for the ult at the start. They were playing to trying to punish the player who was denying the ult orb. Really big catch there at the very start of the round on the Jonah P. G2, their economy, left reeling. And this is where the doubts might start to trickle in just a little. You've lost 2 rounds in a row, now your economy's pushed down again.
Nah, I don't think so. I think G2 is fine. I don't think they're going to feel pressured. Because, like Josh was saying, they kind of like don't expect to win this map. They're just doing a comp, seeing if it works.
G2 are trying to gamble on the Thrifty here. They had 4 bodies heading over towards B. Now that Prowler and Paranoia are coming through, these defenders are going to start running towards Jonah P's side.
Jonah P is posturing.
They need to speed up. They need to get through this choke point.
Firing out the util, Smoke's going to be able to help him out, potentially slow down, but T1, they don't respect it. They're going to be sending him flying forwards here. Jonah P could be in a bit of a...
They're just going to go, which is good.
Stun connection as well.
Oh boy, they need to scale together though. Oh my gosh, they're using it all.
Has to be committed. It's getting dangerous now. T1,
okay.
They don't want to lose grip of it. When you have the advantage, you send it.
Don't love that ult. Would much rather have that ult for retake.
With that weaker weaponry.
Or for the post plant.
Taking from the same position. It normally doesn't work on Corrode.
Dimensional Drift even being committed. He's going to be able to get them all the way in here. This is ult's committed from G2's side of things, even if they don't have the weapons. The Salvo
is
G2
going to
spotting out Izu. That's disconnected him from the rest of the pack.
Oh my god, they're going to get thrifted.
Have to step up now and really put the shut down under these G2 players. Their weaponry has to be an advantage you play into.
Wow, they're using a bunch of ults.
It's not doing too much at all. Smoke's in the face. Angle being held. Stax has got this one surely on lock, but it's left to just him.
He needs to play time here.
1v2 time taken away. But he needs to find it. Needs to find it now. He will. T1, stay alive.
Jesus.
Enormous medal reserves there from Stax, popping off in the comms afterwards as well.
I'm a little surprised G2 put 2 ults into that round.
He had to stand firm, had to be the pillar for his team to rely on.
Little surprised they put 2 ults into that round.
Earlier on in this
but
game,
as soon as they use the Yor ult, they have to use the Teho ult.
That's exactly what's required of him. What a chaotic moment. There were definitely chances for G2 to win. And now they've got rifles up. Another round where Meteor could get big value out of his ultimate.
I mean, if T1 can get through these next 2 ults from G2, so okay, so Pit gets used, that means they're also going to use...
That is not where T1 are setting their sights.
They're like fully committed to winning this round.
They don't want to change it up.
And if T1 can win this...
The angles here.
I still don't believe.
Is.
I just think they're going to have to play too clean. They're going to have to play too clean. I have too much faith in G2 to play fundamentally good Valorant. Although, throwing 2 ults into the last round is a little worrying.
The
insta retake.
G2 are saving these ults for the rainy day. It happens to be now. It's pouring for them. They're going to try and billow out into the back of the side
4 people retaking through spawn. I don't like this from G2.
Samq's going to be cut away from him here. All comes down to the
but
trades and the shots.
Probably doesn't matter.
G2, the ones on top.
Probably doesn't matter.
Dodge and avoided. Stax really stepping up, and now he's the last one left. It's a Nightfall committed.
Oh, and he throws the Nightfall in. Yeah. All right.
It's a bitter one, and it's going to hurt for T1. In that spot, really feeling strained.
Like I said, they just had to be way too clean to win this map.
They had to use everything, but it is G2 now up to 12.
You can't ask that much of Stax 2 rounds in a row. This time as well with a player behind him. Incredible patience here from Lee. He was the only player coming from a different angle, and he waited, baited his team, but perfectly done.
Nice!
Comes around the back, grabs 2. pressure on T1, but the economy not good for G2 either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Judge. And no ults to work with. Yeah. No great ults, to be honest, on either team. But
I think
Buzz might still be able to tear some people apart with
Dax
this one.
definitely is mechanically
G2 in the past.
pretty good,
Still is the
but
Altus.
I think there's definitely better mechanical players. And there's probably not that many great IGLs out there.
Just to get to overtime.
Yeah.
I already answered the question, Camper. It's Meteor, and it's not really close.
In the Bangkok Grand Finals, and that was over the course of 5 maps. A banger. This one could close in 2.
I tied a bit of fake presence and pressure coming from T1. They're looking to see if they can pull rotates.
The answer is Meteor because he's a professional and really cares about winning and seems to be a good team player also.
Sideline out up to heaven. Needs to be watched for. A couple of shots as well going either side. No one falling casualty though. And through mid as well. Looks like this is a bit of late delayed pressure. Valent's still holding it in the game of time. He's just spotted it. Bullet's going to be rattling there through the wall though. Buzz who shrugs off the damage. BT needs to be winning that now. Valen, classic in hand. He's done more than enough damage here with the judge.
Meteor's having a rough
this
one.
This is really dangerous. T1 are being ripped apart, ripped to shreds. And Leafs playing with them, playing with their food. They put them in the grave and they send them home. G2, they qualify for playoffs.
Vengeance. Absolutely cold out there.
GG, but also
swagger and arrogance right from the beginning. G2.
I don't know.
They knew that they were coming in. I think it's slightly better form.
I think T1 really trolled with that comp.
And clean up.
But yeah, they just were not that clean.
To some degree, dispel those phantoms that were chasing them after not being able to get the trophy in Bangkok that was so close. It was within touching distance, but here today, doing a great job. Dismissing a rival.
Congrats to G2.
More difficult games in playoffs.
Made it out of the tough group.
Spot. Doesn't mean we saying GG, well played to T1. An earlier exit than they hoped for. They've had the highest of highs this year. We were saying it earlier with that Bangkok trophy lift, but they were hoping to at least put up a little bit more.
Yeah, we've seen teams do that where, I mean, I'm thinking about Sentinels, for example, where they lifted the Madrid title and then came back on a big run to make top 4 in champs, despite the fact they didn't perform that well in the middle of the season. But
if I could rebuild T1, how would I do it?
Bit of a flash at the start of the year and not too much else, but here's G2, consistent as anything. Never quite making it to the very top of the mountain, still hoping that champs is going to make the difference.
I don't really want to answer that question, to be honest.
Competition awaits them in the playoffs, but they have earned the right
hey, it's Anders.
to fight for another
What's up,
trophy.
Anders?
Against the best in the world.
Nice job.
Closing up here towards the end of it. I mean, only one more team left to qualify for playoffs and one more team left to be sent home. G2 wouldn't really think of them as a team to be put into that spot, the position where they would be getting eliminated, the high expectation they got for themselves, and we have for them coming in.
I've got to be honest with you as well, Brent. Coming out the back of this game, I'm feeling better about G2, actually.
Sure.
Because their Lotus, the form looks really
you got
nice.
The bracelet and you were comfortable, eh?
But it's the improvement on Corrode. They were talking so much smack
They've
today.
given it back, man, a lot.
I mean, that's based on a whiff that Meteor had, I got to imagine. Talking about it getting complacent after winning the bracelet. That's nasty.
That's how much G2 wanted it. Sometimes that can be that double-edged sword, but for now we're going to send it down to the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Yeah, I definitely think G2 is still beatable.
Tournaments,
I think
favorite teams make it to playoff through the lower bracket, and I'm now
I think we'll talk about it after this event or after this interview.
You guys back on the track, and the first question I wanted to ask you is about the adaptability. Sorry, that you've shown. Why is it important, you know, to adapt fast, especially at champs? We've seen you on Corrode. You know, the comp is not working. We change it quickly. So yeah, what are your thoughts on this?
I think we have an identity that is very strong. I mean, we have the Teo merchant himself, Trent, even though he hates it when I say that, but you know, like, there's a lot of good agents in the game and a lot of good adaptability, like, within our team, so we can play anything, and sometimes it's just easier to just change to abuse, like, a weakness.
play on your strength, basically. Donc première question, pourquoi est-ce que s'adapter rapidement c'est important aux Champions? On a vu G2 qui ont changé leur compo sur Korot parce que ça marchait pas. Il le dit tout simplement, on a notre marchand sur terreau, même s'il n'aime pas que je l'appelle comme ça, on a des forces sur nos agents, on peut jouer des agents différents, donc on peut clairement s'adapter très vite. And you know, usually after a break, some players tend to look a little bit like rusty, or maybe it takes time for them to get back on the track. It wasn't the case for you at all. You even seem to be like even better than you were before. So how come?
I mean, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't have a definitive answer, but I just play low sense, and I never really played the game much anyway, so it's not that hard to get back into the server.
So is it low sense, like calm aim, kinda?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Maybe I should try to lower my sense then to shoot as well as you. Donc deuxième question, c'est rare de voir les joueurs revenir aussi vite. Une fois qu'ils ont eu un break, il explique tout simplement, j'ai pas eu une solution miracle, mais ma sensi est très basse et je suis quand même assez calme dans la plupart de mes mouvements, donc c'est pas trop dur de shoot. And last but not least, we know that everyone wants to take you down, guys, G2, but who do you have your eyes on for the first round of playoffs? It can be either PaperX, Fnatic, or NRG. Who are you going for?
I mean, the NRG domestic matchup would be boring, but I mean, I would want to play them in terms of we've beaten them so many times. But I mean, both of those seeds are good, like Fnatic or
PaperX.
Yeah, both of those are rematches of Toronto, and I mean, maybe it's a comeback arc this whole tournament. Maybe we'll play one of them.
Would be nice to have some revenge also on your side, of course. Donc dernière question, qui as-tu envie de battre, en tout cas d'avoir au premier round des playoffs? Et forcément NRG, même si c'est pas super fun puisqu'on se joue beaucoup en America, j'ai envie de les battre. Et sinon PaperX et Fnatic, ça sera des rematchs de Toronto, donc j'ai aussi envie de prendre ma revanche. Thank you so much for joining me. Liv, congratulations again, and we'll see if you're gonna get PaperX or Fnatic later on during the day. Let's toss it back to our analyst desk before our next game. MIBR
what do I prefer, 5-man lineup or 6-man lineup?
Bro,
I mean, ideally you would have 5,
bro,
but I think having 6 is kind of important.
Yo, Meteor, can you even shoot back or no?
Just because
bro, you got the bracelet,
there's
you're
always.
Eh? No, you let him, guy. Oh, God.
Oh, happy birthday to you!
What? What? Yeah, I mean, I definitely think G2 will contend for the title. Will they win the title? Unclear. I think top 4 is top 3 is probably reasonable. How about a 10-man roster? I mean, I think either of those I think all 3 of those matches will be very interesting. Just because Energy is on different form than they were domestically. Also, they just kind of the whole regional rivalry is it would be pretty hype. I think the Fnatic versus G2 is very interesting just because they play kind of a similar style. And then the PaperX versus G2 is also very interesting because G2 has always beaten PaperX. They've got a very good read on how to play against PaperX, so that would make it very interesting considering the form of PaperX. I think RRQ probably wins, but I'm going to be rooting for MIBR. Last year, Fnatic eliminated G2 from champs. Yeah, I mean, I think Fnatic is probably the hardest of those 3 matchups for G2. I think what a lot of people don't necessarily realize is a lot of this game is matchup based. Like play styles match up differently against different teams. I think G2 is probably still the hardest matchup for PaperX. Stylistically. And I think Fnatic is probably the hardest matchup for G2. So it'll be really interesting to see what the draw is like. Oh, I know TMV interview. He's in the crowd. I don't know. I just probably couldn't find him. He's also probably hiding. For me, the MIBR RRQ game is really just going to be about Verno. It's going to be about it's going to be about Verno, and it's going to be about I think if Osboss is in crazy form. I think if Osboss is in crazy form, it's going to give everybody else confidence. And if he's not, then I think it's going to be really hard for MIBR. I will be right back. I'm going to get some breakfast. I'm hungry.
I think for the fans, also for the viewers, they already know, like, basically RRQ is used to losing map 1. Like, we're used to starting slow, which is like something we need to improve on. But yeah, after map 1, we just had a small talk and we're like, just forget what happened before and just focus on like what's present, basically. In my opinion, the way DLG plays compared to MEA teams, they played way slower because they really like going like with the pack, like together, and just looking for duels, like contact stuff. I think we can like analyze the situation while fighting like in a chaos environment, like everyone's screaming, comms and stuff like that. We can excel in those situations, I feel like.
Like it could be pointed towards the direction of most of these players, but just trying to vacate most of the area. Now fighting all the way back in. Jemkin! Jemkin! He can't be stopped! Can't be doing this to the man!
In my opinion, what RRQ needs to do, like what my team needs to do to survive is, I think we just need to focus on our own game and not get into our own heads, because that's just how a team crumbles basically. And yeah, we need to just focus on our game and improve on what we're lacking, which is like starting slow in map 1. I want to say thank you for supporting, and in our elimination match, hopefully we show you guys a good game and keep supporting us. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the Omen player moment there from Cushy. Now, in the first game, it is Americas that came out on top, so it's time to see if Pacific could hit back with RRQ versus MIBR. Now, a lot of storylines are at play, so I want to play a game of agree or disagree. I'm going to give you guys a statement. You two let me know if you agree or disagree. And you guys at home play along as well, especially you, Melange and Alexis. I know you guys are watch partying.
Hey, girl.
Hey, girls, my faves.
Hi.
Let's just start with a very strong statement right out the gate, that MIBR have proved that they do indeed deserve to be a champs.
Nice. Agree? Yeah, I think agree. I think that it would be a strongly agree if the comment absolutely destroyed. We still, of course, have a lot to see, but I think that when we saw the other day, I'd be very happy. I think that the way that we're seeing how they're conducting themselves on stage, they look way more comfortable.
And obviously the dawn of this narrative is that they're the only team who made it here without even playing playoffs for Stage 2 in their own region after losing in the group stage. But this is a very different MIBR than the one who failed to qualify to playoffs. I think that they've come back in with, first off, a really good idea, like clear game plans. You watch every map of theirs and you see the intent behind the comp. Second, I think the team is playing very well together. They're trading, they're making less like little dumb mistakes that kind of look like it's just comms being off. All those things that just snowballed their Stage 2. And finally, their players are back in really good form. So I think absolutely they proved to be a team the caliber of this tournament.
That leads me to the next statement, of course, which is Aspas is back. Have we seen enough? Is he back?
I think I'm just going to go with a mild agree as well. I think that this is a difficult statement because what kind of Aspas are we waiting to see? The one that is #1 in the world? Like, is that what we consider that he is back? I think that the performance that we are seeing for him is enough for us to trust that this is not, obviously not going to be a repeat of what we saw in the previous tournament. This kind of plays, this kind of set rounds that make him shine might lead to that moment where he's actually back in capital letters.
And I think that I'm really in the middle, and I'm like going between disagree and agree, like lightly either way. But I think I honestly lean disagree right now because I think that I agree. He's playing excellently. He's one of the big reasons why the team has started to turn around. But I still really believe that I need to see more from Aspas.
But do you think it's also because his ceiling is very high?
And that's exactly it, right? Like I think any other duelist player that showed up and was playing as well as him, you're immediately lauding that they're in like peak form. But for Aspas, you know that there's that extra 1% he can always unlock. And I'm waiting to see the match where he needs to use that for him to show it to us truly.
And speaking of Aspas, Genly caught up with him a little bit earlier.
Hey guys, Jen here with Aspas. Now, Aspas, when it comes to facing RRQ, it looks like there's a contrast in styles. You guys really love the contact plays, whereas RRQ, they like to play a more disciplined, a more structured. So do you feel like this changes the way you guys will be approaching the game today?
Maybe it can change a little bit, but we're gonna focus on ourselves, but we're gonna keep in mind the fact that they are a very aggressive team.
Can't wait to see it. It's gonna be a bloodbath, right? A lot of aim duels.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very fun game.
Excited for that.
No, Aspas is never wrong. I agree with him. I think it's going to be an exciting game. It's going to be fun. But he said that, you know, RRQ, they're aggressive. But I think our worry, and the next statement in agree to disagree, is RRQ, they are just too slow to adapt. Do you agree with that statement or disagree?
I'm a disagreeer.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit in the middle because do we mean like within the game or in the tournament itself? I think that we've seen so many different ideas. Like specific in the opponents? Like
I would take it to mean within these games, because you think about the game where they lost, right? Where they go up against a Fnatic who shows 2 brand new compositions.
Yes,
they struggle to deal with that when they lose that match. They then play BLG, who also showed a new comp in that game. And I think they did do a better job of figuring out how to counter that as time went on. But honestly, in my mind, it's a lot more just about being a team that doesn't have a huge amount of global experience and sometimes being slower to figure out into these games. But I don't feel like it's necessarily like any way bigger issue than with other teams of a similar caliber.
I may think it doesn't have to do with adaptation to the opponent. It's more to themselves, as in understanding their own winning conditions when the opponent is doing something else.
So how would you agree or disagree with that?
I would disagree, because I think that it is not that they're not slow to adapt to their opponent. They're slow to understand their winning condition.
Okay, that makes sense.
Does that make sense?
It makes sense. It makes sense. And I think one player on the side of RRQ, you know, that we were very excited to see back in Toronto, he is now back here at Champs. Here's the next statement. Jemkin has unleashed his full potential.
I'm going out hard with this strongly agree right now. Not looking at the entire tournament, but looking at the most recent game, and especially that last map. Oh my god, Jemkin was outstanding, and I really believe he's failed to deliver in previous global appearances for RRQ, at least to the level that he shows back home in the Pacific region. But in this game, this was a takeover on Jet. He was getting opening kills, he was getting multi-kills. This was the did Jemkin RRQ need it there?
Yeah, for RRQ coming into this tournament and coming into the previous tournament, everybody wanted to see Jemkin, and I think that might have been just two on his shoulders, two in the back of his head that, oh my god, am I going to have the same performance? To me, and in my opinion, you only need that one game to actually see yourself doing and performing the way that you've done it regionally. Now that he has done it, now that he has seen himself and what he can do with the team, he just needs to repeat that. So I'm going to go with agree, but not with a strongly agree, because if he wins today, then very strongly agree.
I'm a very soft agree. I think he can actually do better. He's already done really well, but I think his ceiling is even higher.
That he needed to unleash was mental.
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. We also wanted to hear from Cushy, of course. This is how he is feeling ahead of today's match.
Hey guys, Jen here with Cushy of RRQ. Cushy, we're expecting a lot of aggression from MIBR today, but you guys are used to playing teams like that, you know, back in Pacific, for example, Paper X. So how confident are you in matching up with the firepower of MIBR? Are you guys ready to shoot back?
Hello, yes, we are confident. We're gonna play our own game based on our preparation. And also, we'll be ready to shoot back. And let's hope MIBR is ready for us also.
Oh, can't wait to see it. Thank you.
Hello, Cushy. Hi. I like that answer, and I don't know about him wanting MIBR to be prepared, because like surely he wants them to be a little bit unprepared so he has an edge. But that does come down to the coaching staff and the IGL on the side of MIBR, which leads us to the next statement, which is Verno is MIBR's most important player.
Ooh! Strongly disagree.
Yeah, I'll go strongly
What's
disagree.
your
Why not? I don't think so. I think that he is important, but to me and what I've been seeing on the stage, it's not just him. I understand his importance, but to me, I could see MIBR win in other ways without him. Does that make sense? So that's why I strongly disagree. To me, seeing Cortesia up, screaming at all of them, seeing Aspas having those kind of rounds, like Verno is important, do not get me wrong. I do not think that he breaks the team if you remove him.
Okay, I can see that. But I am agreeing here, not super strongly, but to an extent, because I think his addition was the catalyst in a lot of ways for MIBR's turnaround. You look at them at the beginning of the year versus when they picked him up for stage one, it really looked like a different team. I think he adds a pretty consistent player who is going to consistently put up numbers, but I think more importantly, in the latter times of helping out with some of the IGLing and the ideas of the team, and also being kind of a guy to like bounce off ideas with Artsin and with Fraud. I think he's really important as kind of a balancing force in that regard, even if he's not putting up the same like crazy numbers as your Aspas or your Cortesia, but he does have his games. And in that way, I think because of the way the team changed after his addition, I do want to give a lot of credit to him for what he's brought to MIBR.
But I especially think that moving forward, like, it has to be a team. It has to be a five thing, and I think that's why I disagree.
I can't even imagine the kind of team that would want to remove Verno to start with.
Yeah.
But I have progressed from coming into this tournament thinking, am I a believer, to I am a believer. I really believe in MIBR. Apparently so do you guys.
Yeah, I went for them. Again, I'm going to mention it again. I think that Cortesia for me sold it. You just need a good salesman.
I love him so much.
You just need a good salesman, and for me, he has done it. Also, the confidence that we are seeing, the turnaround, to me is everything.
But also RRQ, I think that they did really impress in that last game. We finally saw Jemkin in the form we've been waiting to see at a global event. RRQ looks ready. This, to me, is just a 50-50, Sue.
Well, it's the last match of the group stage and the last chance to watch one of these two teams this year. MIBR have already done the unthinkable, but RRQ are finding their form. Let's find out who will punch the final ticket to playoffs.
Come let me this. Justice and my blood. We be like them. Come let me this.
7 teams have already made it out of groups, and they are waiting to see which one out of MIBR or RRQ will be joining them. Welcome to the final match before playoffs.
Yeah, and for RRQ, making it to playoffs will be a different kind of statement. They had to prove themselves globally. They did it the other day, but this would be the next step in their careers.
Yeah, looking at the map, Vito, here. RRQ starts us off on the Corrode, then we go to the Abyss. I'm very interested about this Abyss, especially with MIBR being the team to pick it. I was quite impressed with how RRQ was playing on this one, so that feels like very even ground, and especially an incredibly exciting head-to-head between Jemkin and Ospa.
I think that we are seeing this a lot, which is like teams not choosing only to go somewhere strong for it, but somewhere where the other team has already played, even if it's just in groups, to just know where you're going up against, know where the weaknesses are. Love to see that from that side. And funny enough, do you guys remember that Lotus that we saw the last map the other day, where RRQ won? The double duelist, that gave them so much confidence, then probably that is one of the reasons why RRQ decided to go to Corrode. I'd be super down to some Whaley Neon action.
Yeah, they were playing that in the region, haven't shown it yet here at Champions, but we've seen just how good that comp is from some of their other Pacific colleagues like DRX running a similar composition there. It's going to be a pretty different style from MIBR, who also runs the Waylay, but has that agent solo playing like the double initiator, double smokes instead. So they're going to have to play a much slower, more control-paced game, whereas with RRQ, they're going to have some really full-send, fast execs with the Waylay setting up that Neon.
I also love that you mentioned we haven't seen it yet, because I know Frost is watch partying. I bet he remembers that Corrode deeply in his soul.
I remember.
That was, again, RRQ having a slow start in a series, and then coming online when it mattered the most. And we were there, we remember watching it. But it was a very, very fantastic showing from RRQ on that Corrode.
And I think also the resilience, it was a very long series for them, but they managed to get the win in the end. I think that coming into this matchup with everything that is at stake, going somewhere comfortable, going somewhere like this, could actually work very well in favor of RRQ. The worry for me, for them, is those set plays that we've been showing. I am 100% sure that MIBR have way more where those come from.
It is interesting to me in a match where I think the big story for most people watching from home is Jemkin versus Ospas, one of Pacific's best duelists versus a player who a lot have described as the GOAT of that role. But this first map is going to put the focus more on Monyet, because he's playing the Neon, Jemkin's playing the Waylay, so Jemkin's job becomes a lot more double dashing in, getting info, and refracting.
Wow.
So I think a lot of pressure on Monyet.
I want to see, like, they're meditating, I think, during Agent Select. I mean, they got to lock in if they want to win here, because playoffs, of course, is on the line. We're going to get that Jemkin versus Aspas Waylay head-to-head.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. To me, I don't know about you, Mimi, I do favor the Fade a little bit more. I think that the versatility that it offers in the map, especially with what you find here in Corrode, how you're going to control mid, how you're going to work in the mid round, to me, Fade is a little bit stronger than the Sova.
The biggest trade-off, I think, is only having the drone versus the two cats that are so good for re-clearing space, especially on a map with a lot of like weird angles and mains that people can walk into. But the trade-off is you get a power ult that I think is easier to build.
The prowlers are pretty good. There's so many corners.
No, I'm saying I think they're better.
Oh, okay, you're better. Okay, they're better. Okay,
I think it's better than the drone to have that, but I think it's kind of a wash with Dart and Haunt depending on how you play it. But I do like what Sova brings in terms of having that ultimate online and how you can combine that with some of the set plays MIBR run with it and that Waylay.
Yeah. One of the players that we haven't spoken about is Artin, and with him being on the KO, playing
I do love the KO.
We're speaking about the Fade, clearing those corners, killing those angles. His information is going to be way more important even than the Sova can get.
I'm also really excited to see a more relaxed, less pressured RRQ, because they spoke about getting their first win. They wanted that pressure off their shoulders, so maybe they're going to be having some fun today on stage.
Yeah, a lot of focus on the duelists. I'm also looking at those Viper players. X-Pharaoh, he's been great on this map in the past.
I can't wait to jump into map and throw this over to your casters. It's Pansy and Hypog.
I think my prediction after seeing this
Thank you so much. And yeah, a lot to be looked at
is
here.
just a pure 50-50.
Let's keep it really close to the game we're about to see, right? Let's go to the comps. Where do you lean on this?
I'm the exact opposite. I say,
right?
Yeah, I think so. I think
Brain
it's key to
says
against team like
RRQ.
MIBR, expect the aggression, to bring out the double
But I'm
duelist
rooting
and be
for
able to say,
MIBR.
actually, yes, we'll go.
So I want to see them make playoffs.
Whatever you want to bring. I do actually agree with what Bay was talking about, though. In terms of the Fade in the mid round, I think there's way more possibilities.
But just kind of jump in. Verno on the Sova. I do like it. I really do like Verno.
Almost becoming almost like the trademark of this
Yeah,
sort of
I like what he does, man. Like, I've been a fan of Verno for some time as well, so getting to see him here, Love to see that, and I mean, he was a big X factor for me in some of the earlier games. I mean, against Billy, he was nuts in that. So it's like he can be one of those. Now, I guess we have to see proofs in the pudding, right?
Absolutely. I think here, starting on Corrode, let's see Crazy Guy gonna catch the info early, but stacked up behind this for MIBR.
Very protocoled, fast reclear.
Come through, won't tag anybody here. Already
Gonna
bodies coming
take
back.
elbow because the dart
Mid as
clears
well.
it.
No contact found just yet.
Quick
Quite,
reflood.
deep into this
They're
already.
very stuck here.
Made good progress. RRQ's got to be careful to not getting kind of caught wrapped on this. Obviously, they've got to know that there's a whole lot of presence towards this site, but feels like a ceasefire for only a second, and then finally Monyet the first to get things started, and the follow-up from Cushy. A bit of a glimpse towards what else is down there, and they spotted the rest of MIBR pretty much, so information known.
Yeah, you got to be careful opting into a fight like that.
Aspas and Cortezia doing brilliantly.
Actually, the recall gets off just in time, but
Ooh.
Sfero's found one.
Oh, that's one bullet. Does Aspas then close in? That's a dangerous man to be up against. Aspas.
Nah, it's too good.
What a start.
He's too good.
Magic to watch this man. 3 in the first round. That is the bar set already.
He's too good.
So exciting. Actually, previously on Corrode as well. MIBR pulling out beautiful set pieces around the way late.
Yeah, he looked
And
good
an awkward ball though that you again spikes
didn't
down,
like it.
yeah, kind of far forwards. There's nobody really pressuring towards any other angle here. RRQ kind of just, I mean, get caught off guard in a situation that they're almost the ones to commit to.
Yeah, weird start almost. It did feel a little bit out of sorts, but you know, kind of getting your footing here as well. MIBR keeping it simple.
They're just going to run him down.
Very direct approach. Smoke's already in towards
Yep.
connector. Little set piece.
MIBR tons
Goodbye.
of space. Says you're going to find one Monyet inside this smoke, but I was going to say respect it for the time being. Punished on the walkthrough.
Yeah, okay. RRQ are going to need to lock in on this one.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest. It looks like MIBR are firing.
That's the
right?
thing
Like,
is,
they look pretty sharp at this. Aspas already.
both these teams
confident
have
plenty,
very good
but not on
coaching
his own.
staffs.
Obviously set into
Although,
motion by
actually,
the
I don't
rest.
even know. I assume Fraud has
Game by
an
game,
assistant coach or an
confidence
analyst or
is
something.
growing
But
for MIBR.
Fraud is definitely one of my
Final
favorite
3 for
coaches.
RRQ.
So that's one of the main reasons I'm rooting for MIBR. Is I really like what he does.
To deny progress. Burn over the dart, though, will figure out that that's just the corner of Cushy. Spotted there.
Very good sign that Cortezia is shooting like this.
And he's been doing so well. Like, as much as I hate the hype man discussions, he's actually coming into his own in that way too. Aspas, big farm there as well. Only 2 away from the ult at the very end. It's a great progress between the two of them. And I liked what he's kind of become, this kind of, I don't want to just say a hype man, but he is kind of giving it a bit. This team now has a bit more oomph to it. Because, like, look, Aspas is, like, insane presence in the server. Yeah. But this guy's kind of chill, right? He'll just, like, knock the chair back,
every
chilling.
time, every time out, horizontal.
Yeah, like, he's not up there giving it, but I kind of like you have that back and forth between the two of them now.
Go! No! I don't actually think they did recover. The rifle that stopped in the corner.
Nope.
Not going to matter too much. I think it was a Guardian and 2 rifles invested into the previous. Obviously already there was a couple of Sheriffs on the board, but now a chance for RRQ to find a response here in round 3. A slight advantage, but Aspas chomping at the bit.
Man, that's clean
Nice
from
shot.
Bruno as well, but a really good response from Monyet. Controlling towards top middle, and they re-clear towards the connector. Look, Cortezia can't miss. This guy is dialed in today. It's a 3v3. All rifles now remaining with MIBR.
I do love watching the Brazilians shoot, man. I love watching the Brazilians shoot.
He's got a lot of space for them. Spotting out Crazy Guy over towards Con. And he's actually bullied him off that.
I was going to say, dare I say, that was a Sheriff. That was a kill.
Yeah, honestly.
Unable to pin it down with the rifle here, but RRQ with a pretty proactive clearance here ahead of the spike being planted all the way towards mid. So, have a double
Yeah,
flank
that's a
in
good push
play.
from
Aspas
RQ, but
gonna be called
Aspas
upon
is
here.
searching for it.
He's actually sat so much deeper.
Oh, his timing is too good, man.
Need help on the lineup.
His timing is too good, man.
Crazy Guy was noted earlier towards connector, but that time has passed. So there should be awareness. He could be elsewhere. Still got a paranoia though, Mike, so could make something of it.
Certainly a chance for MIBR, just waiting for him to drift out, look for some
Good call.
information.
What a great call there.
Yeah, the freeze, absolutely perfect from MIBR. 3 survive, bonus converted.
Has Aspas died yet?
I don't think so, no, 7-0, right?
That
So I
was
think he died to the
nice.
spike.
Very nice bonus round.
Technically doesn't count,
We like
We call it
technicality.
7-0.
We'll call it 7-0.
Ahead of Cortezia, obviously.
One enemy remaining.
It's
sloppy.
scary.
And like, are these two just like got a bet on us? Like, who's
I mean,
that
I'll
guy?
be here for it if we get another
7-0-7-1 and
Oh,
who doesn't
They're
enjoy it?
banging.
Anyone, you know what I mean? You like Valorant, of course you're going to enjoy Aspas, but on the
Aspas
other
with
side,
the attack
they're
outlaw,
no slouches.
love
We've
it.
got gunners on the other side, so to be able to already have this level of impact is a bit scary, and this is RRQ's choice. And I love the
Free
amount
kill.
of set plays to set in Aspas.
Another free kill.
Who's continuing to farm. Back away we go, drops the body.
Very
not
nice.
Yet down. And we're down to 4 already. It's a good start here. He's gone back for seconds. Hungry.
Gonna get out.
But not outstaying
Doesn't
as
give
well.
up the outlaw.
Fairly disciplined, actually, to peel away from this. And you can already see the early pressure that MIBR have created. It drew 4 towards the A side of the map at the start of round 4. Maybe a slight mystery.
You cannot
though, the posture
underrate
out mid.
Aspas on
But
land.
then also you've had that 1-2 punch, right? You've had Aspas now opening mid. Where's the
You
response
cannot
from
underrate him on
Cortezio?
land.
I'm waiting for this now. You know, he's got to catch up. He's trailing a little. And it's a close pinch on the other side. And
All right,
Aspas
very
can
well played by
continue
MIBR.
this build. He's already got his old mate.
Their
Don't need that one. Share the
anti-eco
wealth.
discipline, excellent.
Crazy
Somebody
guy,
else a
Bushy.
chance.
Excellent.
Look, the way they buff kind of did unlock. It feels like kind of when it was being discussed, this like it's a better jet right now. It gives you a lot in the way of taking that
Correct.
space and playing it in. A lot
It
of
is a
burst
better
potential. So in the hands of someone like Aspas, it looks damn
I
good.
mean, the other thing as well on Corrode
Yeah.
as well, in terms of the
Which
the
is one of the
layout,
reasons why it made
ultimate,
no
in
sense
terms
to
of
put
just shutting
Izu
down
on
the lane
Waylay.
and allowing so much
It's
freedom.
not same agent as Yoru. It's more like
Show
Jet.
his hand here, but again, I don't think Cushy's going to have much to do on the flank either. Shut down
Ooh.
here, and
Oh, it's
a
been
flawless round for MIBR.
They are
this
shooting.
is dominance, man. Like
They are shooting.
spark here from RRQ.
They're looking very well drilled here. You
Yeah.
see as well, Aspas peeling away at the right time. He's not overcommitting to something. Again, actually, a historic criticism of Aspas is that overheat factor, and
One enemy remaining.
you can already see on display here that
Really, I don't think Aspas overheats. I don't know if I agree with that comment.
trailing by 4 now. RRQ back on a.
I
a
feel like
Burtis, no
the main
ultimates
comment about
on the
Aspas is
cards
that he's
just
a little
yet.
too
The
careful sometimes.
Top of the board being Monyet with just 2. You might just see actually Aspas' ultimate invested. here.
I'm locked in. I'm liking what I'm seeing from MIBR right now.
Nothing on that knife. Oh, this is quite nice though. Odson
Oh,
did-
good
Wait, Burno just
coverage.
saved them. I thought Jemkin was going to be their
Good
downfall.
coverage from
How was
Burno.
unaffected? Maybe I guess a little bit
Yeah.
deeper, so didn't get caught by
Yeah,
the
it was a nice. It was like a
paranoia,
double layer B
but
take
still, a
where you
nice
had people
attempted
watching
start,
to
but
stop the trap.
the spacing
Super
working
good.
out pretty best for MIBR.
Good, even with the follow-up as well.
I think Liquid overcooked yesterday.
Yeah, unable to really path forwards there.
I mean, probably, but
Oh, absolutely,
also
yeah. I mean, you'd be throwing another player to the floor, basically.
I understand kind of
by
why they did
committing
it.
To that.
I just don't think Liquid is. I think Liquid had some like pretty serious problems in the, like internal problems in their team.
Go in, drone to
That's sort of what it looked like to me.
actually clear the way.
I've spotted Monyet CT. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Well,
our
seeing where
team
that's
is
gonna
getting
result
ulted by
in,
his team.
Feels like it's tailor-made to try and isolate him. Cushy can't really save him either. This line of sighted out it as Aspas goes on the hunt. 9-0. I don't know if this guy even bleeds at this point. And a little bit of a lean
Good
out from him,
trade.
an instantaneous
Ooh,
trade.
okay, finally dies.
Aspas
Wait,
still
Aspas still alive.
Should strike terror into their hearts.
A
Both
little bit of an
options like Berlin.
over-aggressive
I like that
push.
from MIBR. Good investment here.
What's key here, though, is the pit. It actually stretches back out into main, which means RRQ have to kind of commit towards the decay if they want to look towards these kills.
8 more seconds, about 5 now on that Haunt. One more Prowler to come in, but no real attempt on the spike just yet. They need to get a tap on this one. You can see
One more
Berno
shock.
having
Wait, they
spam.
dropped it.
It goes
What?
down. A mistake made, perhaps, and an
What?
opportunity for RRQ, who'll grab onto that with both hands.
Completely giving up the pit. I'm not sure if that was the plan all along to kind
Maybe,
of
so
let
they
it
could-
drop
yeah.
and then kind of have that grand reveal moment, but yeah, completely
That was weird.
off timing.
They
there.
definitely got over-aggressive in
RRQ
elbow if their
pounced on
plan
the
was to pit
opportunity
and
to
fall
find their
back.
first.
That's a bit of a
That as
throw
well.
from
Yeah,
MIBR.
Again, you mentioned the recon, but I'm not sure if it's another util
Yeah.
cooldown they're waiting on here. But yeah, Verno's all the way out of this. Yeah.
I mean, the others were all blind. That was
Yeah.
all 4. That Berno just saved them from being slaughtered.
I mean, you can see
essentially.
both of the stuns going, or obviously the hinder and the stun. Typically, you'd have a stun bouncing off, coming back into that corner. So anybody avoiding the paranoia.
That was
is
just
still
that was a
obviously,
weird round. They,
I guess in a way,
I
affected
didn't
by
like
some
their
of the-
initial push if their plan was to pit and play for main.
Okay. first step
They were
made
too
for
aggressive. They
RRQ.
gave away too many kills before they
Opening
fell back.
exchanges have been quite one-sided for MIBR, so this would be a lovely beginning if RRQ can deny some of that control in middle that has been cautiously fought for by MIBR. They haven't really overextended, they've just shown presence, really.
Yeah, I mean,
Can actually
I was.
way over towards B, just solo anchoring with the
that was
operator.
that was one of the things that I was talking about
I don't
with
think spotted
TMV
anyway
is
just
with the
yet. You
plat
can see
chat
how
power
massive
rankings. Ospas was not in the top 10,
Nom is playing.
and a bunch of people like left him off their top 20. And I was like, what?
Change of view to a mid here, but again,
There's
MIBR
no
not
way.
really pushing
There's no
forward.
way
They're
this
gonna
guy is not a top 10 player.
slightly drift back towards a setup outside A.
Looking at Aspas with that operator too on the attacking side.
I don't care if he's had a little bit of a rough stage or if his team is not as good as other teams. Like, as just an individual player, he's obviously a top,
A miss.
obviously a top 10 player.
Uncharacteristic, normally sharp, but that is going to note
Wall
where
bang?
Monyet is.
No.
And I think they might have gone info on Cushy earlier as well. So this
Okay, they're gonna
could
go for a little
start being
split.
great with the amount of presence here. And you can see that build up. Still, they are
And they love the
unwilling to relent
contact.
from it, and
Their
Cushy
contact
just
is
gets beheaded. They
so
still know
greedy
there's another on
sometimes,
this
though.
side of the site as well. Monyet tries to make some presence, noted himself, puff up the chest, look a little intimidating, but the rest of MIBR are coming his way.
Spam to 1.
This man is desperate for some help, but he gets it. 11 seconds now. MIBR
Wow,
have to fight
what
forward.
a round from
Inferno
MIBR.
bailing them out on the corner. Bot now in, but Jemkin alive. We wanted big stuff from this man, but he's far off still.
Yeah.
I
Basically
mean, I
played
think
out
they have
this
to
round.
save
Now
here,
it's gonna
no?
be heroics from Crazy Guy, if anything, for RRQ, and now Jemkin. The point, has to hold on to this.
Yeah, they should make sure they don't give
MIBR
Jemkin picks when
are
they're doing
looking,
these greedy contacts.
Just so in control of the timing of these rounds.
They can
in
do
terms of
that,
when the
then I think
aggressors
they'll
come
be in a very good
when
spot.
to push forwards.
I wanted to compliment that. You're bang on with what I saw. It's that kind of ability to scale up. They get a little info on maybe noting where Monyet was, and then you saw that crunch right through.
Yeah,
the middle.
but it's not black and white. It's not as if they've got absolute definites
No,
in terms
it's
of
one
info. Yeah,
player.
exactly. And even there, you see Cushy tucked onto a pretty ratty off angle.
Yeah.
But
Bill.
still, he's just wide swung by Artsy. And immediately then, everybody's kind of in a position to capitalize.
It feels like good fundamentals as well from MIBR. You know, they're just like good calling, good approach, good spacing.
And that's exactly
There
the
it
kill
is.
I'm talking about, yeah.
Oh. This again.
What?
10 seconds left.
I guess 1 HP.
Yeah, you saw the player go, oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
like, what am I going to do?
All right.
Get them pumped up. And look, for RRQ, it's not been the start they'd hoped for here.
No,
it was their map, their choice, coming in like this. You'll expect there's going to be a competitive look from MIBR. Obviously, I think MIBR so far, if I'm not wrong, is sitting at a 100% win record on this, but it's probably out for like 2 games, 3 games. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
not many reps here.
No,
but,
I think it's only once, especially with the Waylay. So it's
Yes,
still
yeah.
like new, but to see a 5-1, you've got to be feeling that.
I mean, certainly building upon their previous performance here.
5-1 on
at
attack.
South Road.
5-1 in
Say,
attack is
I
the
don't
big
wanna be
thing.
the bearer of bad news, but it was kind of meant to be that Jemkin, Aspas,
Well,
who's got it?
Getting diffed, I'll say it.
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah.
11-1 right now for Aspas. On the other side, 1-5.
No shame in that, getting diffed by Aspas.
No, it's a fair shout,
Yeah.
man. Like, there's very few players who command that sort of presence. It literally is like your favorite player's favorite player is always going to be Aspas, right? It's that sort of level, but Jemkin, I want to see activated. I don't need him to go Aspas level of impact, but have some presence on the server.
Yeah, especially, and you think back to RRQ in their previous series on Abyss, he was just everywhere.
Oh, he was brilliant.
I don't want to say single-handedly, but he was the deciding factor for RRQ. So unfortunately, when a player like that, 6 rounds in, sitting at 1-5. Again, previous.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
Gamble on the
Like,
operator, heavy ankle.
you put him in any team and they immediately become a
Certainly we want to see
contender.
him a little more present here, especially
that
for
simple.
Waylay. It's not necessarily, I mean, of the duelers, it's not one you want to see tucked back on an operator.
Maybe not a contender to win, but
And look,
certainly
Gotcha
a
got
contender to go to
Valorant too. Again,
playoffs,
if you remember, he was the one
and
who
go
got
to
snapped in half by
champs,
Verno when he
attend
tried to go out
international
there and make
events.
some space on one beat hit. That
He's
can
good
happen.
enough
You're gonna
that
have those moments,
basically
but
putting
I
him
would
on
like to see a bit
any
more presence. I'm worried they don't see
functioning
that timer
team
moving.
Yeah.
puts them in the top 3 or 4 of the region.
No one's told me a thing,
No,
guys.
Straight up.
We're,
still music
we're
going,
all
so
in this together.
we're all in.
This together. I'm sorry. Look, we've been too well behaved so far. We haven't been pulling out cables.
We have been on our best behaviour, actually.
We've been trying.
They've kind of got us in a corner where we can't really mess anything up.
Yeah, they have put baby in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe back just in our
It is
padded cell.
effectively a cage, actually. Think about it.
Despite all my rage. Still, there's a bunch of rats in a cage. We are just getting a couple of ready checks here. Not sure.
I'm not seeing anybody up and about. So
What is happening?
Off. It should be a quick one. Yeah, there we are. Time is moving. So thank you for being nervous with us. Fingers crossed we don't get it again. Odin's coming out. How do you feel about the Odin? I know Sliggy's been going on about it for years.
I mean, I remember back playing a game with Sliggy, just some of the most shameless Valorant
it's foul.
But I mean, it
works on this.
Yeah, certain situations, it's
Okay, no early up peak.
Powerful. I don't see it the same as Lotus or anything like that.
Really?
Yeah, some of these early angles aren't as impactful. Again, towards B, post plant, clearing some of those ratty spots. Yeah, I'm all for it, but
pretty nasty on A2.
We're not seeing many people caught off guard on the site. We would have seen. When this map first came out, it's like, yeah, that site's made of paper.
Sure.
Recon through the window. We're going to see loads of. Well,
Cypher's got some weird
much.
stuff everywhere. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if it does make an impact here. Could be nice. We'll define Sliggy's value of opinion purely on this
Good little
round
flash drone play to get some deep clearance. Didn't really clear Rooster.
Hudson doesn't seem all that fussed by it
Okay.
yet.
Gotta be careful.
Some counter pressure coming out through connector.
Good knife.
Should reveal the intention. That is 2 noted. And that knife only hits really close on the corner, so you can expect them nearby. You better be diligent in this clear, though.
They are a little bit stuck.
Down. Dissuading that lean through con.
Yeah, they are in trouble in this round.
You are actually having a brawl on this, but Aspas is a little bit bigger.
Ooh, big whip. Can they pick him up?
Now they know about the operator. Now they're getting good information.
Ooh, nice little bait.
That fell a little too far, but
Damn, Cortezia.
Cortezia
is playing well.
RRQ into these unfavorable situations.
For the amount of times we've seen,
Osmos
like
is
a really
12
chaotic
and
situation,
1.
But MIBR pause, stabilize, and punish.
I mean, even him, he's only on a bucket.
12 and 1 on attack waylay on Corrode.
Yeah, I think so.
Is insane.
Jemkin, unfortunately, as you noted, swing and a miss on the operator. So now forced to clutch onto the weapon for another round.
Oh, you just feel like you're not in the game. That's the frustrating part for Jemkin. It feels like you're just not in the right
such
place.
a good
You're not
job
able to get
not
involved
giving
in these fights.
Jemkin
That's why
any
the
value.
deepest exploration we've seen from MIBR up middle as well, with that much early work behind it, right? We haven't seen them fighting kind of, I guess, beyond that Viper wall, really, trying to dig a little deeper. This time they have, and Jemkin will just then gets the 1v1 that he misses.
Yeah. Seeing here whether or not the pings on the map are
Do
indicative.
I think Ospas will be in
maybe
MIBR next year, or would he be changing teams?
Trying to prevent something from happening
I think he probably will change teams, to be honest. But because I think MIBR was kind of like a
around this time where they're just waiting for this refight to come in.
last ditch thing for him. But I think he was not supposed to end up there, but then he came back.
Here we go.
But I mean, I don't know. Maybe they have enough money to keep him.
Over here to actually bring the operator across this direction. MIBR stacked up.
If I'm 100 Thieves, I'm looking at trying to get him, to be honest.
Target-rich environment on the other side, but...
Okay, they've found the operator, and they're just going to try and punish.
Hungry for the kill, and he's got so much info
Yep.
on this one.
Oh my gosh.
Escaping your fate when Aspas is on your heels.
He's 14
there was
and 2.
no way out of that.
He's
Taylor
14 and 2.
Felt like every step of the way, there was a reveal in mind. Jemkin is being given no play here.
I mean, it's just beautiful to, again, here, total pace change. The previous 2 rounds, they're almost conscious of an operator on the map. Here, they spot it, they get the tag with the Aldrone first, and then immediately pounce on him. This is the one threat for RRQ. From the outside looking in, you think, find the operator, go somewhere else. Nope.
Yeah.
Send everything on top of him.
This is another thing, I was talking about kind of the matchup stuff. In this series, RRQ's win condition is Jemkin.
Then you had the knife, so can't actually
if Jemkin has a very good defensive half with the operator, they will win both of these maps. But on this particular comp, most teams are not playing the Sova, but this team is playing the Sova, and the Sova is one of the best tools at combating the operator. So
watch this from his side.
Kind of like the perfect counter.
What else actually reveals him on the second ping, because I mean Aspas does fantastically well.
First, look at this timing, man.
By the way, Thank you so much for catching out the other side.
I love our replay team. You're hot.
You can't ask for much more
Appreciate
than
you
that,
guys.
man.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That is actually so pretty to watch.
But like I said, this is RRQ. The last few rounds have been heavily reliant on that MIBR. Have kind of been drifting around the map, looking for such a threat. And here, they're happy to pounce on the challenge.
Ooh. First engagement.
Trying to fall back towards his team.
They
He
get
has to get
through.
taken towards connector. Leave site open now.
Wow, they're going.
Laspas goes hunting.
They're
He
going
sees it as
yard.
a challenge, not a threat. And when you're this good, you can tell as to why. He's not stopping either. Further forward, he can't
That is
control it.
crazy.
Cushy finally back in.
That
His
was a
right
crazy
elsewhere.
push.
Monyet in the right place. Prowler connects. Dealt with. Cushy doing damage.
He just needs to live for Cortezia.
Slow down
Nah.
is Verno. Thought drifting, thought it was safe.
10 HP here. And Cortezia.
Does he get one?
I mean, Xfero's not looking this way. Oh, you can't mess it up now. I was going to say, you can't be doing that.
Look at the HPs as well, right? We've got Monyet on 30. Cortezia on 10.
I mean, he's just gonna go for it. I don't mind.
Monyet around
He's
12.
definitely
I like
gonna
that
get
choice
caught
as well.
though. Surely, right?
Probably in the back of Cortesia's mind, but not for a minute or two. What does Cortezia do? Does he go for a
I
similar
mean,
thing?
he's doing a pretty good job. He's gonna rewrap.
He's going to try and wrap it.
Yeah, he's gonna
around
rewrap
the wall,
yard.
baby. Let's get
Ooh.
timing right, Monyet. Brilliant
He
repositioning.
just considered
He
it the
could've
last
stuck on
second.
site. That felt too much of a risk. Didn't quite know what was going on. Disconnected, went around.
I think you're right. Too many unknowns for him to just sit back and wait for something to happen. Unfortunately, I think Monyet, I'm not even sure if he's tagged just ahead of the smoke here. Yeah. I mean, crazy guy.
I think this push by Asas is a little nuts.
The way he stands behind the smoke, but yeah, I think. Oh yeah, he did actually turn this around. I was wondering if Monyet was holding an angle to see both entrances. Yeah.
Second round, okay. Here we go. They've got the full hand of ults as well, I think. Oh no, 2 away from Monyet, but possible this round if he gets the opportunity to build.
MIBR are so comfy in terms of the finances, though.
It's scary. It's scary.
It was round 10.
Make me proud.
Jemkin's got ult here. This could be a goer from the rip. Although the one who made it look infamous so far.
Yeah, they're desperate to try and basically stop the rot outside A or towards mid.
This could be huge, though.
Could be a very big connection.
I mean, this would be a massive ult.
Send in Monyet. But they're waiting a long time for this. Great catch. Let's see who's going to be the one to strike. Denied.
Good counter
Slowed
util.
down by the nade coming
Really
towards
good
connector.
counter
That's really
util
good.
from
And actually,
MIBR.
Squishy, who tried to make the play through top
Perfect
middle, but
counter
maybe missed
util.
one. They weren't able to capitalize on this as well, but a late swing from Monyet. Still desperate to do the damage through Con. Monyet now on that corner, but checked on that little crouch peek in from Verno.
Wow, Verno.
What is that?
Wow, Verno.
Oh, and the knife gonna find him
Goodbye,
too.
Xfero.
You see, they're all about to look away then. Everybody actually missed from Aspas, but traded out here.
Verno's having a round. Man, and I like that idea from MIBR, but sorry, RRQ, but MIBR, that one nade from Artisan coming in.
Jemkin
This is
1
the thing.
and
At
8.
the time at which the ult is invested, Cushy's actually got a Prowler out. He's not ready to capitalize towards mid.
Really? Oh,
Again,
I
I'm
didn't see
I'm not sure if he spotted something ahead or behind the wall or there's something else happening, but he's in it. The Prowler's being sent and he's controlling it. It's not as if it's just drifting down mid, yeah.
Gonna save the up. Yep.
Ever so,
Oh,
yeah,
throw it up.
ever so slightly off. If that's the
No,
plan from the
saving
get-go,
it.
which
Okay.
it looks like it is from Jemkin's positioning, he's holding the ult for either A or mid.
Yep.
But again, maybe there's something I didn't catch, but I noticed there nobody's. I mean, certainly you want a couple of bodies there. You don't want the priority to come through from the choke point.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I thought Monyet was going to come flying out through connector. But again, that nade coming in just
the
in
fragment
time
was,
from Artisan
yeah, for sure.
just denied it. So I'm like, well, but then I thought there'd be enough time potentially for
That
Cushy to
slow
catch
crouch
cancel
peek
if
from
it was
Verno
gone.
was crazy.
I don't know.
I
Again,
thought he
the
was
comms
for
looked a
sure
little
dead.
bit off there, it looked a little disjointed. It could have been a nice call.
It's on the back, I think, of Verno's drone. They
It
hear
could've
the
been,
drone
yeah.
come in, and that's when they're like, yeah, okay, let's go.
Because normally Aspas is right behind it, right? That's a pretty big tell. Let's see what it looks like on the replay here as well. Oh, it's so
that's-
far ahead.
Yeah, well, Cushy, I think this is actually behind the.
Yeah, it's
that's after
afterwards,
the
yeah.
ultimate, yeah.
Oh my god.
I love that as well. Xfero's like, oh, I might get a time in here. The knife goes at everyone. Just yeah, swings back to top mid.
Second timeout. Yeah, I
I've
mean,
got to say, for me, eye test, RRQ look a little flat.
they
so
probably
far. Not
need
seen anyone
to
have-
get to
Yeah,
5
Monyet's
to win
been
this.
okay, but we know the capability of Monyet when he's having a big game as well.
And I think that's the way to characterize it. We've already seen these individuals perform here.
They can't get to
Seen the
5.
level they're capable of,
Well,
and
they certainly need to
something
get to
feels
4.
a little off
They need to
today.
win the next 2 rounds.
Not to take anything away from MIBR,
Exactly
like I said,
my
they
point,
are
right?
they are firmly in control.
Oh yeah.
Of the tempo, of RRQ's intentions, having the right answers ready at their disposal. It's not as if they're reacting to anything. They actually just seem really well prepared.
Yeah, I'm impressed with what we're seeing from MIBR. I really am. Can't really fault it. It looks like it's relatively simple. I don't say it's overly complicated, but by all rights, it's well crafted. It's set on the strengths of their side. We've got some lovely synergy between Verno, Zenom there, and Aspas as well. It's all working. If you've got a superstar like Aspas, play him in, cool, and they are. It feels like you can't get away from him.
Let him do his thing.
Yeah, support him in that way, I guess.
Yeah. Which again is why it's so refreshing to see Aspas really. Hold that thought for a second, yeah.
He hunt further. Oh my god, that is a
He actually
terrifying
brought
line.
himself.
Oh.
There's not much of a gap to play in.
Look at the TP, look who's coming
Wow,
through
the
Kevin as well.
waves.
This is not an individual
Okay.
effort. There's already
I can't believe
room to
RQ
be
is
made.
still
It has been
doing this
revealed at
ult.
some
This
point.
ult is
Don't know
really
when that
bad.
came through. This round's been
They've been
topsy-turvy,
doing this
but they
ult
have
since we
sight.
played them in week 1, and it's
Great
always
shot.
been
There is
bad.
Jemkin. Couple more of those, and I'm paying attention, but that's been his second kill here in round 11. Bring it to a 4v4, but the buy is weak. Sheriff's pistols. It's Jemkin, who has to be an instigator.
That's
Crazy
huge.
guy going to take that title if he has to. Kushi doing work as well.
Getting
Verno
a
and Aspas
little
are
ahead of
taking
themselves.
combo.
Oh my god, they're
Maybe
whipping.
just one.
They're
Verno, you got
all
something for
crouch
us here.
spraying
Dart's
because they're
still
against
ready.
a low buy.
Fowler, sent in, handled. Position. Seen. He's waiting. Doesn't know about the spike. That's the core. Hindered.
Ooh,
and
good
poor
little
Jemkin,
switch,
look, big round from him. 2
but
kills there.
definitely trolling
exactly
from
what they
MIBR.
needed.
Really awkward engagement
Messy
towards the spawn. Yeah, again, love the idea.
But yeah, that
Flash
Viper
out
ult
the
is
smoke there and
terrible.
trying
It's
to make
really
something
bad.
happen, but first real example we've seen of RRQ, to overcome a couple of stacked up bodies of MIBR. Again, it's the second here from Kushi that sends the ult. Again, you can see, the time to get the better of Aspas in that sort of situation. All credit to him.
Well, that's a mechanical capability we're waiting to see from RRQ, right? It's like you could do that every now and then. Cool, let's see a couple more of those. And they've gone, run it
Full
back.
exec.
Run it back to me one
Full
time.
exec. Here we go.
Off rip as well.
Not messing
This is
around.
very hard to hold. This might be a passive,
Full
passive
exec.
play. At least at the restart from RRQ. Having to respect this cycle.
They just need to not get overly aggressive here.
As well.
Ah.
though.
Okay, they do get into back hauls.
Look at this pit. The pit cuts off so many possibilities, but we've got a flank coming in here.
Nice fast flank from RQ. This could definitely pay off.
Hunting through CT, hit over towards connector.
Okay,
You're right,
they
it's the
hear
flank
and
that could be the
see
difference
at least
maker.
one.
Jemkin's position will be seen. Do they expect the follow-up body
This
of
pit
Monyet
should win
as
them the
well?
round.
Looking like it could be Verno's duty to handle this. He decides against it for now, checking back in possibly towards connector, leaving this somewhat open. This is now going to get messy. The call
Pit should win them the round.
Monyet's been found. Jemkin was noted here earlier. Verno's now on red alert. Could have slipped into the
Ooh,
old
pit goes
Jemkin.
down.
Gonna find Cortezia, but Artisan with an
Wow.
absolute round.
What a round.
Finally building the whole way through.
What a round from him.
What a way to close out the first half. 9-3. I love the switch up here, the plant towards backside, and then the pit to cut off so many possibilities. RRQ actually have a double flank coming through, so they had what they needed to try and counteract this, but MIBR
pop off.
able to stick the landing.
Yeah, I really like that. Mechanically sharp on
Let's
that end
go.
of net. Brilliant. And I gotta say, MIBR coming in with plans, it feels like. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit messy here and there, but tightening it up. 3
Very
rounds
nice.
for RRQ. Is what they're going to be bringing into this
Which
second
team has
half.
been the best in
We'll be back
Corrode?
to
Yeah,
just a
probably
second
Energy.
after this interview.
Et Leito m'a rejoint à Paris pour pouvoir faire une petite interview. Mandatory content creator, Sova player, just like me. Thank you for joining me, Leito. It's a pleasure to have you here. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, we know that you've been rooting for Mandatory throughout, the year with Zerator and stuff, but what does make this year different? Why are the boys going to qualify through Ascension? Du coup, qu'est-ce qui fait que cette année, avec Mandatory, ça va être différent? Qu'est-ce qui fait que vous allez réussir à vous qualifier en VCT?
Bon, je pense que cette année, l'équipe a été très constante. Peut-être un split 2 un petit peu en dents de scie, mais finalement, à la fin, Quand c'était les EMEA, on a eu un parcours du lower bracket jusqu'à la fin qui a été exceptionnel. Ensuite, on a 2 joueurs d'expérience qui ont déjà gagné les ascensions. Je pense à Enzo et Takas. Donc voilà, Enzo nous a promis qu'il essaierait de faire remonter l'équipe en VCT. J'espère qu'il tiendra sa promesse comme il peut.
On espère aussi qu'il y parviendra effectivement. So yeah, we have 2 very experienced players who already won Ascension, Enzo and Takas, and the team has been consistent this year. So I have pretty good faith in the fact that we can qualify. And second question, we have the best teams in the world gathered here. And without betraying mandatory, if you had to pick one team to join and play with them, who would you dream playing with? Donc avec qui est-ce que tu rêverais de jouer ici aux Champions sans trahir mandatory évidemment?
J'aimerais bien jouer avec l'équipe de G2, notamment parce que j'aime l'équipe de G2 féminine qui m'inspire beaucoup dans la compétition et dans le jeu. Donc pourquoi pas l'équipe de G2 qui est impressionnante aujourd'hui et particulièrement Jogebo.
Okay, so yeah, I would like to join G2. I love their G2 Gozen team, the female team, and also Jogemo is an insane player. Thank you so much for joining me, Leto, merci. And we're gonna see who takes the win on Road just now.
You've seen Fraud and Aspas play together? Yeah, Fraud likes to play with his players and come up with stuff through that, which is really cool. Something I've always wanted to be able to do is like to play with players and teach them stuff through that, but I'm just too bad at the game.
Well, self-explanatory.
Just too bad at the
You
game.
were asleep for the last 12 rounds.
Wakey, wakey.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's always such a joy.
But I think
to
it's
watch it.
a very cool thing that Fraud does. Like that's how he came up with the Harbor Viper stuff. Is he was just duo queuing with
when they
Tuis.
find this form, and Aspas just
They were trying stuff
total
out.
control of this first half.
Yeah, he makes Valorant look pretty. That's all I can put to it, really. Just stunning at the game. And yeah, had what he needed here. Set into motion brilliantly by his teammates and kind of dictating the pace. It's put the bar pretty high for RRQ. You kind of always have to hope that he's on a quiet day or an off day. Today he's not. He's very much on. So, are we in on this? We are.
Hang on.
Hold on.
Monya's down already.
Whoa.
All the way at bottom mid.
Huh?
How's that happened? All right, look, I'm catching up, Chief. I'm.
Or RRQ aren't.
Is this
Just
the
happened.
lobby to play in? Oh, it is. Cortesia's going to set him up. If they dared walk through that, it is only their death waiting.
I mean, losing one on the pistol, you'd hope they wouldn't commit behind that on the fact that.
Is that just a spam, do you think, now?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Didn't catch
No one's taking damage,
I was going
right?
to say, I didn't catch the timing on the wall, or.
I don't think anyone did.
Well, Monya certainly didn't.
So Venom now going to be put back into the limelight a little for a couple of seconds as we did hear that haunt go up, so you're kind of expecting some pressure.
Okay, trying to go into a 3-1 split.
Just ahead of
Bruno.
this wall. Did he see a pixel there? I
Oh,
think he
sees
Now
them.
he has.
does.
Now he has.
Big
Nice
shock.
dart too. Don't know if it did too
Has
much.
a second
Oh, it
shock.
certainly did.
Yep, very
Yeah,
good
that's
util.
threatening to
Incredibly
say
good
that.
util from Bruno.
Just perfectly in control here. Trying to be shut down on, but this
I
guy
mean-
is
Oh my
under
God.
pressure.
He
That is
is.
Verno you want to see step by
He
step.
is
It is
destroying
methodical work
them.
from him. And leaving just 2 alive, the bare minimum remainders. Still a sheriff and a ghost, but not much else.
Nobody from MIBR
That might have
has
been
taken
one
a
of the
single
best
point of
1v3
damage yet.
plays I've ever seen in terms of
full
handling how
5v2 here.
to slow down an attack.
In the retake, the drone's going to come through, spot out at least one member. Still plenty of util to work with.
So perfectly played, and their pistol is
Just
just
alive, and it's simple stuff here.
incredible.
MIBR, they mean business today, Mike. This is a clear-cut affair.
I mean, dare I say it, coasting through this first map.
Yeah. And for such a young player, I think 19, Verno, one of the rookies who's come up, I don't even say rookie anymore, but kind of that era of player,
Nice,
right?
good spam.
Yeah,
Yeah,
reasonable.
Oh, he sees
He's
him.
seen him. Hello.
Hello.
I don't think Moniette even registered that he was on his screen.
The composure.
Yeah, I mean, Verno plays this so well, by the way. Again, just backing up, forcing RRQ to dig deeper and
That
deeper
was
to
so
try and
good.
find, pin down one kill to equalize the round.
It's really impressive to see. Again, I've been waiting to see the kind of coming of form of Verno. Kind of in that same conversation as, Marder and people like
Oh,
that.
there it is again.
No.
There it is again.
What noise
That
is
might
it
be a little
making?
bit of an anti, honestly.
They've given us a replay there, I think. That's
That might be a
what-
little bit of an
yeah,
anti,
yeah, yeah,
actually.
yeah. Thanks,
Chuck
guys.
another clip in.
Aspas on the off angle up top. Cornered by Cortesia. Expecting the crunch to come in. They're actually on the site here. It is only classics, but against Dangerous. What is that shot from Aspas? Artisan. It is the firing squad of MIBR. Making it look all too easy.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. And he's certainly getting it flawless again. This is a team to be proud of right now. 11 rounds, and they don't look phased.
No. Look ice cold down on the stage. Again, need I remind you, this is RRQ's pick.
What's it like to be talented?
Yeah.
That was nuts.
What do you do against when somebody's moving around the map like this? Like,
That was nuts.
well, they've got effectively one buy round to make a go of this.
Sick.
Please don't be. I was gonna say,
Trying to speed it up.
over zealous in mid here,
Is he
considering.
waiting for a goer? No, no one's got anything to set him up. I thought he was going to dive in then. Oh, sorry, I got a little nervous. Aspas is doing things. And look at the off angles here.
That's a big whip.
On the corner, did stay around too long.
Poor
Now
Verno.
pulled off, but tries to keep that
Somehow
composure.
lives.
Key again. Having to relinquish the site though.
But this is going to be a
Plays
very
his
hard
life
retake.
Really well. It's only now the one rifle for Aspas and 3 stingers alongside are going to be healthy in the purchase here, but certainly they concede this round. You want to see some damage. Really drive that advantage home.
Still scared when it's Aspas. Still scared. Flash in. Pop flash through. Sets himself up. Gonna get one.
Yeah,
Any
just
trade
want to do
there?
some
No.
damage.
Aspas a
Okay,
little late on the
we'll handle by
corner,
RRQ.
Gonna find some value here. Big round. There we go.
Honestly,
a little
just
bit of pride for here for RRQ. They really need
Pretty
that.
big whiffs
Four
from
left standing.
Jenem. Otherwise,
So a
they
chance
maybe
to
win that
maybe
round.
string something together here in the second half. Pace change again. Verno basically. That was definitely for the previous round. They are messing with us now, yeah. Again, Verno plays his life here as best he can, but it's a stinger. He can't really go back in and re-challenge here. So RRQ making that advantage.
Can they string it together though? Let's see. Let's get some more going. Give me another one here. Not none yet. Still very much towards the top end for RRQ.
Very late rotation from
Straight
Aspas.
away on that Odin spam though. Mid looking
I was going to say,
inaccessible.
that should be the deterrent, even if the previous blind kills weren't.
Super late rotation from Aspas. I wonder why. It's going to work out. He's in the right spot now, but
As well. Sets him
Little
up.
bait
Gonna
and
get one that
switch.
falls away. Let's see how they scale up here. Gonna send Jemkin forward. Still a fight on the site here. Aspas waiting. Angle controlled. Delivered the
Only
kill.
gets one.
Outdone. Cushy doing really well on these trades. Verno with the spam. Not gonna
Okay,
get it.
good
Cushy
scaling by
again.
RRQ.
Lovely little sidestep there.
yeah, good
This is
scaling by
better from
RRQ.
RRQ, finding some stability.
And do have the null command here, but Cortezia a little bit disconnected. Still got some util to work with.
Probably
2 flashes,
just
a snake bite,
save
and the
here.
fragment.
And Anderson's been the quiet little backline assassin so far as well. Catching up pretty comfortably towards the top end. Sphero gonna slowly creep away from the side. Doesn't want to outstay. Play on that sort of deeper angle on that connector side. Uh-oh.
Well.
That's a problem though. You're now banking on Crazy Guy to maybe make his appearance known. Cushy taking all the attention. Crazy Guy gotta be there, gotta be the one to do this. Holds on control, but a 1v1 now. Honestly, we said it before. This
Oh
guy
my
is
goodness.
He's having an absolute tear of a performance. Let him know. As MIBR
I mean,
punching up to 12 rounds.
Well, we can go to the next map. Can't be
Almost feels
losing
like
that
this is the
one.
first round that RRQ are
Cannot be
kind of
losing
winning
that
out some
one
of these
if you want to win this map.
individual rifle battles.
Yeah, I mean they are just
Yeah.
they're just out
Again,
shooting them.
Slow, disciplined clearance back in. A major disadvantage on this site as well.
Yeah, you cannot be losing that
A
one
little
if you
bit
want
of
to
a
win this
fumble at
match.
the end for RRQ, but credit where it's due to clutch that one out.
Yep. You can see on the board we were saying about us in there. He's caught up with Aspas.
Yeah, he's better. Aspas barely had a look in the second half just yet. It's all on the back of Artscene.
Ooh,
Cortezia gets his
big
head taken
1v1.
on. That could open up a really nice split here. They're already looking to try and get through Con, which they're doing now off the back of the Prowler that's going to take and clear the space.
Yep, they're gonna try and hold the elbow
Also
and
have
CT.
that Fade ult as well. Uh-oh. You're still going to think someone might be here, right? You're going to pre-clear. I guess they did find Cortezia in a similar position, so maybe they forget
Yeah, they're
about
spamming onto the box as well.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's
neon
nice.
movement.
Should be good, should be good.
Neon
Barely on one yet.
movement.
Took a couple of of seconds, but he gets there.
Time to
Takes
save.
a half HP off of him, but that's okay. Now these 3 players,
Time
they
to
might cancel
save.
on this.
Yeah, definitely. This situation, hold on to these weapons. Again, Cortesia 250, Art Scene at 1300, so...
How did they
maybe
lose a
chance to spread the
2v3?
wealth.
I mean, MIBR just outshot them.
It'll be a big round for RRQ because 5 are left standing here.
This becomes those conversations, though, of if you're MIBR, where are you going to put your pieces, right? Because it feels like this repetition towards A, this now like, okay, they want to split the connector, build up. Lovely first pick. I'd love to see how Cortesia got caught there, because if, again, you're anchoring this, you want to play a little safe on it, maybe just a blind shot, maybe a little pre-fire, whatever it was, worked really well.
Yeah, this
for
might
them.
have just been an
Opened up that
insane shot
almost
from
encouragement
Mixuro.
then to close down towards A, but I guess the follow-up question is, where do they want to go on this now? Where do they want to approach? Okay, just caught out.
Kind of a messy duel.
A little strange to see.
Yeah. Not great from Cortesia.
Again, I mean, I've seen
Not great from Cortesia.
of pressure coming his way. Unfortunately, not able to
Little
slow things down enough to
little
net a
quick
kill.
timeout just to get everybody on the same page.
Well played by Monya in that regard.
Don't worry about the rounds. Just make sure that we're stacking our ults, playing fundamentally well.
there
Don't
or
panic.
thereabouts, have to
Doesn't
see.
matter. We can lose like 3 or 4 rounds if we have
Looks
to.
like he's still got the no command.
But
Nothing
let's
else
close
from
this out now,
MIBR
boys.
to throw into this round.
Probably a good time for a timeout as well. Just kind of let it simmer for a second.
Have a nap.
I think kind of what we're seeing is we're getting rid of all of the teams that are a little bit inconsistent.
He starts talking.
Yes,
Squad gets on the mic. Yeah, back you go.
That's not for me.
Guys, listen up.
Guys,
Fill me
focus.
in afterwards, it's fine.
TLD on me. But this is an opportunity for RRQ to recover a little bit of confidence. Again, having to go up against 12 is a really rotten scoreline. Again, if they get that full hand of ults, you're starting to doubt the validity in the turnaround. I'm happy to be wrong. Happy to see some rounds strung together. Timeout coming out of this one. RRQ still need to be on the money. It feels that repetition towards A, though, has been the, I guess, answer for RRQ. Do they go for it again?
And almost, actually, heaven sent, actually, to get a chance. They have no timeouts left, so at least a chance for them to catch a breath and maybe collect that. Yeah, exactly. Get back on the same page in that regard.
Oh, legs.
Change up in who's got the Odin as well, because last time was Verno top middle, leaving that connector a little bit more open. I assume they want him back there, right? So he's gone for the judge. Good position to play from. In a very standardized default. Good catch on Aspas. Diligent clear from Cushy.
Yeah, the recall's expired as well.
Okay, they're going to come back into this with numbers.
Put a few bodies towards this in terms of curiosity.
But it's Aspas.
Good discipline from Aspas.
He's calm about backing away. Doesn't want to completely release.
He knows they're not
space
going to
without
just
them
send
having to fight
another
for it.
random piece of utility. There's going to be bodies behind it.
Overexerting that
So that's a very good,
control they may
very
have had.
disciplined give of the line. He gets a lot of value. Gets 2 info tools out. Takes no damage.
3 stacks set up here on B, but Verno's still trying to act as a deterrent in mid. We're going to hear at least 2 rifles on the back of that. So still further information playing into his hands.
This is such a good judge spot.
Got to be on red alert. Got to know he's back here now. So it does, I guess, apply.
Towards the stack.
It is open, but then is this really
Very nice
you
counter
wanna go towards
utility.
that Simon yet fights forward. It's a poor choice to be had.
Really nice
Desperation
counter
play.
utility.
It's MIBR strangle holding RRQ in this choke. Verno getting interested. Sends down the shock dart. It is near on bullying.
Nice,
at
beautiful
that
map.
point.
Really good map from
Making
MIBR.
it look all too easy at a 13-5.
Absolutely.
Really
Again,
good
come back
map
to the
from
same thing.
MIBR.
Felt like they were coasting in some of these rounds. RRQ barely getting a look in.
Lovely performance, so got to say, MIBR looking strong here, and that was RRQ's choice. After this, though, we'll be back with Abyss and see how this one closes out, potentially.
The counter util from Verno and Artsune was incredible, that map.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different.
Abyss should be a banger because you get another chance at Aspas and Jemkin going crazy. In a lot of Corrode, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Everybody was kind of scrambling to incorporate it into the map pool coming into stage 2. So they probably practiced a lot. And then Abyss is the new map. So you've got a lot of people that have been practicing the map a lot. Don't really want to play Abyss. Also, people really don't like playing Ascent, because I think a lot of teams, probably rightly so, don't feel like there's a huge gap no matter who you play. And a lot of teams really don't want to pick Ascent because starting on attack is super hard. So you end up in a situation where most teams are avoiding Ascent. A lot of teams don't like Bind because it's kind of a crazy map, and only a few teams really kind of understand how to play it that well. And so then you just end up in a spot where everybody knows how to play Lotus, so it's getting played a lot. And a lot of teams have been working on Corrode, so it's getting played a lot. And then you kind of have like Haven and Sunset as a little bit of like pocket picks for a lot of teams, seems like. Yeah, I think teams have done a much better job adapting to Corrode coming in. It seems like just overall the theory on the map has been relatively good since day one. Whereas Lotus, like, nobody really understood how to play it for a long time. Yeah, I mean, part of it was just Fnatic's theory on the map was really good, and a lot of it was just teams just really didn't understand the map at all. Did not understand the map at all. Didn't really understand like the play patterns of Fnatic. Didn't really understand what to prioritize, what the reactions were. It's taken a while for everybody to kind of understand Lotus at this point.
Jen here with Fraud of MIBR. Now, Coach, the entire team is in an incredible form. I mean, you talked about how important that first win against Bilibili was for you guys in terms of the confidence. But confidence aside, what are you doing as a coach?
I think GX has played Corrode, but I don't think PaperX has.
Just a little bit about what you said. I mean, everyone on our team is very talented. Everyone's working really hard. So I think it's really just giving them confidence to know that they could be the best amongst the world if we keep playing at this level. We beat one of the best teams from China. We put a really good fight against Fnatic, one of the best teams from Europe. So we're just out here trying to prove ourselves, and Snow really gives us credit for being a good team.
Thank you so much for that insight, and good luck on the next map.
I mean, well said. I think it's about time people put some respect on their name. MIBR, they are looking really, really good. And they're looking like they're going to secure playoffs.
Yeah, that they are. I mean, that was a really great first map there, playing this solo Waylay comp. Osbus looked great on that role. I think they had a great approach to their macro, the way they were dominating mid-control throughout. This is really a statement win to start the series.
It is indeed. And speaking of statement, let's take a look at our Verizon high-speed moment. An ace, Kakuka, for Artin.
Do you remember before this game, I said, oh, with the duelist and this and whatnot, like Artin has to have a game. Not only did he ace in this amazing round, we're going to see like the last kills are very, very impressive. Every single time that there was an ult, every single time that RRQ tried to make a move, he was there using his utility, the molly, the flashes. He was on point this game.
Yeah.
Guaranteed the win.
We're talking about the protocols too. Look what they're doing in this round. They get the Viper's spit down to block off one avenue of retake into the site, and then realizing that there's pressure on the other side, they're immediately fighting into spawn with the KO flashes going on through. I think the KO is really good for those kind of proactive forward fights, and on your execs as well when you're combining that with a dart. It's also so potent.
We were speaking about Cortesia before going into the game, seeing Artin also having that moment, being like, look at what I can do on this day.
Coaching is tough, man. Because you gotta be confident, you gotta believe, but also you're just nervous all the time because you're not in control.
So much criticism after the rough performance at Toronto, after the rough performance in Stage 2. Because to be honest, he had some pretty diabolical maps. But here he is in what is arguably the most important match right now for MIBR this year to make it to Champs playoffs, and he's popping off.
And if we take a look at the other side, we see an RRQ that was defeated. Jemkin, that first half, it was not the time for him. Let's see if he can bounce back.
Yeah, let's see indeed, because if they don't, this is going to be very, very bad news for RRQ and also for the side of our Pacific region as well, because they came in here as the strongest region at the tournament. So let's see what Coach Ewok has to say ahead of map 2.
Jen here with Ewok of RRQ. Now, Ewok, we saw RRQ coming online towards the end of the first map, now heading into Abyss. If the comps do not change from the both teams, it's likely that you guys will both run the KO Sova. That means it's going to be Jemkin and Aspaz on the Jet. And Aspaz back in his championship form, it'll be important for Jemkin to really perform. Do you feel like Jemkin is ready for the Battle of Jets?
I don't think it's necessarily just a Jemkin thing. I think all of us need to step up. We were really flat the first map. So again, some frustration after the first map, but now we just need to turn it around.
All right, glad you got the frustration out of the way. All right, let's pop off. Thank you.
They don't really have a choice, but the good news is MIBR are starting on the defense. And as we remember the last time we saw their Abyss defense wasn't the best.
But do you put that on them or do you put that on Fnatic? They've
I
been
think a little bit of
completely
both.
flawless.
Or
on
option
the
3, do you put it on Abyss?
Oh, I like that.
Which is just
really
the
like
most
that,
attack-sided map in the pool right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all three. A combination of all three.
Okay, you know what I think? I think Ewok was both right and wrong. I do think it has to come down to Jemkin in terms of
MIBR got owned. They got owned on
we need to see him
defense,
actually
didn't they?
going head-to-head into those duels, because when they played this map against Billy, he was dunking on them.
Yeah, he really was. For MIBR, though, I mean, if they could 2-0 here, it's an Abyss where they've already played it. They've already looked good on this map, and Oswas is already in peak form. It feels like an amazing opportunity for them to make something out of this year where they did not even make Stage 2 playoffs, but you're absolutely right. A lot of pressure on RRQ, and especially on Jemkin playing this Jet.
Yeah, no surprises in the agent select here. I really like the fact that, as we're saying, Artin and Verno are
Ospas is currently 23-7 in first duels.
It's going to be also very important here from the defense.
23-7.
Seriously, you're starting on the attack. You have everything in your power to snowball this game and start very, very strong on a map that you have already shown and are already comfortable.
This could be the most important pistol round for them this entire tournament. If they can get the ball rolling a little bit earlier, Pansy and Hypok, they could send us to a map 3.
And I want to echo what Bayer said there, Mike. This is the best opportunity for RRQ to right their wrongs. Starting on this side, they've seen that MIBR, on the side they're starting on, had their woes.
Yeah.
So, can they be the ones to apply that again?
Yeah, and actually it's one of those few instances where we have actually a recent example of, obviously, with RRQ rolling over Billy as well. Again, not dropping around in the second half, but starting out confidently with an 8-4. And I mean, Jemkin was pivotal to their success. Rough map 1 for him, he's got to bounce back fast. So I think he was at, what, 8-0 in opening engagements versus Billy. He was just rolling through rounds.
Now Verno here, once again shouldering this start, sticks around for the shock dart.
The timing is beautiful.
He's so good at that little play with the shocks.
Might get caught on this out. Drone does, needs to keep his head down and actually bounds away. So
Just chipping them as they come in. Oh, a little gap in the smoke.
Sleeping. Whoa, Aspas.
Little gap in the smoke.
Big punish and just ringing the bell.
That's the Omen smoke versus the Astra
Jemkin
smoke.
now obviously dead and has to spectate the rest of the rounds. Big info there too.
Yeah. A lot of info.
See, the RRQ are tucked on site.
MIBR waiting out for this flank to come to fruition. Crazy
Oh.
guy actually turns his attention here. Cortezia will punish.
This is brilliantly
The
staged
patience
so
from
far.
MIBR on these
Xfero
pistols
has to
is
be
really,
monumental
really
for
nice.
this. It's a little bit laboured on the first.
It's so nice. Their pistols are so good.
This was meant to be a redemption. A moment
The way
to
they
help
play together on the
RRQ
pistols
back on
is
their feet.
really,
But they've been
really, really
swept.
nice.
Did everything right on the way in as well. He said Aspas catching this kill here. I mean, Jemkin barely reacted to this. You can see. Frustrating way to fall after so much, I mean, guaranteed control. If they can just keep 5 alive there. MIBR had to wait out for the flank. They could have really run away with side control.
Yep.
Bro, we need to coordinate better, bro.
Wow.
I don't know, man. You're doing
Okay.
that.
I mean, it looked pretty coordinated to me. I'm not gonna lie.
Action or nothing.
Looked pretty coordinated to me.
RRQ, second bite of things, but this round not going to look likely as Aspas begins the farming
All
again.
right.
We've seen this one before.
Is he going?
Oh, he's
Is he going for it?
No, please don't do this.
Observers,
No,
thank
he's not.
you. Come on, Prius. Let's lock in today.
He's not
going
gonna go
so we can
for
see
it.
it anyway. Yeah. Teamwork from the observers.
Yeah,
This is gonna
I
go
mean,
for a
Fraud
miss quickly.
Fraud
Freak out.
was
Freak
given
out.
a lot of
Get it.
credit
Get it.
for Lads Championship because of the pistols.
Now, while this happens,
I mean, I wouldn't say a lot of the credit for the
map,
championship, but
the
they
setup
gave
was
him
strong
credit
for
for helping
MIBR.
them with their
Not feeling
pistols
much threat
at champs.
as RRQ somewhat dwindling out here. Maybe trying to close down on Cortezia, but
Yeah.
that's the best you're hoping for here.
I mean,
Cross is being watched.
yeah, Crossfire's being held here. But
Ooh.
Nice.
actually catching him off guard still.
Slightly
Really nice.
problematic.
Shot
Jenkins
dart,
on nick of
oh my
HP.
God.
Where did that go?
Don't know.
Oh.
Don't know where they're going.
Just missing those shots.
They looked on.
Yeah.
All 3 on site currently. All 3
Wrapping
locked
them
on
in.
site
That's kind
currently.
of sick.
They fight
They
their
need
way
to
out
scale
of
together,
this one.
though.
RRQ, it doesn't feel nice to be here, but the timing's got to be right for MIBR, and it's looking good. Artisan with the first found.
Good re-clear from Artisan.
Start building up through this.
Dude, I mean,
no
the
time
discipline
getting
from them
back.
is
I mean,
really
they are so
incredible.
Yeah,
The way that they're
towards the
collapsing on
spike.
these positions is
Disciplined at
so
the end then
nice.
as well, I like that.
Same sort of thing we saw on Corrode as well. Just waiting, making absolutely sure people are in the right position to swing at the same time, take control of these sight lines.
Whoop.
I was gonna say I was desperate to see where. Certainly the second one.
That looked like it was
Yeah.
good, right?
I'm pretty sure he just threw all of the utility off the
Roll
cliff.
it back as well here.
I'm
The fact
pretty
that
sure
MIBR
all
are
of those,
playing so,
the recon and both shocks, both went off the
I
cliff.
don't say like respectful, but they're being very, very diligent in everything they're
Yeah.
doing, very, very controlled. It does give you a note of that they respect RRQ enough that they're not going to take any liberties yet.
Definitely, yeah.
But into a bonus round, it's a quite a well-invested bonus round, they could.
Certainly is. Again, no light shields on the other side, so going to be
Another
difficult
random
for
piece of
Aspas to
utility flying into nowhere from Verno.
find freebies.
It's so funny because he's so
Yeah,
good,
Verno and
and his utility is usually so good,
up
but he's
rifles
literally
as
just
well.
whiffed
Crit is
four straight
lovely
darts.
as well. It's just kind
I'm
of
pretty
that
sure.
final warning signal if they need it. It allows Verno more attention towards creating this 3-play stack on B. And it's the right read. At the 1 minute 10 mark. Good to see that Aldrone come in, smokes up. Aspas will happily dip his toe ahead of that though.
What was that audio?
And yeah, you can see why. He does get surely attacked. He does get cushy. Down low.
Oh,
Cortezia
a
now
little
to be
greedy from
rewarded.
Cortezia.
Couldn't quite pick up the gun in time.
Yeah,
A
greedy from
second glance
Cortezia.
to
He should have
smoke.
just stuck with
It
the
is
Bulldog.
3-3. A Vandal
That was
with
a little
Verno.
bit too
Hunting
greedy.
on the Bulldog, and still that Guardian in play. Not a comfortable post plan yet by any means. Ooh,
The
God!
spam.
It's the wrong spam.
Hasn't
Oh,
gone away with that. Xfero still going to at least try and answer one back by taking down Artisan. But Verno, oh no, they've just slipped
passed
past
each
each
other.
other. No idea about it. Xfero magical. But no, not like that. RRQ, an opportunity there
oh boy.
to set the record straight. But it gets ripped away.
Uh-oh.
Another bonus conversion here.
Oh man.
MIBR. I mean, Cortezia goes huge
Yeah, he does.
to catch the second one as well.
He was almost good for that third, it felt like.
I mean, yeah, what, on the second attempt, I think he couldn't pick up the rifle
Yeah.
the first time, but Genom closing this out with the Guardian,
Oh boy.
twisting the knife, applying further pressure.
Another
to
nice
RRQ,
start.
who were left trailing once more.
And it's starting to feel like a drought of rounds, Mike. You know, you take into account that first map. Obviously, yes, they were able to take a second or two, a bit of a breather, but you're going to be feeling it now. We haven't even really seen that stability
Aspas
kick in fully yet. Aspas
the operator.
Is up on the operator too.
One away from the knives.
By a drone. Walk up behind it since they only revealed one.
A little high-low ready? Yeah.
Again, the util from Artson has been incredible on this KO.
Slip into the smoke for the second. Artson going to get cleared on that. Good work from RRQ. Diligent.
Gets a little owned there.
Obviously not a perfect purchase, but trying to do what they can. Berno gets closer.
Yeah, Stinger buy is too good.
Better from RRQ. There's the explosive
Stinger buy is
side
too
you wanna
good.
see. Couple of upgrades now available. See Monyet grabbing one of those. I think Xfero also on the Bulldog too.
Heavy consideration here with the operator in hand for Aspas. In the 2v5, once those rifles do cycle across to RRQ. Which is why we're seeing MIBR wisely backing away, but again, I've seen the choice to go forwards here and challenge in the choke. I'm sure maybe just a little bit of a chaos in the comms, but again, there were stars.
Yeah, I think he got kind of separated by util, and he basically had to push forward, but definitely a little rough.
Don't think they've heard that operator yet, though.
No.
Might be able to consider it in purchase. That's as far as RRQ wants to go here.
A beautiful conversion on this round, though.
That's really, it's so
light
nice to have a
investment,
side like
yeah,
that,
exactly, yeah. Yati gets pinged out as well. I didn't spot that.
See, I thought it was
Dart
in the smoke a bit, but no.
Ah, Jenem a little too slow.
I mean, better play, right? It can happen. Second stiff. Bloody hell. Where was that?
Crispy one tap. But again, they're up the ropes so quickly as well.
Aspas is going for a walk. Does again get revealed. That's lovely. This is good work, actually. Coming out from Crazy Guy, making sure they are crossing the T's.
Quick transition over to
I think that's
mid. Okay, I like this actually. They're like defending the Cypher utility by playing aggressively early, and then they're just going to leave the Cypher to hold late.
Their approach here in round
I like
5.
this a lot.
But the information game fairly even with
Move
Berno
the op,
managing to spot the
retake
cross there.
middle.
Aspas is already making his way towards A as well.
Have the Sova play from heaven. Yeah, all this is good.
Gonna get a good tag though, man. The Sovas are doing work here. Aspas still waiting, spotting a pixel, playing through the smoke, but the reveal is good.
Yeah.
Berno.
The Sova in heaven position is super strong.
It's a fast play towards B, bringing in the two players who are disconnected.
Okay, now they need to worry about a potential lurk. You're gonna re-clear middle together.
Here, but Cortezia had actually given up. Crucial engagement towards mid here. Crazy Guy. Looks the other way, still gets
I
the
can't
kill.
believe you got that kill.
Berno will fall.
Respect the second though. He's very much looking this way. Crazy Guy keeping Aspas very focused on this mid fight. The site challenge not looking like it's going too well either. Aspas, oh hold on. Whoa,
the patience is crazy from Aspas.
Monyet was the one to take that TP over here, the first to get onto this side.
Really nice from MIBR.
I didn't think that retake was theirs at all.
No, it was looking like the time was almost going to slip through their fingers, but I think Adsi, the moment they realized, yes, somebody's still committed to mid. It's where they catch them off guard.
I think Astra is much better than Omen on Corrode in solo smoke comps. In double smoke, it's probably Omen. But Astra allows you to have util on both sites instantly, whereas Omen is much harder to use. And the smoke size is much better from Astra.
To this site, can't take away much of MIBR's options in terms of the retake.
Cortezia, man, also having a nice game so far. 1-3-1 beginning. I don't know, have they cleared that trip yet? I'm not too sure. I think now it's part of the protocol list.
Well, did he just...
I think he just shock darted that potentially.
Okay.
Not sure. I see that Crazy Guy's down to what, 1?
Yeah.
So maybe...
I didn't know if he'd pulled it back just before backing up.
Could have been. I think for now, I'll give it to Crazy Guy. Might be wrong. But Aspas, happy to sit on this. Up top. Now drone dealt with before tag. Not backing away just yet either. Look to consider trying to get across towards that pop-up spot, but Aspas just trying to get away and play his life, and he has done. Mid-control
nice lurk
is
from
going to be
the
for
Sphero.
RRQ. Now the site feels small. It feels like you're going to get wrapped on. It's not just one player. So these three have to try and steady their nerves.
Good freeze, actually. This is a good freeze from RRQ. They're giving their players time to work in middle.
Going down,
But then he just gets a little overly aggressive.
This is awkward timing. Verno might catch something here.
Oh my god.
Couldn't get the second though. Sphero controls.
Uh-oh, now it's got to falling apart.
It's being denied.
Falling apart.
Aspect towards it.
Has Aspas died yet?
Devastating way for this one to probably wrap up here unless Xfero can go absolutely nuclear. But with 20 seconds,
6-1.
I don't think it's happening.
No, especially knowing that Aspas is probably going to have repositioned here. MIBR will get themselves a comfortable lead to start map 2.
This scoreline's already scaring me.
Yeah, I mean, dare I say it, call another timeout. RRQ burnt both in the first half of Corrode, but it was much needed to try and diagnose some of the issues that they were seeing.
You're not even on the map, brother. Where's he off to?
Do you know what I was going to say as well? Aspas are almost after map 1 now that he's on the jet. He's a little happier to stay on the front line and commit to some of these second and third kills.
Oh, that's
the jump
horrible
scare.
Noise, yeah.
Almost lined up for the second as well. Well, I guess just a little scrambled.
Yeah, they're in trouble. They're getting frustrated.
Glad we're seeing a timeout here because you're starting to see the players looking a bit annoyed by it.
Yeah.
And you get why, right? This has been a hard start to things. It's not probably what they wanted after map 1. So why not slow it down, have a chat, check in, try and get a grip on this game because you're looking at kind of Jemkin again, Cushy here. Cushy was great on map 1, started to really build up on that fade, started to look much better off.
Oh boy.
But again, a quiet beginning from Jemkin. Need some more. Need some more, really.
I mean,
I think the difference being a map 1, yeah, it was notable. RRQ was struggling.
I think if MIBR continues to play like this,
in terms of their head count, but
they could definitely make top 6.
MIBR are kind of winning out in some of the later rounds.
They might even be able to make top 4. But it's going to be very difficult.
Aspas still sitting 6-1. You've already noted Cortesia as well. Again, what will be the adjustment here? It's broken by gaps in utility, light shields, a Guardian and a Bulldog to round things out. They're desperate to get another round on the board.
All right.
That's what I mean.
A
Way
control.
more aggressive here.
Yeah, happy to take
A
the
control
line.
perfectly
See that just
taken.
confidence in the way he's playing, it's nice. Should free up rotations if needed. It is going to be a full plate approach towards the B
Insta
side.
cancels the drone.
Well, there's your info as well.
They got them all.
Really nice. Aspas is going to take a ton of space. They're going to way over rotate.
Catch that dash in. Artisan, shoulder in the corner, going to see one. They are in that smoke though. They are.
Dude, their
close to
setups
this.
are
Good
so
flash.
nice.
Actually, a good chance to close this down. Gets caught. Cortesia has been
They might lose
very
this
close.
round, but their
Artisan
setups
now
are
has
so
to
nice.
kick it. Oh, he's just surrounded and still going to find one. Verno from afar.
Their setups are so
Saving them
nice.
somewhat in this 2v2 now. Crazy guy and Mon yet need this.
To be able to reset, get themselves a comfortable position.
Oh, oh no.
Mechanically filthy with it.
Oh no.
And that's devastating for
They are
RRQ.
getting crushed right
Again,
now.
the timing looked. I said they were going to be able to reset comfortably here, but again, caught completely off guard by the possibility Verno's wrapped the way he has.
Lovely little control there.
Where's
for
the
Verno.
swing?
I mean,
Why
first
did
there,
that
a
take
little
so
bit of
long for
hesitation.
Crazy Guy to
Crazy Guy's
swing?
like, yeah, you're dead.
Was
I'm
was he
good.
reloading?
Yeah.
Out to dry almost. That's what I mean. RRQ are finding the early wins.
Was he
to get
reloading, or
themselves
was he
into
just
a post
trying to
plant.
bait? Like,
You can see here
what
on
was
the
that?
timeline, it's not making it across the finishing line.
It's a collective effort. We haven't even seen Artisan being the one towards the top end of the board yet. It's Verno, it's Aspas, it's everyone else. And again, a deep line foul. You
Oh,
can't
the
go Aspas. You're
Aspas.
gonna have Aspas going deeper on these lines.
We ran that
get it, but
exact
man,
play a
Decided
bunch.
to take liberties now
Yeah,
with this early
yeah.
round aggression.
Maybe looking for that dart coming in, whatever it is. It's just you're gonna
We
be
ran
put on
that
notice.
play a
Nothing on this map
bunch.
feels secure now.
Works. It works like almost every time.
RRQ slow and steady on the rotation. There's that flash coming in from Artisan. Does have a deeper look down. Spots nothing on the follow-up, but they did call in for rotation from Xenon, but So it's going to start being put to work. Verno on this side. Man who closed the previous. Happy to give it up. Anti-KO ult set up as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, certainly give it up now that Cortesia is playing deep enough to make sure the trip's stop, but when the first is removed...
Yeah, they do have Cosmic Divide for the retake, so RRQ has to stay on site. They have to fight forward.
Committed to site and looking to push
I would
forwards.
love to see one flank, but they're not going to. This is good from RRQ. They understand they have to play on site. They don't have a paranoia, so it's got to be all just like flashes.
They were already tucked. Good from Jemkin. Spacing a little
Some
off
early
too.
info.
Jemkin on the corner, dealt with by Verno, but now being played in on this position.
They pick him up. I mean,
it feels like there's no
wow.
synergy between them.
The way that they're coming into these is actually really cool.
Where were they?
Everybody stacked up so deep, you'd think that they were going to swing off each other. But they get absolutely dismantled by MIBR.
MIBR is sort of like, they're all kind of like slightly jiggle baiting each other.
Almost give them the first.
Yeah.
The tradable KO ult.
No, the KO ult was given to them intentionally. The KO ult was literally how they were entering. He was bait. He was supposed to go in and get information. That was perfect.
I want to give credit to MIBR a lot of times.
That was actually
I felt
perfect.
like RRQ had a really good shot at. Going to go back to the Stinger by burst on A, or what's
But
the
I
game
do
plan
think that
now?
RRQ
I
probably
feel
should have
like
won that.
RRQ are running on fumes,
Yeah,
Mike.
yeah, getting a little desperate now. Get out of my way. Aspas switching things up once more. And might even be rewarded here. Monyet will fall. And did spot the second as well.
That's enough to say, nah, mid's
Yeah,
not for
nah,
us.
mid's, yeah.
Mid's
Hit,
locked down.
hit a sight, hit a sight.
God, they're just getting chipped away wherever they go. Information has.
Really good info. I mean, MIBR's use of their informational tools is so good.
Xfero gets caught, so maybe not as
I
telling,
feel like
but
their
they can put
setups
a
have
body
just been
behind it. They've still got a
incredible.
setup on the other side.
Well, certainly now.
Jemkin gonna try and play off map here. And it's not good enough. Aspas is everywhere.
He's 10-1 again, man.
Out to the
He's
shorty,
10-1 again.
Simple, really crazy guy. Denied on the smoke. Nice shot.
He's 10-1.
Oh, oh.
Verno playing with his spinner.
Verno, stop it! Oh, it's selfless in approach. And it's brutal to witness. Mike, it's 8-1. I'm thinking this might be wrapped. This was meant to be the better side for them to start on.
Yeah, certainly looks that way. Wouldn't surprise me to see.
Why is Monyet also jumping? Why are they both jumping?
Oh,
something has to change here. I mean, it's Xfero leading. Let's go! The side of RRQ now. A couple of other members of the team barely on the board. And you can see the frustration starting to play out on stage as well.
It's not a good feeling to be so down like this, to feel like nothing is working. Hell, Cushy's on 0 to 8.
Yeah.
I mean,
Jemkin, the more concerning with being Jemkin at 2 to 8.
Is
that 2 to 8? Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yep, nobody.
I don't know what you do.
Nobody's bringing the energy on RRQ. They're not really playing that well together. MIBR is playing extremely well.
That post plant got me worried enough, let alone what we're seeing now. Really, really tough game.
Yeah, I come back to the same thing. RRQ are making the right decisions in some of these rounds to get themselves into ultimately a position to convert.
Oh my god, it's going to be so hype if Energy plays against MIBR at some point in playoffs for the Verno versus Energy
but it ain't there.
situation. That'll be so good.
Yeah,
I hope that happens at some point.
They've lost out on. Yeah, very, very bleak outlook here on map 2. 7-round deficit here. Ultimates online, you got Hunter's Fury, you got the TP and the Neural Theft available.
Couple of pieces to play with, but there's still one man around.
Yeah, who's just everywhere right now.
It feels like they can't get away from him. Needs to call in.
Yeah, they saw him.
Did he get spotted?
They saw him,
I feel like
for sure.
He might be.
Ooh, good shot from
Great
Jemkin.
from Jemkin. That's the spark you want to see. More of that, please. On the site, though, the problems haven't been getting to the site themselves. It's been beyond that point. Jemkin. Oh my god, it's artisan. A shot in the dark works well. A barrel scene as well. Verno slowly creeping
Careful
closer.
pushing
He
into
is the
Cortezia.
backline hero right now for them. Gonna give away position to an extent with the owl drone. Can they hold this time? RRQ Cortezia already gets one. The crossfire.
Oh boy.
Coin
Oh boy.
hard place. And now just down at Jemkin, who's desperately trying to hold on. Time on his side in a 1v1. That's better. That's the Jemkin we know can exist in this server.
Yep.
Finally able to close one out here.
I mean,
Comes
that
out
was
to a
just
Red Bull
pure
clutch and a
pure
4K
aim
from
from
The
Jemkin.
hero of their previous showing here on Abyss.
Just winning duels.
Oh,
But my God, was it laboured.
Yeah, it had to work for that.
And it's only, yeah, a sigh of relief to get the second on the board. Fortunately, right back into the thick of it. Operator still in hand for Aspas, Hunter's Fury, and a divide here for MIBR. Certainly not out of the woods just
Gonna
yet.
go aggro. They've got the Hunter's Fury as the second layer.
Free up Verno to try and shift potentially
He's gonna go
towards the other side.
jump
On the other
peek,
side of
maybe
that, you have
drone
Xfero,
later.
Who has been present in the server to
Trying to
be
get
fair.
himself
Yeah,
into
we're
a
talking about
position to
Jemkin
Hunter's
having a round there.
Fury. Doesn't want to do it from middle. He's going to reposition into CT because they've shown pressure A.
This time not revealed. And the punish on the first with a quick trade. Great from Monye.
Ooh,
Next
that's
up,
a bad
Punish. This
miss.
is better. RRQ starting to look on the same page.
Yeah, that's a
Verno,
bad miss from
big
Venom.
damage, though. Yeah, it's still possible. Hard with an operator though.
Probably should have gotten at least one, and then Verno maybe gets another
Wait
one.
for support. There's a late lurk coming in.
Take flight. He's got to
Still
deal with
ways
this
off.
trip in mid though. He's going to reveal his intentions.
Who do I think have
That
the
should
chances
spur
of
things on
winning
towards
VCT
site.
Pacific Ascension? Motive is probably number one. Say Riddle is probably up there as well.
Speed now Steiner. He turns up here.
And then I think there's one more
Waiting now
SEA
for the
team.
first swing. It felt like they didn't have a plan on this. Jemkin just comes striding in through the smoke. First time in a minute that MIBR look lost without a plan.
Jemkin back-to-back 4Ks. All right.
Back-to-back 4Ks for him.
There he is.
They needed it.
Now cements himself towards the top of the leaderboard for RRQ, and they impede him most in these last few rounds. Again, I'm a little bit worried when they smoke themselves off in main here, just in case something goes terribly wrong for them.
I think we're nervous for a reason,
Yeah.
but hey, we take that. We absolutely take that. 2 of their 3 rounds RRQ currently hold were given by Jemkin. It's why we've been holding him to a high standard, because this is the skill ceiling he can start hitting towards. And MIBR don't like that. They've sent Aspas in hunting. Sent through with a deep dart, but finds nothing initially on middle. So a rotation and a gamble rotation towards A.
Yeah.
Incorrectly so.
Maybe just trying to get away from any early contact elsewhere. Cortez's still got the cam. Again, Cushy will have the null command on the back of one orb, so maybe looking to keep that utility
Oh, and Nongshim,
online.
yeah. I keep forgetting about the 2 teams that are going down.
Drone sent out on the other side, but again, very telling nobody's behind that.
Definitely Nongshim and Boom have to be near the top of that list as well.
Does get pinged though. Falls away. Sight's going to be under the RRQ banner.
Because it's 2 teams that come up, right?
As well to slow things down.
Bit of chip there. This is good stall. MIBR going to be working for this one. Paranoid about that mid presence, but it's not there this time. Good paranoia too. Nice on top of this. There's multiple targets to try and aim towards. How is that only hit? There we go. Starting to see that damage coming in. Divide now on top. Pop flash to force him away, and it's time to go for this. RRQ standing tall, desperate to hold on. Jemkin again. Name up in lights.
Oh my god. Almost got another 4K.
Again. Held on 3 this time. But a sudden appearance of that brilliance.
Yep, good comeback from RQ, but man,
3 rounds for him. Absolutely
losing
phenomenal
8
for
rounds
Jemkin
on
to
your
close out
attack
this
is
first
pretty
half.
tough.
It's an 8-4. We'll have to see how they do in the second.
Defense is definitely RQ's better side, I think. So, I mean, I guess it kind of just depends. If MIBR can avoid Jemkin like they did on Corrode, then maybe it doesn't matter. Big recovery from Jemkin.
Pressure in terms of figuring out that, well, first
You want
of
an
all,
Australian
the setup,
team in Pacific? I
players
mean,
are
it's going to be
playing,
hard.
Then also navigating ahead
We
of
scrimmed the
rotations,
#1
see
Australian
how much
team
he's switching
a couple
things up
times this year, and
how willing he's on this map after Corrode
it
to
wasn't
go further
really that
forwards.
close.
Yeah, and obviously on the switch there, Jemkin as well. To that later stage of the first half.
There's like
he
one
did
team in
very
Australia
much
that's
come
just been
online those
farming
last three.
forever.
Gonna have to give it
And
to
the
him on
competition
that
just
one.
doesn't seem that
Yeah.
good.
See a team effort, yes.
Seems
but
like
four
it's a little bit
Ks,
too
what,
hard for them
back-to-back
because of
then
the
and
ping
three? Come on,
And all
and
after
the
all that,
smaller
then you
player
see the
pool.
scoreline
It's
still.
very hard for them to catch up.
It's still not a comfort. They've not really given themselves.
There's definitely
much
like some
more
good
of a buffer,
players
to
there,
be
but
honest with you.
I think the teams are just kind of far behind.
Yeah, very, very important.
And again, if you want to draw your minds back to the start and what the desk was saying, this was a really good chance in that first half, starting on the sides they did for RRQ to get a good scoreline going. This was not the problematic half for MIBR. Their attack looked solid in previous. A 1-3-1 to begin with, and a belting shot from Arsene. And he is
I mean,
not alone in this
I
fight either.
think
It's a roll in middle.
Falcons could
2 HP
end
after
up in
that
MEA.
engagement. Aspas also forced to
I would
retreat
prefer
here,
a
but
different
let's go
team
forwards.
because I don't think Falcons really
Is she
have
gonna shut that down?
I don't know what he was expecting.
a great team
Forget about
currently,
presence.
so they would just have to buy a bunch
I
of
thought
players.
Aspas was gonna go backwards, but
And I don't really know if they have
give it a second
quite the
chance
fan
at life
base
and
that a team
squandered.
like Gentlemates
the
or some
hands of
other teams
Cushy.
might have,
Here we
but
go. Sheriff there.
they would fit in the region for sure.
Oh, the timing. Oh, does he get punished on timing? Going to spot one towards window. Vezia going to spot out two in middle, but does lose his
Big
life. but
rewalk, okay.
Fight for the sites one.
Monyet,
That's
2
spike down to be
HP.
planted, but a 3v2, but Monyet
Oh, gets one
man,
anyway.
not a problem. 2 HP. Still doing some serious work here. Still got that shock dart though from Verno.
yeah, I'm
that scares
scared,
me.
yes.
He's been solid with these.
Especially with Monyet being so low.
Oh,
Monyet getting
in
2
the
is
end.
nuts,
Felt
but
pretty safe with the
another
setup.
pistol.
Yeah, got down to a 1v1.
Another pistol.
They really needed. Mike has fallen away from RRQ.
Yeah. Pray for a response here in round 2, but this early mid-take from MIBR. I think drawing enough blood and doing enough chip damage to
Yeah, it's about all Falcons does have
set
is
them up
money.
for success.
I'm personally just not a big fan of teams just like buying their way in the stuff just because they have money, but it is what it is. What do I think about DLT and Pacific Ascension? I mean, they have experienced players. They're decent. We scrimmed them a couple times. They're decent, but I think there's definitely some better teams.
How's he doing that?
Side's clear, guys.
Get the farm.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Oh,
this is
10-4.
rough. These were the two players who are willing to go down. Okay.
Jumps in the camera. And Cushy will punish, but only a pistol lost here, so.
Again, they're happy to lose Artisan.
Yep, jumping off the edge.
I think RRQ trying to cut their losses in
Bad
this
day
one
for Pacific
and accept
fans.
fate here, but being against
Yeah, I
double
mean,
digits at this
it's the
point,
two
I mean, you gotta call
sketchiest
it how it is.
teams
It's not going to
the
be a fun game
tournament.
for them unless they can really get on the same page. It feels quiet on the stage from their side too.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, what, map 1 was 9-3 half, right?
I think so, yeah.
Talk about them basically having one buy round, and
You're not far off that here, yeah.
I think as soon as I saw that DRX was playing with Bane, I would have immediately put them as a better team than both RQ and T1. I'm definitely a bit disappointed in RQ's performance. T1, I've always thought they were kind of a sketchy team.
Big knife, though.
Like, very hit or miss. I really did not like how they played today.
Exploring, but
RQ, yeah, they're just... I'm not totally sure. RQ definitely just seems like they're kind of crumbling, like under the pressure a little bit.
Got a little sketchy then. All good. Can fall away from that. Should try and right the ship, get some support over here. Good setup though. MIBR not going to be
Double
threatened.
trip.
And there's the punish. It took a second or two, and Verno's got one back. Speaking of Verno, doesn't get to live.
Ooh, the
Cortezia
lurk.
right up
The
middle
lurk
though, denying those
activates.
rotations. Support is not coming. Crazy guy just a second away from that dart coming back up, but he's fallen. Oh, it's just methodical again
You
from
just
MIBR.
can't be relying on
Knowing
aim duels
exactly
against
what they want is
MIBR.
one yet.
Their aim is too
That's
good.
not bad. That's pretty slick. He's at least got an escape route, but what to give
What are my
up
thoughts
11?
on Talon?
Cortezia's been so
I mean, I
good
thought
at
they
playing in the
were.
cut as well, in terms
I think,
of just
I think they're
limiting
good.
options
I think they're a
for
well-run
RRQ,
team.
Catching a player off guard here and there,
I
slowing
think
things down, creating
they
more chaos across the
were
map.
just a bit inexperienced. I think they were pretty solid.
Forced to try and
I think they would have been exciting to see at an international.
Rifle here, and I believe a third bonus converted.
I think so. This is tough witnessing, really. Happy to see MIBR at this sort of form, but I wanted more of a fight back from RRQ.
Yeah, certainly.
They're a great team, man.
Especially seeing this veto as well. You know, RRQ certainly had a chance to, well, I mean, I'll go as far as saying, cause an upset here and take a series away. You see Aspas just get a yo.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I think you're right about Cortezia too, right? As much as he's not doing a million, you know, kills in this, the presence alone is such a nuisance to deal with.
What the heck? No, sério, ele tá falando. How you kill me like this? How?
Happens to the best of us.
11-4 though. This is it. The hero rifle given over to Jemkin. Make something of this. Try and deny what feels set in stone.
I don't know. They're not cutting Frost, but his contract is up, and so they have to renegotiate.
They are very aware of it.
And so they need to pay him to keep him.
It's in. Okay, it takes a lot for it. Odson down on 27, but trying on their side.
Very nice flash. Very nice ult round. I mean, MIBR just look great. They really just look great.
Oh, but the
their aim is too good. He's just
brilliance from this
going
man.
Crazy.
6 bullets more than enough for him, probably.
He's just going crazy.
Absolutely is. Aspas, one of a kind here.
You cannot just try to out-aim MIBR.
Lovely.
This is exactly the
too
sort
many
of
aimers on their team.
I'm talking about. Once he hits that 5th gear,
great
just looks
flash.
as if he's walking on water.
Oh, one enemy.
It's pretty. I told you about it. I warned you. Pretty Valorant when he's playing. You can't help but enjoy it.
How much do coaches make? I mean, it's totally dependent on region and on the team, the org, the coach. There's definitely no standard for it.
Scoreline here in the second half, and maybe close out with 5 unanswered. A purchase here though for RRQ. Cushy one away from the null command, but that's about it. Maybe the TP.
God, Jemkin, that's pretty clean though. Another would be brilliant. Aspas.
Rod looks happy, yeah.
Looking slippery.
I would be too if my team was looking this good.
Spam from the Odin. Not going to get too much, but it does allow Aspas to.
And these guys legitimately look like they could contend for top 4 if they're playing this well.
A lot of us wanted. They'll be kept apart by just that singular smoke on the site.
I don't think RRQ is putting nearly enough pressure on them to like make mistakes. Whereas, you know, the better teams will put pressure on them, so they might not continue to play this cleanly and disciplined. But if they can play this cleanly and disciplined, they can absolutely beat anybody at this tournament.
Smoke on towards that close cross. Paranoia, there it is. Going to catch 1 out of the 3. That may not be enough. Aspas going to back away. Jemkin looking like he wants to hunt it, but he clears
nice
the site
retake
instead.
by RRQ.
Brilliant from RRQ. All from the same hymn sheet this time. Shenom, this would be miraculous. Not going to happen. RRQ, a lifeline here.
I was going to say, MIBR are almost screwed once these smokes drop. They're so
Look at MIBR's money.
Somebody walking a smoke.
Look at MIBR's
A
money.
little bit of utility being capitalized on, but Jemkin's opener.
One enemy remaining.
Making things a little easier in terms of playing the numbers. RRQ will find 1 in response, but
What's
again,
Juvenile doing? I have
Aspas
no idea.
right
I have
back
not
in
talked
it
to him since
with
he
the
got banned.
operator. 2 away from the Blade Storm as well.
Okay.
Now,
had some company up here for a second. Aspas, yeah, looking at that operator here. Something's been tough to navigate around. Feels like it's always good for 1, but as I said, RRQ starting to find a late rhythm back. It's a long road though.
Nice little cam bait for Jemkin.
For MIBR to start with.
Swing off contact.
Feel that pressure. Still a minute here. And I'm a bit worried that Ardsin's got to this spot. This burst could be lethal on this one. The out drone comes in.
Oh,
target found.
comes in,
Crazy
finds the
guy on a
droner. That's
platter.
nasty.
Now,
Cortezia wins the
now.
duel is
Jemkin will
crazy.
Xfero's
They're
still
going to come
here,
split
but
on Xfero.
so committed.
Great discipline by Cortezia.
Spike is coming through
Nice
this way. Xfero
trade.
tries to take
I
a
mean,
stand, but he falls eventually.
jeez, man.
A
They look
4v2
so
cushion
good.
on yet. It's time to dig deep.
They really look so good. That's it, man. MIBR to playoffs.
Sophisticated
MIBR to playoffs. Incredible.
MIBR looking
Incredible.
dangerous.
Looking as if they've made a statement here.
That was so good.
13-5, 13-5. Again,
That was
Jemkin
so good.
starting to hit some sort of form, sorry.
Yeah.
At the same time, MIBR just looking
That
at
was so good.
a cut above, honestly.
Yeah, they looked sharp today. The plans look good. The maps look good. The individuals absolutely on point. Scary little side here. We question maybe the depth down the line, but for now, they absolutely look like they're in the right place here. And for RRQ, bad timing to have a bad day, it felt like. So we've seen the best of them. I don't think we saw it today, but Lord only knows what they can achieve if they can activate at the right time.
For sure, yeah. No free rides here in Paris, obviously.
Oh, no.
And again, a tough opponent to play when they're in the form they were today. Again, we'll bow out of Paris here, but MIBR take the opportunity with both hands and will progress. I'm excited to see how far this goes, honestly. It's a very exciting team to get behind.
Yeah, there's something about this team that you can't help but enjoy as well. Brilliant Val on display. Loved how they looked on Kuro too. Really, really like that. And it hasn't just been the one-man show. I know Aspas, yeah, he will often be in the headlines, but the team around him looked sharp.
I mean, Verno and Cortezia really, really impressed me today, to be honest.
Ardsin, same for me. He was really up there on map 1, a little quiet in map 2, but very, very
Super nice from
stuff.
MIBR. Really excited to see Aspas in the playoffs.
How far they go now. Oh, can't wait. Anyway, let's send it down to Lou, down at the stage. She is standing by with Ardsin for the Verizon post.
Yeah, I assume we go interview, probably desk, then draw.
And I'm now joined by Ardsin to speak about that
I would
performance.
imagine.
First of all, congratulations, Ardsin. You guys did amazing today, and I know you've been in MIBR for 2 years now. It's the first time you make it to Playoff of Champs, first time for them too as an organization. So how does it feel, you know, living that adventure?
Is it possible to
together,
just buy a slot from an existing VCT team? No, not really.
I never imagined that.
There's like some circumstances where you kind of can, but
so, yeah, I'm just enjoying the
teams are
moment.
not
I
allowed to
love
just
my
like
guys.
sell their
I love
slot
my
as if it
team,
belongs to
and we're
them.
not done yet.
You guys do look like a family.
It's sort of like you have to find
Deux ans,
somebody that
qui joue
Riot
pour
wants to
MIBR,
work with,
première
potentially
fois
more
en
than
playoffs
you,
pour
and
Ardsin,
then
première fois en playoff pour
go
MIBR,
through
donc,
Riot
qu'est-ce
to
que
make
ça
the
fait de
deal
vivre
happen,
cette
I think.
aventure ensemble? Et bah ouais, je suis très fière
You
d'avoir
can't,
ce membre
it's like,
entièrement
the slot
fière.
doesn't actually
Trop
belong
bien
to
avec
you,
mes
it
coéquipiers,
belongs
on est
to
vraiment des
Riot.
frères. Donc voilà, chanceux et heureux d'avoir cette opportunité. And you showed
Wait,
us
where's TMV? Did I miss him?
KO on Road right before.
Where's
And we
TMV?
know that Verno took
Oh, it's
the idea a
TMV.
little bit earlier,
It's
so I
TMV.
wanted to know how that transition went for you, and do you feel like you can focus
TMV
more
Inside
on
Show.
carrying right now because you were on Road?
Yeah, I think the transition was fine because me and
DMV
Bruno, we
Inside
are
Show.
the kind of two more proactive guys that caused. It wasn't a problem for me to go out the
That's
IGL.
amazing.
Actually, it was really good to me because I needed some break of the IGL. But still, I mean, me and him, we just talk about stuff, we just talk about strats. We don't like give too much work to each one. We try to share that, you know.
It's a share work between you and Verno, and I think we can see that definitely on the server. Donc deuxième question, Verno a pris l'IGL, est-ce que ça a impacté, comment est-ce que ça a impacté Ardsin? Il a fait une énorme performance sur Korod, donc est-ce qu'il a l'impression d'être un petit peu plus libéré? Bah oui, il a eu aucun problème à laisser ce rôle-là à Verno, ils sont tous les deux très proactifs, donc ils travaillent encore beaucoup ensemble, et c'est un binôme qui fonctionne effectivement très bien. And we're going to have the draw show in a few minutes to see
Nice.
the players bracket. So who do you want to take down first between PRX, NRG, and Team Heretics? Who do you want to take down?
Heretics.
Heretics?
because they think we forgot what they said about us. We didn't forget.
Oh, ok. Donc j'aimerais bien affronter Team Heretics sur le premier.
What did they say about
MIBR?
MIBR?
Venger un petit peu, on le sait, Heretics sont aussi très fortes. That's a nice confidence from your team. Congratulations again. Thank you for joining me for this interview and congratulations for playoffs. And in a few minutes, we're going to discover with Victoria our playoff bracket. See you soon.
Nice.
And while we take a kind of look back through this, right, the final wrap-up, really, of the group stage, we can kind of look ahead a bit here, Mike. Ready for a second or two until the draw show is ready, but give me a team. Who are you looking
Draw
for?
show, 30
Dude,
seconds.
Who are you looking for? Who are you backing here?
Ooh, I'm so excited.
Really?
Yeah,
You're
the
in for
EMEA
it?
bias is coming all out for the playoff stage, man. I'm so excited to see how
So
far
we've
they
got
can
two
carry.
Pacific,
Can I
we've
can I
got
go for NRG then, if we're just going
Oh,
like
of
mad
course,
choice?
yeah.
3,
Okay, now I like that. I like that. And we are
two
gonna hand it
Pacific,
over towards Lou,
3
and I think
Americas,
Victoria
0
actually
China.
standing by for the draw show. So you don't want to miss this to find out how those playoffs are going to be looking.
3 EMEA.
Et on va pouvoir découvrir le tirage de ces playoffs avec Victoria. Victoria, I'm joining you to figure out what our playoffs bracket is going to look like and who better than our competition global manager to explain us the rules.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. I'm going to draw all of the 1 seeds top to bottom, and then I'll draw the number 2 seeds. The one rule here, so regional matchups are fair game, but the one rule is that a team from the same group cannot be on the same side of the bracket. So not just the same match, but the same side. So they'll be moved around. Each side of the bracket will end up with a team from A, B, C, and D. That's how that'll work out.
Yeah. Donc ouais, effectivement, pour le tirage, on aura les équipes de Seed 1 qui seront dispatchées dans le bracket avec une seule règle, ne pas avoir de match-up du même groupe. Ça veut dire que les match-up régionaux seront autorisés. Donc on aura une équipe du groupe A, du B, du C et du D dans chaque bracket.
Perfect. We'll start with our number 1
All right, here we go.
The first one we have is Fnatic.
Fnatic.
Fnatic on top of the bracket. Tout en haut, on aura donc Fnatic en ouverture.
Paper X.
Next one, Paper X.
Paper X and Fnatic in the same bracket.
We're gonna have Paper X and Fnatic on
Uh-oh.
the same side
Yep.
of the bracket. That's already looking spicy, to be honest.
Third is Heretic.
Okay.
Heretics going in the 3rd place. Heretics en 3e place ici. Et logiquement, on a déjà
That means
notre
DRX,
4e
right?
équipe,
DRX is
forcément.
the other 1 seed. Oh wait, no, Energy. Energy, my bad.
NRG en 4e position ici. So Team Heretics and NRG are gonna be standing on the same side of the bracket.
Okay.
And now, let's kick off with number 2 seeds.
Oh boy, who's playing Fnatic first?
So we have MIBR.
Oh.
But MIBR is from Group B, so they're going to move down here.
Team Heretics, MIBR en ouverture pour ce premier match, puisque MIBR étant dans le même groupe que Fnatic, ils ne peuvent pas les affronter sur le premier tour.
And we have DRX.
Les adversaires donc de
The DRX
Fnatic
versus Fnatic.
seront
They will
donc
go here.
DRX, Fnatic, DRX pour ce
Ooh,
premier
that's
match
an
aussi des
interesting
groupes.
one. G2 PRX.
Is GX.
Paper X, Giant X.
Energy versus
So
G2
they
to
cannot
start.
play here, so they will move down.
Oh, okay. Paper X G2 to start.
On aura donc le match NRG face à Giant X.
No
puisque Paper
way.
X et GX étaient dans le même
No
groupe et ne
way.
peuvent donc pas s'affronter. And last but not least, G2.
Oh my god, the
So
top
on each
bracket
side of the
is
bracket, we have one from each group,
insane.
and we're good.
Yeah, I think we're
Fnatic,
good. We've already
G2, and
seen,
Paper X
some,
all on the top
pretty
side of the
spicy
bracket
matches,
is
especially on top of the
crazy.
bracket. You guys let us know what you think about our playoffs group. Thank you so much for joining us, for following us on the group stage. Thank you, Victoria.
Wow.
And just one final note. This is not the final schedule, so keep a lookout over the next 12 or so hours. We'll release the final schedule. in which order they'll be playing.
Donc l'emploi du temps et l'ordre des matchs n'est pas définitif.
The
Restez
top side of the
connectés pour
bracket
savoir
is
quel match
so
se jouera en premier.
crazy.
Thank you so much for joining me, Victoria. Thank you guys for following us during this group stage. And after a break, we'll meet down for playoffs in a few days. Thank you. Take care.
All right, guys. Well,
our playoff picture is set, but we're joined by a special guest, Aspas from MIBR, after getting your win and qualifying to playoffs.
Cool. Well, I'm going to take off, guys. I need to pack because I'm going to fly home tomorrow. I'll be back streaming for playoffs. I'm going to take a couple days off. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hadn't really done any watch parties in a long time, so it was fun to be back doing them. I will do them for playoffs as well. Have a good next couple of days, and we'll see you for some crazy matchups in playoffs. So, thanks, peace.
Showed up, made it into playoffs, and done well at champs. But this time was different, right? You missed playoffs.